Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to this Friday edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. It is nice to see everybody. Welcome, welcome. Took the day off yesterday. Kind of got my thoughts collected. Yeah, we had some stuff going on. And my cat is being a little bit of a pain in the butt right now. We already had to trap him earlier, so... But yes, guys, welcome. Hey, Etch, Tinkerbell, Zombie Banana, how you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so today is going to be a little bit more personal off the get-go here. I am going to talk about this throughout the show. I'm kind of trying to figure out how to do this because, yeah, my family had some huge news today, and this is something that I haven't talked about on stream, because we really didn't have any information to go with. So it's something that I, again, don't wish on anybody. Anytime that I hear about somebody being murdered, I instantly think of the families and how it affects them, because I will say right now that my cousin's murder was barely covered. And you wouldn't guess this, but he has a Latin last name, so we do think that has something to do with it, because they were trying to portray it as like this was, gang violence, and he was asking for it, blah, blah, blah. That is not the case in the slightest, and it's so crazy how they misreported on it in the beginning, to the point where the news to this day has been getting his name wrong. So I talked to my family about this, and they want me to talk about this on stream. There's only one person that was kind of like, oh, I feel like that's in poor taste, but we all brought up, it's like, this is kind of crazy. Can I be a mod? No, I don't even know you, but I appreciate you throwing your hat in the ring. So yeah, we're going to be covering that. I have the news articles pulled up. Yeah, and I have some news video pulled up as well. And unfortunately, yeah, they somewhere in this process, they totally screwed up my my cousin's name. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. You're 18. Happy birthday. Jesus. Man. I genuinely, I hear anything under the age of like 25 now, and I'm just like, hey, oh, wow, hey, back in my day, oh, hey, I'm so old. Definitely, but, so how am I? I was actually just gonna go into that. So, I'm not doing great. I am simultaneously doing well, but we had, as I said, it's very heavy news. Damn, a young buck. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, Barry, Zach, holy crap. Look at this. But yeah, man. I can barely get to this because, yeah, it's a lot. I'll just say this much. So I got a phone call this morning, and when I saw that it was my cousin, I wasn't exactly, thrilled, because the last time I got a phone call from him at that time, it was about my cousin's murder. And I'm not even sure how much I can really say that on YouTube, so I'm going to say, I don't know how else to address it. He was murdered. He was taken from us. He was shot in one of the dumbest ways possible, and he was it was kind of messed up because the only lead we had was that he knew this person because of the way that he was shot, because apparently somebody was in the car with him, and that's when they took a shot of opportunity. They said that he was looking down when he was that's really fucked up. He was 18 years old. His name was Ethan. It's been published, so, and I want to get this right. His name was Ethan De Rivera, not De Vivera or De Vera. Like they really screwed up his name badly. And it's not even that hard to really get, you know? So what is going on? Yeah. What's going on over with you? Yada. What's going on, Yada? Yeah, I'm trying to kind of get into this a little bit because, yeah, like I said, guys, I haven't talked about this on stream at all. What's my daily hair care treatment like? Daily? Let's see. Every other day is, the shampoo shower. Even though you're not supposed to do that, you're really not. You're actually supposed to let your natural oils do their thing. But then I do a dry shampoo in the morning. I'm very open about that. You're so sorry for me. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. It was, well, this happened in 2019. So I want you guys to have a little context too, because the reason that we haven't talked about it is because there were really no leads. It was something that we just kind of accepted as bad as it is, where it was just like, what were we gonna do? Because it was an unsolved mystery, or I want to be careful with saying the M word too much, but yeah. So we really didn't think much of it, and then when I was you subbed to me, thank you, I appreciate that. When I got that phone call this morning, like I said, the last time I got that phone call was to learn about it, and I want you guys to also know that I was involved with my cousins. Like he was a good kid. He kind of was into some bad stuff. But yeah, 18 years old. He was taken from us in 2019, and we found out that the person who did it was a 15-year-old. Yeah, and I'm gonna go into this a little bit more throughout the show, because I do want to cover like the news stories and everything, but I also do kind of want to talk about this in a little bit, because I kind of need to compose myself, because I am uncharacteristically angry today. I was debating not even streaming because I am in a very, very bad mood. It's what came after getting the news that really shook me to my core. I'm not okay with the state of anybody and how they react to things, because this was publicized, and this was well known in the Phoenix area. They are jumping on this, and they are using it for political expedience and I'm not okay. I'm not okay with it, because it really sucks. It is freezing here in Minnesota. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold here. It's -6 right now. So yeah, that sucks. I know that there's protests going on in Minnesota. Here, actually, let me check these, because I got, did this end? No, it didn't. Okay, give me 1 second. Here, I'm gonna pull up some of these protests and put them on while I start the show here. I'm gonna keep them on silent for now, though. And also, here, everybody, welcome Stan to the show. We got the cat in the back. Most people will not be current with the, most people are not happy with the current Ice Age. Yeah, no shit. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna give you guys full details about what happened, because, like I said, it's been well publicized. Unfortunately, we have some political figures that are trying to use it for their own grifting and clout chasing and just all that bullshit. So as his family, I'm going to correct the record and make sure that nobody is using his death disingenuously, because I'm not okay with that at all. It's so fucked up that we even have to deal with that. Because yes, we have some local politicians that jumped in on this one, and you even know one of them. But here, all right, let's get this up. Come on. Why is this not working? Is it because it's Twitch? Oh, there we go. Oh. No, it's because it's Streamlabs. Not trying to shade, man. Not trying to shade, but whoo boy, and I've been having some issues. But yes, because of the day that I had, I also did kind of determine that no, I wanted to stream today and I want to talk to you. And as much as I am going to talk about this, I also want to talk to you guys about other stuff. There is some disturbing stuff going on in the news. I wasn't in the one day. I took one day off. In the one day that I had off, we have already an iconic picture in our minds now of that young kid with the little blue hat being whisked away. I gotta say, it is it's crazy just how literally day by day this has just become. It's like it's the historical images, you know, like the ones that we grew up with. Like, we're getting this shit literally by the fucking day. So gotta say, no. Ghost Dog, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Also, as you guys pile in here into the stream, please consider hitting the like button or double tapping that screen. Really helps out the stream. Also, sub to the channel if you're enjoying the content, because we're getting close. We're getting so close. What's my bud? What do you mean, what's my bud? Well, okay, so I've got, I think this is Durban Hayes. I know I got some Jack Herrera upstairs, though, so... Or, what's up, bud? What's up, Ghost Nation? It's interesting. I think that we disagree on things, but the fact that you asked what's up, man? ICE can enter a home without a warrant? No, they can't. No, again, the fact that they're... No. Stop saying that shit, because that is blatantly unlawful. And it's not just unlawful, like suggested unlawful. If you value the First Amendment and all the amendments, then you might want to just stop there, because that is it's blatantly violating the Fourth Amendment. I mean, houses are in the fucking literature. It's not as ambiguous as the Second Amendment. So, no, you have rights. This idea that for some reason, and I'm getting really tired of this, where more and more Americans are getting very comfortable with the idea that there can be some government force that just can do whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want. That's kind of bullshit. Hey, man, hope I'm okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm doing okay. I'm having a rough time, because you would think that with this type of closure, because today they found my cousin's murderer. Well, they arrested my cousin's murderer and charged him, which this happened in 2019. So it's been a while, and I'm having a lot of conflicting emotions. I have to be completely real with y'all, because that's what we voted for, Dip. Oh, well, if you voted for that, then you voted for bullshit. You voted for an authoritarian dictatorship, and I'm tired of you guys pretending otherwise. You guys didn't vote to maintain America or make America great. Otherwise, you're just admitting that the Constitution was shit. And I thought that all you guys were constitutionalists, unless I'm that fucked up about like all this stuff with the don't tread on me to you guys turning into fucking tread on me daddy like so quickly, that I genuinely do not believe anything that a right-winger has to say anymore. I don't think that you guys believe in anything outside of like whatever emotion you're feeling at the moment. And it's bullshit, because most of the time the emotions are unjustified and coming from some really just, you know, like, I can't even say childish. It's coming from like the most basic fucking places. So I don't know, man. Getting tired of it though. because we should be able to do the thing where we can disagree politically. You can support Trump all you want, but you should be able to recognize when shit is just not okay. Hurt my feelings. It's not my feelings, dude. It's the Constitution. Lonzo, I'm not hurt. I don't give a shit. If you guys want to fucking upend the Constitution, I'm just calling you guys out for being complete dickheads. Like, you guys don't understand. You want to sit out here pretending that you're fucking patriots, and then you want to burn the thing that makes you, like, makes America, America. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. You can sit here because I don't know where you got broke in your brain, but something happened. Something seriously happened to you where it made you not care about, like, your country, about the consistency of law, about any of this shit. You guys don't give a fuck. All you want to see is the other side hurting. Look at this. You're trying to be like, oh, look at this guy crying. That's what you're looking for, man. We fucking get it. We have laws that they're breaking. When they are breaking the laws, when ICE is breaking the laws, when ICE is literally trampling on the fucking Fourth Amendment, that should bother you. But you are the ones that you're like, okay, I'd rather have these people get arrested for a civil fucking infraction. You do understand that being here illegally is about the same as a fucking parking ticket. But you guys are now doing the thing where you're like, yeah, but it's illegal. I don't care anymore. Like, I genuinely don't give a fuck. If you guys can't back off, like, or back up and then be like, yeah, you know what? Then there's no saving you, and I have no interest in talking to you. I have interest in talking to the Trump supporters that can look at this and be like, yeah, this is fucked up. There is no listen, last time I checked, ICE agents weren't forensic accountants, so I don't give a fuck. It's not about arresting them for fraud, you fucking ape motherfucker. Like, you ape-brained motherfucker. Seriously, I know chimps that know how to think better than you. Fucking Christ, even Joe Rogan he's backed off of this one and gone, yeah, you know what's really fucked up? The way they're doing this. But, okay. They are criminal. They are criminals. They are literally committing crimes against the American people. They are arresting us when they do not have the authority to do so. And it's not just detaining. They are arresting people. Department of Homeland Security is now stepping in and fucking, they're using the same fucking bullshit tactics, trying to say, these guys, oh yes, because I wear pink, you can't. Shut the fuck up, dude. Grow the fuck up. Oh, I have long hair. Oh, I wear pink. Dude, it doesn't matter if I was trans, gay. The fact is, I'm calling it like I see it, and as I see it, you're a bootlicking fucking Nazi wannabe. And it's like, you're supporting a dumb-ass dictator. Like, you're talking, when in the context of history, he's going to be looked at as one of the biggest jokes. You do understand that, right? And you guys, like, lumped yourselves in with him so fucking hard that you guys can't even criticize, like I said, when he's doing something that's blatantly against the Constitution because fraud, whatever. Because you guys are, parrots, fraud, parrots, what? Trump said fraud, I say fraud, what? Somalis, what? You guys are fucking morons. And I'm tired of trying to give you guys any fucking credence. I have been pretty lenient, especially on my stream here, where I'm just like, you know, fuck it. I want to engage with, you know, people that are good faith. But realistically, it's getting to be more and more where even in good faith, you guys believe in some of the dumbest shit. Nick Shirley, yeah, the Nick Shirley fraud. You mean the guy that can't think himself out of a paper bag? Did you watch the Channel 5 interview? Do that and then get back to me there, homie. If that's the guy that you're lumping in with, we can definitely be okay with calling you dumbasses. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? If I was gay, who the fuck cares? I'm not, but the fact that you guys are always, like, you always ad hom and then you do this shit, like, it really doesn't. Like, it's sad. Like, get better fucking material, man. I don't know. Maybe do something that has substance. Go out and protest. Do something. I don't know. Go buy a new MAGA flag, for fuck's sake. See the congressional hearings. Yeah, those are pretty funny. I will admit. Do I watch Hassan? No, I really don't. And what are you going to project that I do? Because somehow you guys think that I'm your typical fucking lefty. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't agree with Hassan on a lot of bullshit. honestly, when I get to talking about my cousin's murder, you're gonna see like there might be some things here where I'm like, things might be changing. Hassan is cool. He's fine. I'm just saying, man. Dude, I watch some of his fucking clips. I'm not an everyday watcher. I don't glaze him. I don't care. I don't like prop up anybody on a fucking pedestal, really. Like, Newscomb got ousted? No, he didn't. What are you talking about? If he did, that'd be fine. Not exactly a fucking Gavin Newsom fan. I'm happy with what he did with that, what was it, Prop 28 or whatever? Was it 25 or 28? Can never really remember. Dope Crew Glaze. Hassan is such a himbo. Who gives a shit? So he likes to work out. Good for him. Yeah, you can think he's hot and that's all you need to know. Like, that's fine. Listen, I would call myself a fan as much as I appreciate some of his content, but realistically, I haven't watched his show in a very long time. Like, just sat down and watched it. I just covered his interview with Kat Abu Ghazaleh because she is actually running in my district. But again, just gonna say, glad that she's out there, trying to get a national audience with Hassan when, whatever. Whatever, man. What team's jersey is that? That's my team. That was the Red Stars. It is based off the Blackhawks. You be you and I'll be me. How's that? Pendulous Dragon. That sounds awesome, and I wish more people could think like that. Just, god damn, these people that want to fucking just... Ugh. Oh, that was sneaky. That was very sneaky. I don't like that. That was one of the most sneaky, like, top viewer, like, bot things that I've ever seen. Kyle, what's up, man? Pep is so much hotter, am I right, guys? Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Of course, you're a Blackhawks fan. Explains a lot. What? Are you a Detroit fan? If you're a Red Wings fan, then maybe I understand where you're coming from, because I hate you too, bud. It's unjustified. I know. Just whenever I see that goddamn, flaming wheel. Cat's book is going to sell gangbusters, though. God. Me and my friend were just talking about that, man. I don't know. That's why I'm in kind of a bad mood. Outside of, like, the thing with my cousin. This is bad. Like, I sat down and watched it again on my own time because I wasn't really paying as much attention as I should have, and I watched the entire thing, which that's why when the guy asked, do I watch Hassan, I was like, no, not really. Because I'll be honest, that was longer than I would really want to watch him for, in my opinion. I got kind of bored, but I stayed with it. My wife is a Blackhawks fan. As I said, I'm not gay. But honestly, if I was, I would be proud of it if I was. Like, the fact that you guys do this thing where you try to use gay as it's something to be ashamed about, fuck you, dude. I experienced homosexual, or like the what is it? The homo, fucking, oh my God. The panic, the gay panic. I have experienced the gay panic as far as living through the early 2000s when they were trying to ban that shit. So you'll be lurking in chat. Nice. Appreciate that. Hassan probably did what? Well, that's all alleged and speculative, so good on you. Didn't say that. It's just obvious if you're looking. I'm totally not saying this because I have no evidence. Can you read Wife's Cancer Fund? Yeah. Which I also got some news on that. As far as we got some really good news yesterday. So I know that some of you guys here know that my wife has cancer and she has been in isolation. She will be coming out of isolation soon. So I am very, very excited for that. I'm nervous though, because I don't want her to get sick. So I'm very, like, I don't know, man. Because the way that they laid this on me, as far as just like, if you even have the sniffles, you cannot be around her. I was just like, oh my God. So now I'm kind of on edge. I'm surprised cancer always has such a great chance of coming back, because the only thing dogs and humans with cancer have in common is inhumane EMF levels. EMF? What are you talking about? When your research tells you inhumane EMF levels does not cause cancer, but the side effects do, you should definitely know something is... What are you talking about, Odin? Like... Dude, my dad's been cancer-free for over 14 years, and he had fucking stage 4 mouth cancer. Like, no. This is why I can't listen to anybody like you guys. If there's one thing I've learned, having family with cancer and, like, going through this with my wife, is never listen to any of these dipshits that are just like, oh, COVID caused it. mRNA vaccines caused it. You need to go the holistic route. All of y'all fuck yourselves. All of y'all. Until you're going through it and you deny chemo, I don't want to fucking hear it from anybody. I really don't. But I don't... Odin, this isn't applying to you, though, because I'm just genuinely kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about? EMF bed canopies are expensive, but what are you... EMF? Are you talking... Like, are you talking like the fucking, like, energy wave, like, bullshit? Yeah, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're going on about. You're kind of just blabbing, but yes, Uni's going to be free. Yes, yes. And she's finally going to be able to be with us. Like, I'm excited for that. Whoa, what's this rally for?
Yep. That one over there is getting pretty full.
Yep, this one. Okay.
Oh, it's an ice out rally. Oh. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is this? All right, we'll be going back to that in a little bit. Regulating end in sight. Well, I'll just say this much. We have a light at the end of the tunnel now. And I'll tell you this much, too. My wife has now gone from feeling just all the depression from it, because I you know what? Knock on wood. I never have to... I hope I never have to go through this, because fuck cancer. And I can't imagine what she's going through with it. And the mind, like, just sitting in your own mindset, being so tired that you cannot really do anything, but also being at the point of, like, you've been resting so much that you can't sleep. I gotta say, that sounds like a fucking living hell, especially for me. Hello, everyone. Fuck ice. Hell yeah. Nice, Big Jerry. Yeah, this is the Ice Out rally at the Target Center in Minnesota that I didn't know about this, to be completely real. So yeah, they just marched and they are going there right now. But we're also going to be covering more of these protests as we go. We got one in New York, we got one in Minnesota, we got one in California, and then we also have a general strike protest. So... fuck ice. Yes, bro, your energy over this beat is fire. Hey, man, thank you. I appreciate that, Avarice. Hey, man, I try to be chill. That's my number one thing in life, is always try to keep it chill. When I saw that I'm just a chill guy meme, I literally was kind of like, oh. Hey, don't take my shtick. That's my stuff. Wait a minute, I'm the chill guy. Fuck you. But yes, what I was saying about her finally seeing an end of, a light at the end of this tunnel. She just, when we got this news, she broke down, and my wife doesn't do this. She does not, like, go and have, like, these huge breakdowns. And when she did, she just said, she's like, I can finally plan my life. And I was like, what? She's like, I haven't told you guys this, but I haven't been able to want to plan anything because I didn't know if I was going to be here tomorrow. And like that fucking that really hit me. Pep and Jordan Ewell going to fight over who's the chillest guy. I need to try and get him on the show. He was one of the guys from TYT that I've always enjoyed, but I don't know. After my latest coverage with TYT, I don't see that happening. Someone actually I'll keep this on the DL, but someone hit me up. They were kind of in the audience for a while. They hit me up and said that they didn't like my TYT coverage and they didn't like the Dr. Richie thing, and they just said they had to unsub for me. I was like, oh, okay. That's crazy. Whatever. It's not like I wanted to do that. It's not like I was going after Rashad Richie, and there's nothing disingenuous about it, so... if you guys are interested in seeing my coverage, it will be dropping tomorrow, so keep embarrassing yourself. Who, me? Okay. Cool. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. I know that, how you feeling? You feeling like a new man? Feeling like you got some new opportunities and... Yeah, top 3 games of 2025. You don't want to ask me what the top 3 games of 2025 are for me because I don't keep up with games. I play games when they're old as shit. So I would like to say Final Fantasy Rebirth, but I'm pretty sure that came out the year before. Feeling depressed as shit. Oh, fuck, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hey, Ryan, I missed my local 420 because I was yapping it up, but I'm going to take a rip for you. You know what? Cheers. May this bring you good luck. You probably gave her cancer sleeping with the TV on. That's one of the most fucked up ones that I've heard yet. What the hell's wrong with you? Are you fucking serious? Like, Jesus, man. Honestly, I've had people come in here and say some just horrendous shit, like saying that I probably gave her cancer just from being me, but that was fucked up. Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with people, dude? What the fuck is wrong with people where they need... Like that guy. He was talking about EMF fucking waves. Like, he thinks EMF shit gives you cancer. It's the same as these fucking, these dipshits that believe in the chemtrails and never shut up about it. Like, I can't stand these assholes. You understand that we're being poisoned every fucking day? Like, these same assholes that are talking about fucking, chemtrails and EMF, they eat McDonald's. They fucking, they have to go eat with, like, they have to eat all the bullshit we do. And I don't care how much you fucking try to escape it, you're still gonna have to deal with plastics and all that bullshit. Fuck you. God, I hate people like that. I really do. Democrats joke about getting shot in the neck. You know what? I don't want to hear about it because you guys shot, like, this whole thing about, oh my God, the Democrats are such meanie bobeanies about Charlie Kirk. Meanwhile, you guys couldn't even go the day after Renee Good was shot. I don't want to fucking hear about it. You know what? There's ghouls on both sides. That's what this is proven. There's a bunch of people out here that want to use people's death as a fucking laughing mechanism, and you guys are all fucked up for it. Seriously. I have done this professionally. I have gotten paid to make people laugh, which I know, crazy, right? But you know what's fucked up? None of us that have done this would look at that as good form. Nobody would take that to the stage. I don't know. Actually, now in Austin, that might be a different story. But for fucking real, the people that have the balls to just consistently try to be like, oh my God, you know, I have to clutch my pearls over Charlie Kirk because you guys don't appreciate Charlie Kirk. And I don't like you guys even bringing up what he said on his show about the Second Amendment, you know, needing sacrifices, which, yes, am I putting it fucking bluntly? Yeah, but he said that. He said that, you know what? We must sacrifice to the great old Second Amendment. There's going to be collateral damage. Well, Charlie, wonder how you feel about that now. But I don't want to fucking hear about it. I don't want to hear about the fucking, these lefties are demons. Same with the people that are just like, oh my God, the right wingers are really good. Like I said, if your first instinct was to make fun of fucking people like that, then you're fucking stupid. Like you. Hey guys, hey look, this guy, he got, contradicting information. He had to deal with hearing an opinion that was outside of his own. Look at how he's responding. Look at that shit. Huh? Do not delete that. Let people fucking see this one. This guy said, fuck your wife. She is dead. Ha ha ha. Again, guys, if you're MAGA out there, these are the people that you know what? I'm not putting these out there. I'm not fucking programming these guys to fucking be the worst types of bots. I mean, fucking A. That would be the way to do it, I guess, where it's just like program a whole bunch of MAGA bots that like say the worst shit. Fuck you, hypocrite. Did I make someone mad by literally pointing out that Charlie Kirk said something and then making a little aside? I didn't even really make a joke. Lowest of trash in humanity. Again, these people are just like, they even don't like the term Kirked or any of that shit when realistically they're using it too. Like, not even that gross. Holy shit. Yeah, when you make Barry, when you got Zach blushing, wow. Jesus. Oh, man. Charlie and Renee should not be spoken in the same sentence. He was a gem and she was a racist radical. What? Wait a minute. Who's the one that actually was out there, like, on his own, you know, just his own show, his own tweets, consistently being kind of racist, a little bit radical? Huh. Interesting. It is true what they say about right-wing projection, isn't it? Also, did you see the autopsy that came back and they said that it was the third shot that hit her? So technically the first one hit her in the arm, so he didn't need to keep firing, but cool. I'm not even a liberal, you dipshit. Like, seriously. Calm down. I mean, I know you guys are against tampons, but you might need one, because seriously. Oh, man. You know what really pisses them off? When you use their own burns against them, because they're like, no, I don't! The same way that if you say, oh, Charlie the throat goat. Wow. Hey, you know what, Chet? I'll let you go for it, since apparently this guy can't handle it, huh? I actually kind of find this funny. Olivia, hey, yeah, he was. How are you? Welcome back. I'm glad to see you. Mr. Finesse. You came in here with such finesse. All caps Trump 2028, yes. You know what? Just for the fact that the name was attached to that, funny. Because you guys get it? He didn't have finesse. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Trump's doing good. How? The economy's still not fucking better. What are you talking about? Gas went up again. Just went out yesterday. Guess what? Gas was back up. I thought that was getting that shit down. Like, I thought that everything was down because of it. I thought that grocery prices were down. They were high as shit when I just went out. Like, what are you talking about, man? Fuck. Your mods are fair. They don't block everyone. Yes, and I am fair because I tell them not to block everyone. I have had streams where I've had to tell them to block everyone. You know, because, you know, one day was just, it was a lot. I will say that much. But no, I like to have discourse. The thing is, there's a lot of people out there like this Steven fella that is, you know, very emotional, doesn't understand how to have any interaction like a normal person, probably lives 99% of their fucking life on, you know, in opposing chat rooms, which is weird. You know, there's nothing wrong with spending your life spending a lot of your life online. Trust me, I'd be attacking myself on this one. But I don't purposefully look for things that I hate, you know? Like, MAGA supporters got an IQ of a chicken. And the chicken responded, bagok? That was such a dumb joke that it actually kind of... The indignant chicken, bagok! I don't know why that got me, but it did. Oh, man. That speech at Davos was epic. He let them know that globalism was dead. Yeah, by then, I'm going to institute the Forum for Peace, which is totally not the New World Order. It's like, fuck you. Fuck every conspiracy theorist that ever talked about the NWO. And I'm not talking fucking too sweet. I'm talking fucking New World Order, fucking the billionaires, the Rockefellers, all that bullshit. Y'all fucked. Y'all are cooked. Y'all are done. You have nothing to talk about anymore. Y'all welcomed this shit. Half of you fucking sit here and glorify it, so I don't want to hear anything about it anymore. You need to be high because that joke made that joke made me laugh. Hey, like I said, you know what? Fuck it. Sometimes we just silly here. I know. The Blue Baron, I can agree with. MAGA is TDS. I mean, dude. You had, like, guys, I was talking to a therapist about this. Not my therapist, but a therapist. And he was just telling me, he's like, no, whenever somebody says TDS, he's like, unfortunately, I always chuckle a little because they don't understand that the delusion is what they live in. Like, MAGA is living in a mass delusion. If they're constantly telling each other how great everything is and how everybody around them is crazy and how you can't listen to anybody outside this bubble, nobody outside the MAGA bubble, because you know what? That would expose the whole thing. That would make you realize that you're supporting somebody that does not have your best interests at heart, that doesn't give a shit about you, that is disingenuously using your support, which is the biggest one that I think that would bother me. I wouldn't feel very good about that. But TDS is just in Maine. They don't have anything of value to add to the conversation. They ran out of script. That's, yeah. Good guy Flexo. Jesus. God, been dealing with the fucking troll accounts too often. What's up, Cassandra? They block everyone too, so it puts them in bubbles. Yeah, which is hilarious because they accuse me and the left of doing that. I have so many people that are just like, look at your censoring mods. Like, I had somebody in here that I don't even think they agree with me, but they're just like, you know what? I'll give your mods credit. They're not deleting everything that comes in here that is in disagreement with you. Zero cool. You need to update the script, buddy. Can't even tell what is a woman? Like, dude, you guys are on this shit that, like, you're on a disingenuous fucking culture battle that you're the only one still really fighting. Like, dude, we get it. And I did this, you know what? I lost some support on my side on this one because apparently I was a bit too crass. I had a few people hit me up and tell me that they didn't appreciate the way that I like I did the Buck Angel thing. They were just like, it was funny because Emma on the Majority Report, they brought that up and they said, yeah, somehow Jank does that through the male gaze. I had that same thing thrown at me. They were just like, wait for Pep just to do this through the male gaze, bring up Hunter Schafer, and then, bring up Buck Angel. It's not exactly the greatest argument, And I'm like, yeah, it is, though. Fundamentally, it is. When it comes to getting through to some of these idiots, you do have to kind of throw their insecurity back at them. So you gotta, but you've gotta understand you gotta understand MAGA to be what? Wait, Blue Baron? That was all over the place. I felt like I just had a stroke. I'm just like, toast? You need to stop making that joke. Because one of these days I'm gonna smell toast and you guys are gonna be like, oh, he's just joking again. It's like, you'll get smarter as you age. It's cool. Are you saying that to me? Wait, me? You're saying that to me? How old do you think I am? Wait a minute. Damn, I thought it was perfect. I thought it was I honestly ended stream on Wednesday and I thought that was great, but yeah. A according to people who care enough to let me know. Okay, dude, I've been experiencing that a lot more and I think it's because they are people that they saw themselves as community members. Although there were two of them that I was just like, I don't think I've ever seen you in chat. Okay? Whatever, man. And you know, Biden deported more people than Trump. At this point, yes, he did. The toast thing was specific to that woman. What? People being uncomfortable about trans women using the same bathroom as their daughter doesn't make them a bad person. See, that doesn't matter. Like, you guys are fucking so weird with that shit. I really do think that you guys are so fucking weird with that shit in general. Because the same argument was always thrown around in sports when I was growing up, because they were just like, this is why the gay shame thing was so, like, such a thing. Because all the time they would be like, well, I don't want one of those F words in the locker room because, you know, they'd just be staring at my dick. You know, I don't want no gay guys on my hockey team. And then you go to find out that it's just like, number one, statistically, you're likely, if you're on any sports team, more than one of them are likely either bi or gay. Just statistics. Also, in my case, we did have somebody that was gay. And you know what? When he came out, turned out that he was, you know, this is what kind of sucked, is he was one of the best one of the best players on our team. But our team, they told him that he couldn't play anymore. So. Do you ever care who's in the next stall regardless? No, I have played on co-ed teams, dude. Like, it's about being respectful. Like, fucking A. Like, I don't understand that shit, man. I genuinely don't. I don't understand this trans and sports thing too, because I grew up, you know, playing on intramural teams, and then I went back to playing on intramural teams after I played on, you know, in high school. So I don't understand it, man. I will never understand that. Because, like, damn. It's such a weird thing to be held up onto, because, like, yesterday I did bring it up. The more I hear people that ask that question, it's like, you understand that they ask that daily. It's like Piers Morgan. I thought about this. Piers Morgan thinks more about trans people than trans people. I genuinely think that. I heard a trans, actually, it was really cool. I heard this one trans content creator. She just said, I do not like the way that they disingenuously always call every trans person a trans activist. I was like, never thought about that. But yes, guys, I think that realistically, it impedes your ability to kind of have interactions, you know? Like, why? Why do this thing where you blanket just like, I'm uncomfortable with your existence, so I'm going to be the worst type of person about it, say you shouldn't exist. It's like, what? You do understand that that's not going to ever change anything, right? Like, you're not going to change somebody's sexual preferences or any of that just by saying, shame. Like, okay. Men who justify shooting a protesting mother can shut the fuck up about protecting women. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Hey, Chad's... You guys got this today. Oh, God. Did you pick a good day for that, too? Because, yeah. Sorry for these little freezes, but... I still keep getting, like, little reminders here and there. I'm just like, oh, boy. Not in a great mood. All right, here we go. Gotta move to the protest. Hey, Mercado. Let's see what you got there.
They do have Wi-Fi in here, so we're connected to that instead of right off the internet. What up? What up?
Oh, that is definitely copywritten music. No wonder he is exclusively on Twitch today. That makes sense. Heard she had a pulse for 8 minutes too. Yeah, and they didn't let that medic in, and they also Legend of Sean, what's up, dude? It's great to see you. You know what? I owe you a gaming session. I'm gonna get on that. If you're available this Saturday, I'll be on. And Sunday too. And not just playing Final Fantasy. Actually, Sean, you ever play It Takes Two? I'd like to try that. But anyway, sorry. Yeah. He literally asked about my cousin. Yeah, my cousin. So I haven't really talked about it on stream. I kind of talked about this, like, obviously opening stream, but probably be snowed in. Hey, cool. It Takes Two is such fun. Yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of avoiding it. So my cousin, like I was saying, I hadn't talked about this on stream because we didn't really know anything about it. It was an unsolved murder, and it's not easy to talk about because he was only 18 when he died. Yeah, they caught his killer yesterday. Technically, well, it was past midnight, so it was technically today, but yeah, so we now have information that we didn't have before. We now know what happened, and yeah, I'm going to be going into the long form of it because I have the news stories and everything, but I'm trying to find the right time to do that. I kind of need a little bit of time before I cover it because it's gonna be heavy, man. It's gonna be very heavy. But yeah, the good news is they caught the guy, but they're using his death as a fucking political story, and I'm not okay with it. It's a lot. I hope nobody ever has to go through the pain and just the confusion that is having a family member killed. Oh, my cousin got shot. He was shot and killed in 2019. And what the cops said as a drug deal gone wrong, boy, oh boy, did they have that wrong. They had that very wrong. And it's not okay. So sorry for your loss, and I hope the guy is getting brought to justice. Trust me. Right there. This is why I'm so angry at the way that they were trying to use it politically, because of the politics behind it, or what they were trying to do, they almost let the fucking guy go. Like, I am not okay with this. Not just let him go, but like to anybody that says deport them all, I have a special message to you. Fuck you. Because honestly, there's the other side of this too, where it's like, okay, theoretically, right? You have somebody who gets murdered in your family, you know, somebody you really care about. This person happened to be a dual citizen. And the thing is, had they deported him, guess what would have happened? He would not have been prosecuted. And guess how they got him? And guess where they got him? At what time? They got him, well, after he already crossed the border. So that whole thing about Trump shutting down the border, he lied to you. Impeach Trump, vote blue. Yes. None of your business. Yes, none of you. You know what? I'm going to say this much. If you're in Ohio and Michigan, you guys you're a leftist, get everybody ready. Because I'm telling you guys, the midterms are not as shiny for the Democrats as we think. As it stands right now, we would only pick up enough seats in the Senate to make it 48 to 51. I think it's almost the exact same as it is now. Now that I think about it. We might even wouldn't we be losing a seat? Because I thought it was, 50 to 49. I don't know. If you guys can correct me on that. I would do the research, but I'm on a roll. They don't like dual citizens either. Guess they are, well, yeah, exactly. I hate Trump. It said as a conservative, he doesn't follow the Constitution. All right. Glabagoo. Glabagoo. I got to give you a little shitty round of applause, may I say. I understand that, but for real. You know what? Here. No, I'll give you something special on the show here. Since Glabagoo came onto the show, said that he likes Trump, or doesn't like Trump, but is conservative. I really appreciate that. That takes some balls. And let's see, what do we got for you? Here we go. A special chime for a special person. Liv Moss. Dude, that's like the only thing I got right now. I have that and the Undertaker bell. But no, I seriously do think it's awesome that you can disagree with the guy. You can still keep up the your conservative morals and what you believe, and admit that the guy is not doing anything that is great for America as far as, I don't know, living up to protecting the Constitution that he consistently wants to piss on. Like this idea with ICE, any conservative should be out of their mind hearing this like blanket immunity bullshit. How in the fuck are you, like, you want to talk about sheep? Holy fuck. This idea of just like, yeah, who cares about the Fourth Amendment? Who gives a shit? Why do we need that? Gay. Grilled stuffed burrito with Baja Blast Melt. Ooh. Aw, man, you guys are get me into that wanting Taco Bell, and it's cold as shit here, and I'm not going to leave tonight, so. Well, I don't agree with your values. I hope you and your wife are doing okay. We are, actually. She got some really good news. Prognosis is good, so. I sound like a sheep? Exactly how? I mean, besides me doing the bah thing earlier, but, you know, come on now. What are you, a sheep hater? You can't afford Taco Bell? Ooh, ouch. Damn. You know what? Rude. You might even be right. I haven't checked. Sad part is I know people that, unfortunately, they have gone broke because they don't know when to stop eating fast food. I know, I wish I did not know somebody like that, but god damn it. He was in so much debt, and I just asked him, like, hey man, how? Like, he made good money. And I was just like, how? He's like, oh, I spend almost every dime that I have, like, eating, you know, just never go grocery shopping. I'm like, you never go grocery shopping? He's like, no, I just order DoorDash all the time. So it's like, oh my God, you're eating fast food at the most expensive way you can do so? Yeah. Okay. You need to change Biden's. You couldn't even get Biden in there. Bien's. You need to change bien, shitty diaper. Wait a minute. Why did it go from Spanish to French? Oh, either way, you do understand that, like, Donald Trump is on, like, it's on record that this man has shit himself in, like, cabinet meetings. I don't know. You might want to be very, very careful with that one. Like, we can make fun of old Biden all you want. The fact is, he didn't shit himself and didn't have, like, a pretty good, solid reputation for being a smelly person like Trump. But okay, grow your own food. I live in a fucking tundra. It is -7 today, and yes, you can only have so many grow like my grow tent only fits 4 fucking plants. What exactly am I going to grow on a consistent basis that's going to feed me on a consistent basis with 4, and I'm talking 4 just pot slots? What am I going to do? Both parties are owned by billionaires? Yes, they are. Yes, they most certainly are. Andrell, yeah, no. You're not going to find anything in my grow in my yard. It is -7 out, Timmy Turner. What? Dude, ask your fairy odd parents. Like, come on, man. You should know. Come on, man. You should know that I'm not exactly going to be able to grow something in -7. Broad. Fuck cancer. Yes. Thank you for that. Yep. We are definitely in that mode. My wife is very proud of her cancer touched my butt, so I kicked its ass. 7 days to go. That is not... That's not actually a thing. I need to let you guys... Anybody who is worried about the actual countdown clock, that's not applicable. I've tried to change it. I don't know how. Okay? I have to set a date. I just put it to the end of whatever month I'm on, so that means that we're 7 days away from the end of the month, which, holy fuck. Ugh. Nobody cares, poo. Really? Oh, man. Trump, MAGA, and ICE make me doubt my conservative beliefs and all on it. What, really? So what exactly do you disagree with me with? Because I'm a DSA leftist. I think that we need to expand social programs like the... and I always preface this because this is for the right-wingers, not the left. Yeah, you need to expand the police department, money for the police department. You need to get social workers in there. I want to change the police department. I want more firefighters. I want more hospitals. I want more doctors. I want more nurses. And I want healthcare. I don't want commodified healthcare. So this would be great. And honestly, I think we can achieve this of just making the, and I'm talking the top echelon, not the bullshit that the Democrats always do where they're just like, we need to tax billionaires. That means we're taxing anybody that makes over $150,000 a year. Like, trust me, they always do that. And that's why every millionaire has that same fucking that same story where they're just like, yeah, I supported higher taxes, but then they raised my taxes. It's just like, yeah, that's the problem. We need to lower our taxes. You need to make more incentives for, buying houses and these types of things instead of just fucking taxing the shit out of everybody. This is where I was saying the billionaire should be paying for this. But again, we've been fooled into just being like, well, they'll take their business elsewhere. They'll do this and this and this. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Politics aside, we can all get behind fighting cancer. Thank you.
At Broadboard 9571 $5. Politics aside, we can all get behind fighting cancer.
I really like that. Thank you. I'll be honest. This is why I like the dialogue on my channel. It's because as somebody who has consumed a lot of political content, that's something that I don't see a lot of, is people willing to engage in these types of conversations when, as long as they're good faith, it's fine. I think like Texas and the economy are fine. I think things like Texas or taxes in the economy are fine, and America should focus on holding its beliefs and following the Constitution. Now, when you say following its beliefs, do you mean religious beliefs? Because that is antithetical to the First Amendment, but that whole "in God we trust" thing really permeated into the psyche of the average American when... Yeah, history is kind of like, no, that came later. The Founding Fathers were pretty intent on not having, religious doctrines be part of our government, so. Liberalism is gay. I mean, gay people usually are liberal, so the thing is, dude, all that power is gone. You understand that the only people that you say that to that genuinely care are you. When somebody calls you gay, does it hurt you? Because if it does, guess what, man? You might have some more questions you need to ask yourself. God damn. As I said, I have such a low tolerance for the intolerance of other people where, that's really, realistically, where I'm at. Goddamn, why you gotta just be such an intolerant dick? Use gay for stupid things? Yes, we used to do that. Yes, when I was growing up, we used to say gay means happy, happy means gay, and then we would just, we would just say things were gay. You know, that's gay. And it really did kind of take the power, like, away from it. But realistically, who cares? Like, that's when I realized that it didn't have any power, is when I was just like, I'm not gay, so why would I care if you call me gay? I know what I am. Like, I know me. But gays are okay. See? See? The thing is, I know right-wingers who are gay. That just always confuses me. But that's also where I do throw, like, I show them interactions like this where I'm just like, hey, are you still cool with the fact that these are the people that you're throwing your hat in with? I mean, come on. Ooh. Audrey, I always appreciate the little news updates that you've been given. So, thank you. Liberalism are right-wing? Not really. But let's see, the way that I look at liberalism now is I look at, like, liberal populism, and that's usually, like, within the people. And then I look at liberals who are politicians. Liberals who are just the people, they would admit that they probably think are a little bit more left-wing, but the problem is we always have like the purity tests, like, and unfortunately we have too many loud voices that will shut them down if they don't just, like, say, like, I'm part of DSA, or I'm part, and DSA doesn't do this, but there are other ones. You know, and I hate to say it, like, the more communist people are, and the more set in their way with that they are, the more angry they kind of come across to people who don't necessarily, you know, ascribe to their ideals. And they have very low tolerance for, you know, shit libs. And, like, honestly, I think that it's just an easy target because, like, I hate this shit. I don't like calling liberals, like, the shit libs. Like, I do this, I'm guilty of it, but I don't like it because I'm realizing that I'm alienating people that kind of agree with me for the most part. So I'm just kind of like, you know what? Like, what are we doing here? It's kind of the same thing with, like, this Glabagoo guy. This Glabagoo guy admits that he's conservative, that he doesn't really, like, you know, agree with me on things, but also knows how to have a conversation, so that's nice. Gay people are fine. Trump has turned down a bill to ban gay people, and even then, he didn't do that, by the way. That wasn't him. But no, I think that honestly, I don't think he's anti-gay. I don't. You know? But he's anti-progressive, you know, values, which does fall into, you know, having LGBTQ acceptance. You know, that what really pisses me off is seeing gay guys that have, like, become anti-trans because it's like, we're in, don't ruin this for us. It's the same thing as the people that slam the door shut when they get their citizenship and they become super racist, you know, against their own people because they're like, I did it. I got it. I got the prize. You know what? Fuck everyone else who wants it. Espo. No, factually, I'm not. I am a cis white male, but like I think that the common theme in today's stream is being gay is okay, man. It's okay to be gay. You know, you got people that would accept you. Not sure if you guys ever heard that, because you guys do spend a lot of time in intolerant spaces, always, you know, calling each other this. You're drunk. No, I'm not. I'm high-ish, but no, maybe later. We'll see. I don't like drinking on stream. Although everybody here knows that I do like me some little bit of spicy ginger ales. I disagree. I think the word patriot is ripe for reclaiming. I think it is. I mean, it's the same as the people that are just like, we should reclaim the American flag, which you're not necessarily wrong. Get sober, drinking leads down long pass. Well, I can already, well, if you're talking to him, I already know my limits. That's why I try not to. I don't like associating anything with drinking that, like, I would have to drink in order to enjoy said thing. Now, bars, whatever. Who took the flag? Well, I mean, realistically, conservatives were the ones that they were just appropriating the shit out of it. And it wasn't even MAGA that did it. When it started, it was with that "don't tread on me" bullshit. It was literally the fucking Tea Partiers. Because realistically, I want to be like British about this shit. I want to not care about the fucking flag. I'm not a nationalist. I don't care. I was born here. I like where I live for the most. Well, you know, actually not for the most part. I love where I live. You know, that makes me proud of my city, my citizenry. But realistically, I hate this rah-rah America bullshit. I always have. I don't like anything that makes anybody just go, yeah, we're the greatest. We never make mistakes. And then simultaneously, we're going around the world telling everybody else what to do. Yeah, that fucking works. I just, sick of it. You can fly the flag, but realistically, you have to fly it upside down. I don't care about the flag. I don't. I never really have. I never really will. You want to talk about being a patriot? You know what I care about? It's not the fucking flag. It's not about the optics. It's about the Constitution. We have a Constitution. I think that it's, of all the ones across the world, it's pretty fucking good. It really is. But the thing is, we have one party that thinks they are literally the Constitution Party, but they are also simultaneously very comfortable with the federal government going and trampling on said Constitution just because it gives them the optical fifis of just like, oh, look, they're smashing these leftists and brown people that I don't like. Yeah, get them out. Get them out. It's literally placating to their fucking sense of white supremacy, which they all deny having. You know, Jesus, at least the fucking Proud Boys admit it. I'm not a patriot because blindly following is dumb. It is. This idea of always blindly following anything is dumb. Again, this is why I kind of piss off some people in my own party. On my own side even. Like, God, how many people have I had arguments with on my own side where I'm just like, I refuse to capitulate? You were kind of based for a liberal? Thanks, man. See? It's weird. It's almost like when you kind of challenge people's ideas and like the idea of what they think of people. Like your preconceived idea of me was already going to be like, you probably came in here, said, oh, look at this, you know, shit, this high on politics. Well, he must be a left winger, so I'm going to hate him. I get that a lot, trust me. I mean, I'm getting it now from some people, although not as much today. I do appreciate, hey, one thing I will ask is, even if you do not agree with me, if you guys are enjoying this, if you're enjoying this dialogue and you're enjoying this stream, please consider hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, and we can continue to have these fun conversations. This is what I like to do. Liberals are queers. Okay. Queers are liberal. Yes, that is likely. Although you're alienating any queers that might want to be conservative, so, you know, that's not exactly great to growing a party. You're a communist? Nice. As I said, and if you guys want my honest opinion on communism, it's really lazy. If we get there and it works, great. I just think that we need a stepping stone, and I think that that is what the DSA and like the idea of democratic socialism adds for us. You're gonna sub trying to get out of your echo chamber. Clap and go! Hell yeah, man. Thank you for this sub. I appreciate that. That's awesome. When you're so far left, I'm not so far right. We're alienating queens who aren't liberals. No, see, the thing is, I wish that was a thing, but that's not how it works. Actually, the French, this is the, even in the context of history, the French Revolution, like all that stuff, it took a while, okay? And also, there were some major downsides to what happened. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, yes, we must protect the bourgeoisie. No. No. I'm just saying, time. This is why I'm a democratic socialist, because I realistically, and you know what? When I was younger, when I was like, if I was 28 right now, I could see myself still I could see myself being PSL. Like, because I used to think like that. I used to genuinely believe that we could get this done. It starts with us. That's not wrong. It starts with us, but it might not end with us, okay? It might be a while. So you just kind of give it time. You got to institute some good things to... No, time's not running out. Stop with that. Stop with that. Because even you do understand that life is finite. These people will not survive just I don't know, not just statistically. It's literally how life works. You live, you die. You're born, you live, you die. That's the human condition. I know it's very, very uncomfortable and unsettling to think about, but that's how it is. So, these people, like Donald Trump, this is funny, when he was like, maybe I'll stay for a fourth term, it's like, dude, you got to worry about making it out of your fucking second. You do understand that he's old as shit. His fucking brain is pudding. Just listen to what he says. Just listen to his fucking transcripts of any of his, just the speech yesterday in Davos. The guy is a certified, his brain is melting out of his fucking ears. But sure, Biden and Corn Pop. You can't, God damn. The thing is, we got so used to him just saying shit that, he'll say some of the wackiest shit and you'll just be like, yeah, whatever. Trump says things. It's like, God. Only gay people are socialists. Why are you so afraid of gay people? What is up with you? What, dude? Seriously, did teenage boys all of a sudden start getting afraid of being gay again? Is that what it is? This homophobia shit's so fucking weird. Homophobia made a fucking comeback, and this is where I'm saying, I hope you understand that there's a lot of gay conservatives that you are the ones pushing out. God forbid that any of the gay conservatives were in chat today, where they were just like, yeah, you know what? But I prefer MAGA. It's just like, no, here you go. Here's a prime example of what they think of you. Sweden is way better than America. How do you figure it's not working? I didn't say that, did I? Sweden's fine. Oh, you're having your own conversation, my bad. I was like, wait, what? What did I say about Sweden? MX Glitchmaster. Tamara is it's master. I mean, just a fact. Nicole, hi. How's it going? Nicole O'Dan Isler. I always have to say your name slow because it's like, yeah, you know what? You might be trying to pull one over on me. There was one guy who did it in a hilarious way, like the fucking prank phone calls to Moe's Tavern. I do appreciate anybody that, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. If you can make me laugh, I'll give you props. What's up, Axel? Trailer shift. You keep that up, I'm gonna just boot you forever. You can, not be that way. 13-minute Minnesota. What the F? What? Is that like a chatter? I don't know. Sorry, guys. This is a burner. By the way, I just use it because people like saying glabagoo. Oh, wait. It's a burner. Wait. Are you new to my channel though? Or are you somebody that has lurked before and now you've decided to follow? Pro MAGA and pro ICE accounts are mostly foreign trolls and bots. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. That's why honestly why I'm not going to ever really get bent out of shape about this shit. Sometimes I'm a little more passionate, but today really is it's the day where I'm like, go ahead, fuckers. Private ownership has to be abolished. See, that's where you lose people right there. You guys can hold that belief, and it's mostly because people like me, I don't even know what you mean by that. And it's not exactly easy to describe in a way that most people walk away going, yeah, you know what? True. Half of it's the marketing, and half of it is also the inability to want to move away from it. I got in a big argument over where I'm just like, then don't call it communism, call it something else. And they're like, no! I'm like, whatever, man. Read Marx. I have. I've done that. I'm meritard. I've read Marx. I've read Saul Alinsky. Like, I'm just telling you right now. I don't know. And don't tell me to read Marx. See, this is again. See? Haven't had this in a while. No, that's part of the fucking problem. Don't tell people to go fucking Google it or read Marx. Learn to teach people your fucking way of thinking. This is how things work. We need to learn how to communicate, right? MAGA knows how to communicate their message because they know how to speak in just slogans. And that's part of it. It's marketing. I have had this this goes back to one of my first streams. I remember I had an argument with Alirda in chat here where I was talking specifically about how PSL and like specifically like the communist like wing of the left, they do not know how to market, and this goes to that. No, what ends up happening is you guys read theory. Also, if you're keep calling me a moron, I'll just fucking ban you right now. Like, seriously. You're actually being worse than some of the fucking trolls in chat. And honestly, just like I say to everybody else that has to own the shitty trolls in my chat, guys, if you guys believe in communism, can you, I don't know, tell them that they might want to fucking calm down? Otherwise, you guys are going to alienate yourselves out of not ever fucking seeing what you believe in and what you want. I'm literally telling you how I support the first fucking step, but you're just like, nope, need it now. You're literally fucking playing into the meme of what people think. What up, Letterhack? Good to see you, brother. Shout out Letterhack, and Letterhack is in the house. If you guys are fans of Majority Report, you guys might know who this fella is. His famous feud with one Sam Cedar. Sam Cedar will never recover. I don't think he ever really did, to be completely real. I think that you got into his head and then it just stayed. You made me sad. You literally called me a moron. So if I made you sad, I'm sorry for matching your energy. I will take your apology. I will also say sorry that I made you sad. But realistically, you might want to listen to people like me. As you can see in this stream, just this stream alone, I have been able to go back and forth with people who I do not ideologically really fucking mesh with at all. But we can be respectful, and on top of it, I am trying to tell you that it's like, nah, man, I would love to see communism. I would love to. I would love to. I would love to see it work. I would love to see something work so well that we could literally just tell every right-winger, it's like, ha, egg on your face. It ended up working. But like I said, can we have the stepping stones? I'm about to turn 40, but I feel like I'm about to turn fucking 80. And honestly, because of that, I'm just like, I don't think I'm going to be long. I'm not going to be here for like to see it instituted. I'm not. Even if I make it to my 80s, I have a feeling we're going to be dealing with some of this bullshit. So, but I get frustrated with your suck-demetry. I'm not a suck-dem. I'm a democratic socialist. I am different. I'm not like Dean Withers or any of that. But again, if you guys are gonna mince, like, this is also part of the problem. You guys want to constantly splinter the fucking party. You need a label to like have everybody fucking affix to. Like, that's bullshit and it's stupid. I don't even like the fact that I have to call myself a fucking democratic socialist because I don't even agree with everything that DSA wants, because some of them, I'll admit this, they seem kind of fucking lazy about things and it bothers the shit out of me. They seem very okay playing the fucking Hakeem Jeffries way of doing things. Just wait for MAGA to fuck up so bad that then we'll step in. It's like, I'll take any Overton shift to the left. You do understand that means, like, accepting Mamdani. And that means accepting people like me. Because literally what I believe in is exactly what Mamdani believes in. It's the same thing. It's Aaron. Oh my God, it's Aaron M. I just realized that I was reading it like Aaron. Oh man, I'm dumb. Clip it. Fine, I'll own it. You're cool with Mamdani? Then you're cool with me. Also, Azdak. Can I just call you Azdak? I'm not even sure if that's what you're going for, but I'm going to call you Azdak. Unless you are offended by that, then I won't. But yes. I understand where you're coming to. Mamdani is a Zionist? Really? Are you a plant account? Are you doing, because you're doing this thing where you're literally being a meme of what most people think the left is, and that's not good. That's not good at all. All right, man. That's on you. Sylvie, any of y'all want to touch that one with the 10-foot pole? Because it's a troll bot. I really feel like it's a troll bot. I do. Because they're literally saying the things that would play into this. And if it's not, then if you're not, that's insane. Majority of government are Zionists. What's the point? That's not a good point. I'm going to be honest. No, they're not. No, the thing is, calling him a Zionist is insane. They're calling him a Zionist. Like, the guy who almost didn't win the election because they also called him, fucking a Hamas supporter. So you gotta get to work though. Damn it, Sylvie. Some MAGA lefties think that he's a Zionist because Tish is on his cabinet. Oh, because he kept Tish James. I've read Marx. The script for Duck Soup was hilarious. Sorry, the boomer joke. Say the magic word and the ducks come down. You know how I know? It's literally the genie from fucking Aladdin. That's how I know that joke. But I also know Groucho Marx. Hey, Hunter W. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Mamdani's use of public matching funds is a lesson from that race. We just need to fight for that. Yeah, I think that Palestine will be free. Yeah, sure it will. Yeah, because, the whole American plan to rebuild it in the likeness of the Vegas Strip. Thank you for helping me out of my echo chamber. I'll probably be back for the next stream. My life is a living hell, so I won't promise anything at all. Oh, Glavagoo. Well, I'm sorry that your life is a living hell. Mine is as well. But I still am trying to keep a smile on my face, trying to bring some joy to y'all, and keep a positive attitude. That's all I can do. Otherwise, what's the point? So, thank you for coming and finding the show today. And yes, please try to hit me up tomorrow. Tomorrow. Doing Saturday streams now. Unless I have a massive headache, which with the ice storm coming, that could happen. It's kind of why I didn't show up yesterday, because I don't know what the hell, this weather change has brought out the old age in me, where it's just like, now I get headaches from, pressure shifts. So, candidates need to be able to run without super PACs. Absolutely. But unfortunately, any turnout numbers in Minnesota yet? No, not yet. Let me also check Mercado. Oh my gosh. Dude, Twitch has been so fucked up.
Over 700 businesses chose to close today. Think about that. Give them a round of applause, all these local businesses who committed to solidarity today.
Not bad.
And when today is over,
Dude, my right foot swells as soon as the weather changes. I'm dying.
At the businesses that stood with us and make sure they can make it through these tough times. Because the silence from the corporations in this state is deafening.
All right. We'll go back to that in a little bit. Oh. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to see what they were talking about, but we will go back. I am having fun talking, though. Dog football. As the free buses in New York, over 7 million didn't? What? The free buses in New York. Dude, he's literally been mayor for not even a fucking month, but he has done fucking rent caps, and he went after slumlords. Like, dude, he did more than any mayor I fucking know of, and I live in a giant metropolis. God, if Brandon Johnson had done that day one, I can tell you right now, he'd be a lot more fucking popular than he is. Is that Martin Luther King? Yeah. Wait, what? Free buses haven't happened, but he already got the childcare. Yeah, it's almost, Jesus Christ. This is why I don't want to be a politician, is because it doesn't matter. What's happening in stream? Join on Pep swearing. Hey, I'm sorry, Cassandra. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. Looks packed in there. I mean, there was a better shot. Yeah, because I guess half the protests ended up over at the ICE facility. Because, like, the march split. One went to the arena. The other went to the ICE facility. But anyway. All right. We're about to get to the hour. Oh, we're past an hour and a half. Hell yeah. Okay, so I think that it's getting to the point where I should probably talk about what's going on with my cousin, but we will do that in just a moment. Mondani is mayor for 3 weeks, and everybody's like, where's the socialism? Yes, right and left. You got people on the right saying, I thought the buses would be free by now. And then, God forbid, you say, well, I thought that Trump was going to end the war in Russia day one. Well, you know what? It's not his... Shut the fuck up. God, I hate everybody's disingenuous bullshit. I really do. Fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. No. You hate it too. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Right? Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Yeah. Yeah. See? See? He's gonna tell you. He's gonna tell you. He's gonna tell you what's on his mind. Yeah. All right. You earned your keep. Also, you were, thank you for the $5 donation earlier. This is what we do. We give him his treats for the donos. So, that's his keep. He will get a little bit more. I love to complain about whiners. Well, dude, it's just, it's all the fucking time. And then when it comes down to it, are these people willing to go out and run for city council or do anything that will change the system and what they live in daily? No. God, do you know how many people I know that refuse to change things within their daily lives outside of politics, but then they will just do the thing where they'll bitch? God. So much easier just to bitch about everything. It's one of the most annoying things. It is, dude. It really is. And like, again, going back to this Mamdani thing, he hasn't even been in office for a month, and he has done a lot of shit. Do you run for anything? I am a political voice. I'm doing what I know I can do. You don't want me representing you. I'm not good with budgets. I fucking suck with money. Like, seriously. This is why my wife is essentially trust me. She's the be all end all on that one. I'm just not built for that. But I will say this, I can communicate a message. I will be a communications director for somebody. I will help in any way I can. I have phone banked for a bunch of fucking people. Honest question, do you have a lot of Funko Pops? Yes. Shut up. Only ones that I like, though. Epps roll is on camera? Yes, it is. So you're just a dipshit. Sure. I am a little bit. I am literally your average, I'm not your average person. I'm more politically educated than your average person, but I got opinions, man. I got opinions. And the thing is, I work in I work in a sector with everybody. So I'm exposed to everybody's opinions. And I'm exposed to having real conversations about this because thank God I can work in an industry where it doesn't always get shut down. You know, sometimes it does because, but, you know, we also have to have professionalism. You know, but you're a good guy, but you're not that educated. Dude, I literally said that I'm kind of there. I'm like a C+ student. You sound compassionate, but not very bright. Oh, wow. Thanks. Jesus. What's the not very bright part? Damn. Compassionate, but not very bright. That was interesting. Above average C+. Hey, exactly. You know, I got the plus in there. I'm okay. Keep it up, man. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate the 5, and also, get you yours.
At Bryant Frankfurt $5. Keep it up, man.
Thank you, sir. Oh, shit. Make sure you get it. Compassionate plus. Even if you don't understand dialectical materialism, that is 99.9% of the American populace. If you want somebody who understands dialectical materialism and will also tell you where you can shove it, go watch Vosh. Seriously. By all means. I know Vosh, he knows all about dialectical materialism, deontology, all of it. He knows all the theory. He knows all the poli-sci. But you know what? Most people don't think like that. Plain and simple. I know that this is disappointing. Yes, Ameritards. It's not just Ameritards. There are, everybody... Dude. People have caps. I'm not a Vosh wannabe, trust me. I do not want to be Vosh. Maybe his, having a little bit of his audience share would be great, but... No, realistically, I'm very happy not being anything like him. We got beards, and, you know... I use bi-lighting, but that's about it. Never heard of dialectical materialism. There you go. Now, ask them to teach you that, and they'll probably call you a moron or whatever, because that's a great communications technique. All those big words are just pretentious. It really is, though. No, seriously, it is. It's for you guys to play, to, LARP your college days and your college debate bullshit. We get it. You read books. Good for you. This is why people watch Joe Rogan, and this is why, people that, Theo fucking Vaughn is one of the #1 fucking podcasts in the world, and people go to him to listen to him about politics, which is a shame, by the way, because that guy is a certifiable dum-dum. But here you are, and you're just like, no, I would tell them to read Marx, and they would tell you to get fucked, and then you would get mad at them and call them stupid. Because you can't, why can't you just explain it in, I don't know, a nice sentence? Just be like, hey, so Marx says this. Why don't we do this? Or, why? Or here's a Cliff's Notes of Marx. Because I'll be honest, Karl Marx is one of those guys that, like, the more you try to read him, the more your brain is just like, what? I'm not a lit fucking guy. Like, you have to be a literal literature person. It's got that old-timey bullshit, too. You ever read a book that you feel so pretentious, but then you feel stupid for not reading it, but then you're just like, I can't admit that I don't understand this because I don't want to be called stupid. Yeah, that's what communists do. They literally make people like me embarrassed that, like, to even ask you fucking questions because you guys are cunts about it. You guys sit there telling us how stupid we are, how uneducated we are, how, like, it... You were doing it in chat here. You were literally calling me a moron. And then you want me to come at you and be like, oh, you know what? I really appreciate your takes on this. I will definitely go read Marx. You're right. I am a fucking uneducated moron. I need to go reread this stuff because you know what? This one chatter, they engaged me in such a good faith way that it really made me change everything that I think about and the way that I think about things. You know what? Yeah. You know, my layman ass. Fuck me. You know what? Fuck you. Like, seriously. And honestly, guys, like I said, if this is a chatbot, they are doing exactly what a fucking chatbot from like from the commie side would do to make themselves look bad in a leftist chat. That's the problem as a lefty. Being concise and on complex systems and issues is very hard. Yeah, it's almost like that's why I can't do it, but then they're telling me, well, go read Marx because they can't do it either. It's not like they have not fucking summarized any of this in a way that is palatable to anybody that would want to know about this. Again, you just engage with just being like, oh, you didn't even read Marx. God, you're just dumb. God, people on the right are just so dumb. God, liberals are so dumb. What? Didn't Andrew debate me already? Yeah, dude. I think that, I started in November and I debated him in February. So it was like, yeah, November, December, January, February. I was streaming for 3 months when I debated Andrew. But that's not even the excuse. The excuse was the COVID. And also, they blindsided me. I was supposed to be debating just Speakeasy. I didn't know that was going to be a tag team and that the other debater was going to be Andrew Wilson, who by that point had been very famous. So, you done, bro? Why you still streaming? Oh, yes, I'm done. I done cooked. Andrew, oh my god, he botted me so fucking, yeah, he embarrassed me. Modern day debate dictates exactly how I feel about myself as a fucking streamer. You're garbage. Thank you. At least you spelled "you-are" right. At least use an apostrophe. Come on. We see you're full of shit despite you're thinking we're stupid. How am I full of shit? If you could elaborate. I'm tired of explaining. Go fucking read for real. You fucking... Oh, hey. Guys. Just so you know. Here. You know what? Fuck it. I do this to my other fucking trolls, too. I like to showcase the people that are problematic for the movement just because they never see themselves as literally being the problem. I think that's a little bit of the narcissism that's in there. Yeah, you haven't explained shit. Go fucking read for yourself, you effing retard. That was not me. That was the communist chatter in stream here. Just so you guys know. Who's my favorite president besides Washington, Lincoln, Trump, or Obama? I don't really have... Dude. Let's see. FDR was pretty based. Yeah. I like it. FDR. There we go. Historically speaking, FDR. You like George Bush. Well, George Bush was literally a puppet that was used by the military-industrial complex and was responsible for, some of my friends dying. So, And we didn't even get the oil. Ain't that a bitch? I'm a liberal? Hey, look at you being absolutely no different than MAGA right now. Why do people have an open mind until they go to college? What do you mean, what? I know the opposite on that one, Wamsley. I know most people that have open minds when they go to college. It's most the closed-minded idiots that fucking already had their preconceived notions by the time they were 17. And then they refuse to have them challenged and then question why anybody would do so. Again, listen, I didn't go to college for my own reasons, but I will also say that the people that did do know more than me. It's kind of a thing where, like, as much as it pains me that this person's in here being very mean to me, this ASDAC, they know more than me. You know, they sat and read Marx. They sat and read theory. I don't want to. I don't have patience for it. I try to. My brain trails off. I also have dyslexia, so I'm not sure if that, you know, that might not even be an excuse, even though I literally have a fucking disability. But I thought that you guys were all about, you know, accommodating disabilities too, and not fucking, you know, just being mean for the sake of means, or being mean for the sake of being mean. If you challenge MAGA too hard, they all leave the stream. Yeah, I know. I have noticed that Theodore Roosevelt was great. FDR was okay. Theodore Roosevelt, what? Wasn't he the bear guy? Jesus Christ. Truman, FDR, Eisenhower, top 92% tax rates. Yeah, I know. And that was great. I don't know how does it mean they have any survival skills or common sense? What do you mean survival skills? This idea that, like, what? Zero weapons of mass destruction? Oh shit. I'm sorry. I missed your first chat. My bad. Great Depression, which was brought on by us, to us by Republicans. Yes. Abstract and Ronan. Teddy gave us the national parks. Oh yeah, that guy. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest though. The fact that we had somebody in here that was that they were a admitted conservative, and then they somehow were more cordial to me and hearing my ideas and telling me that I was okay, as far as, like, you know, yeah, I appreciate you listening. And then we had the complete opposite, which, again, I swear it was a bot because it's like the memes. Oh my God, you didn't read Marx, dummy. Well, you need to read more. It's like, oh, fuck you. No, and I'm going to harp on this one, guys, because honestly, if you believe in that, then you're fucked. You're fucked in the head. If you do not have the ability to explain concisely your political views, and you have it in you to think that you somehow know better and you're smarter, but you cannot communicate such things, you are useless. You're actually doing more harm to your fucking political ideology. Get fucked. The dude was a tanky? Yes, I understand that. The thing is, most people need to recognize these tankies and call it out as it is happening. What I didn't see was that. The thing is, this goes back to when I was arguing with, like, the PSL bullshit and beat that dead horse. That's the fucking problem. I know. He doesn't like it when I get angry, guys. Do you gotta poop? Dude, it's right there. What's a tanky? Oh, it's essentially a leftist that has, like, the okay, you know what? This is gonna be a layman take on it because I could be wrong about this, but you know, my watching other streamers and just going through the Vosh shit with the God, I forgot his name already. Oh my God, what the fuck? Jackson Hinkle, and like those guys. Apparently, they're like MAGA communists or something like that. It's just, I'm so fucking over it. Like, If they need revolution now, they're never going to get it. Like, that's the funniest part is, if they truly believe in that, they are doing more disservice to seeing the world that they want by being that way. And you know what? Fine. Alienate yourself. Authoritarian communism. Yeah, and it's stupid. It didn't work. That's the stuff that didn't work. The thing is, those are the ones where, like, they hear the, like, well, Lenin, Lenin's shit didn't work. Stalin didn't really work out that great. I hate to say it, but fucking the Soviet experiment didn't really work out. They don't like hearing that because then they're like, oh, you know what? Fuck. It's also super cringe. It is. It's fucking super cringe. Nietzsche reads, ha 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 ha, brainwash. Yeah. the Nietzsche heads. CS person, yeah. Tell us about the theory stuff. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I mean, listen. This is why I try to bring on people that know more than me. I invite people to call into my show that know more than me and want to explain this. Early into my show, we used to have Anna, aka Lirda from chat, who would explain these things because I didn't know much about it. And the thing is, I'm like your average American. I'm not one of your average lefty online people that pretends to know this shit or like pretends to be smarter than I am. God forbid I expose how much of a fucking layman I am. Because, yeah, I didn't read up on all this shit. I got into like the more nuanced angles of politics a little bit later in life. And also, I don't like fucking sitting there and reading a bunch of fucking academic shit. I didn't go to college for that reason. I can't just sit down and learn that way. Not exactly the best way for me. I learn as I go. I learn at my own pace. That's how it is. Take from it what you will. If you need to look down on me because I'm somehow I don't have a intellectual or like the diploma or whatever, because guess what? I just did a whole expose. Well, I didn't do this. I watched a expose on Dr. Rashad Ritchie from TYT, and he proved exactly how that doesn't fucking matter. Cosmopolitics, thank you for rating. I hope you had a good stream. I was able to check out a little bit of it before I started. I saw a part of the Adam McKay thing. That's awesome get, by the way. Did not realize that you had some ins with some directors like that. That's fucking badass, though. But yes, thank you for the raid. He's a friend. Awesome. That was a dope interview. Also, hope you are able to get some rest. You've been fucking marathon streaming for what, about a week now? Also, I hope here, if you guys can go support Cosmopolitics. I know that she is doing a rent stream, so if you guys can contribute in any way, that'd be awesome. Let's see. Shout outs. Come on, man. There we go. Hey. Still tired? I can't imagine doing a marathon stream, the marathon streams the way you have, and then just going back to it. Oh yeah. But I get it. All right, but yes, we're arguing the nuances because unfortunately I just had a chatter that was a tanky, and they came at me like a tanky usually would. So embarrassing the entire communist movement as a whole in this chat, to be completely real, because all they could come at me with was read Marx, which they couldn't explain it in any way, that's palatable to a layman, which I would argue is not a great way to sell your movement. So, F all those ICE Gestapo thugs. Hell yeah. Ice Pain's so good. Oh, I mean, the thing is, this idea that it is like a white, like, it's definitely steeped in white supremacy, but can you explain what a tanky is? I mean, I see it as somebody that is bad faith in their engagement as far as like trying to teach you something. I think that it's mostly like that I know more about theory than you. You should be ashamed that you're so dumb. And instead of recognizing that that just pushes people out of wanting to engage altogether and also makes people think that all leftists are, God, what's the word I'm looking for? Elitist assholes. Then yeah. I have to call that out, though. Like, that doesn't represent me. As I said, I have a place for all my comrades in chat, even though apparently my comrades do not have a place for me in their movement, because I literally just watch losing subs as far as losing those people, which, you know what? Cool. Fuck, man. This kind of plays into my, like, don't ever try, like, if you think that I'm going to become the streamer that you want me to be by being mean to me, condescending to me, and also simultaneously expecting me to then go learn your way of thinking, I will tell you right now, properly, get fucked. Fuck. Tankies are kind of the left's equivalent to incels on the right. They really are. They really are. The thing is, I'm always shocked by one when I see one, because I feel like it's a bot tactic. I always feel like it's just like, oh my God, can you be more embarrassing? Can you literally be more detrimental to the fucking movement? Like, Jesus. Well, you're banned. Fuck off. You're not funny, dude. We get it. We get it. You were about to say the F word that you incels fucking love because you're homophobic little bitches. Like, dude, seriously, just go suck a dick, admit it that you think it's yummy, and then you can live your happy life. Instead of being such a fucking miserable asshole who needs to go online and do shit like that. Cool. Move on. See, I still got my fucking... I'm still here to chastise those assholes, too. Manic episode. Oh, yes. That's exactly what I'm having. A manic episode. Dude, I'm engaging with chat. Like, are you mad that... Like, really? Bro, you ever think your attitude gave your wife cancer? Oh, yes. The classic, I think differently than you, so this is why you're someone who you love is going through something that they could never bring up. You know what? You just caught a ban. Oh. Never mind, they already got you. Cool. Can you acknowledge kissing your homies is cool? Fine. If that gives you guys, if you guys feel like that adds to your relationships as friends, cool, fine. Like talking about anime and games and Pokemon cards, no one would have an issue with you. Yes. Okay, that I understand that. Thank you for making me realize that the thing that I'm talking about is kind of controversial, and having opinions is bad, even though I do talk about, Pokemon, and I talk about nerd shit. It's not think differently, just chill, bro. Like, why this over a word? Mika, what do you mean by that? Are you talking about the F word that the guy was going to spam? I can tell you right now, then you'll catch a ban too. Like, we get it, getting bro insufferable, and no one would willingly love you. Are you talking about that one guy? Now I feel like people are just getting mean to be mean, but now I'm kind of like, oh shit, which ones of these are directed at me? It's not controversial. You're controversial. Your whole stance is all the controversial topics no one even cares about. Oh, yes, nobody cares about, but that's where, I get the views. Weird how it's so, nobody wanting to talk about it, yet here you are. Republicans suck, but communist Democrats are way gay. Oh, you're an edgelord. You said gay. You said gay like it's a bad thing. Like, you guys, did you know that this kid, he's in middle school, right? So, his friends they do this thing where it's like, did you know that being gay's bad? My dad said that being gay's bad. And you know what? You're gay. You're gay. Like, dude, seriously, we get it. Fucking A. And if you are an adult, that's embarrassing that you still think like that. F all ice and anyone who supports what they're doing. It's anti-American. Nick Flana. Yes, you are right. And guess what? Yeah, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, we're getting so close to 2K. Honestly, I would be one away from the was it 190 or 1900? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I pissed off all the communists in my chat because apparently that one cocksucker is I didn't make them happy enough by spouting off all the marks that I read, or like, honestly, this one really got me because I've been kind of already thinking this, where it's just like, and this is why no one likes you. Jesus Christ. And honestly, people need to own that. We need to own the tankies and tell them, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Otherwise, we're going to push you out of the fucking movements. Like, I got nowhere in my in my heart for them anymore. Like, I'm kind of like done. Nick Flanagan, what's up, man? Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. As I said, we're getting close. Look at that. As an anarcho-communist, you did just fine, Pep Talks. Thank you. I appreciate that. That chatter was embarrassing. Yeah. No, they were. Honestly. I'm mad that Ilirda was not in chat so she could see that. Because that's where I'm going to say that the people from PSL, when they don't acknowledge that right there is what happens. And if that was truly somebody from their movement, that's somebody that needs to be fucking removed from that movement. Because that is where it's like, oh, wow, you are going to do way more damage. Just talks no pep at all when looking at this guy. Hey! Hold on. Fine. I need to bring the pep. I'll bring the pep. All right. Got some spicy takes, therefore. You know what? Got the spicy glasses, but no. Hold on. Actually, you want to say no pep? You want to say no pep? Well, fuck that. Number one. Why would you say that? I'm a little pepper. And you know what? I'm a Tim Pool fan, and I don't even like this guy. But you know what? Why would you say he has no pep? That's all he is. He is the pep. He brings the pep, and that's about as nice of a thing as I'll say to him because I don't want to get in trouble. But kickflip. And made me mad enough to put on the fucking pepper hat. There. Now I'm Pep and Talks. What's up with that? All right? All right? Call me out like that? I don't think so. Now I bring the Pep Talks. You get the Pep Talks. Also, fuck ice. Anyway. Bet you weren't expecting this. Now you have a talking pepper. Is this what you were expecting? I thought not. By the way, you guys can get yourself a full Pepperhead appearance if $100 are donated in one single stream. Then I have to wear that for as long as possible, and it can be during pretty much anything. There was one story where I was like, I'm not talking about this because I was listening to somebody's trauma. It was like they were talking about like the Epstein stuff, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do this. Feel free to own abstract, but leave out the ableism. Well, yes. And honestly, the ableism thing, like, that's where I'm gonna say, I mean, the guy, like, that person literally called me. They called me the R word, and then they were just like, oh, can't make anybody happy. Ableism is only cool when it's being done to Nick Shirley. You know what? Points. Points for that one. This is insanely boring. What are you even talking about? Later, Yoda. I'm going to... okay. Tony, thank you for the $20. Holy shit. Turn this down for a
At
second.
Tanya 888 $19.99.
Thank you.
Pep, remember the old days when we'd just hang out and chill? Now your chat is flooded with MAGA dipshits and bots trying to push your buttons. Congratulations.
Congratulations, you're on their incel radar screens now. You've arrived. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I know. And that's why I in the first hour I really tried to like keep the main focus on, you know, the regulars and kind of talking to you guys and still chilling. Because yes. God, you know what's really weird? Just a few weeks ago, I think it was like it's like 3 weeks ago, because it was the week before the stuff happened in Minnesota. We kind of brought that up in chat where you guys were talking about like, oh yeah, when you make it, blah blah blah, you know, you'll need priority chat and this and that. I was like, no, what? Wasn't expecting it to hit this fast. Literally happened overnight. But thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that. And yes, you know what? To all my OGs in chat, I have sincere apologies if you guys feel a little bit of a shift in some of the, you know, engagement. I'm working on that, but just know I have not forgotten you. We're figuring this out, okay? But also, if you are new here and you're enjoying the content, please hit that subscribe button. We're getting close to 2,000, which is awesome, man. 40 viewers, relax. Dude, 40 viewers is great. You do understand, like, in the context of YouTube, that's actually really good for, like, anybody, even on an average, right? Just because you guys watch, like, people that have 5K plus in a live stream does not mean that's what the average is. Go try this. Like, seriously. Hit go live on your vertical stream. Although the first one might go well for you because they do kind of push your first one out there. But, yeah, why don't you start? Why don't you try? You should. But thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate that. SSI doesn't pay out for depression or anxiety. That is true. I'll keep playing in the background while I play me in the background. Oh, I always like being background noise for people too, because the thing is, I use a lot of content like that. So, that's how I listen to a lot of my stuff. First time I seen your stream, no idea the content here. Lord Naraku, thank you for popping in. Thank you for shouting out. Yeah, I do some politics kind of stuff. We have political discussions, literal. Like, I don't just shut people out because they're MAGA, even though I get tons of trolls in here. I don't shut down people just because they're communist. Got a troll in here earlier. I'm not even a centrist. That's the weird part. That's the fucking weird part. I'm just like, weird. But yeah, we have some fun. I don't see YouTube promoting people like me who care about solutions. I'm solutions based. So stop, no more politics. Well, you know what? I also have fun here. We do the comedy here. Justice Bot. Yeah. Really? Are you actually a bot? Wait, are you? Would a bot do that? Would a bot actually just name themselves a bot? That'd be crazy. But Lord Naraku, yes, I do care about solutions. I care about creating spaces where we can talk about stuff because a lot of us, we tend to agree on stuff if you have the fucking like conversations, but so many people stop from having an actual conversation. Has anyone really ever met a communist? I mean, a real communist in practice? Yes, I have. And that was kind of my thing where I was just like, I'm a real guy. I'm a real boy. Oh boy, just ask Bot. I don't know why he's Mickey Mouse, but he might as well be. Yep, I'm right here. Marmar. LOL, Abstract hates free speech. Hit that sub button. Yes, please do. All right, anyway, sorry about that. Stop the politics is where I left off here. Oh, just us. Forget politics. Life is... Oh, you just like roll tide. You like yourself some football, huh? Okay. Well, my Bears lost, so therefore I'm not gonna watch until the Super Bowl because I'm still sad. Dude, that was a heartbreaker. Lost on a fucking kickoff. Or field goal. Jesus Christ. Why is Chad so obsessed with Nick Shirley? Little dude got mentioned once. Honestly, somebody said they love Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley has proven himself to be an embarrassing moron. If you guys love Nick Shirley, that's crazy. How are you going to love somebody that is so easily disproven in his reporting, is also just an embarrassment of a human being? He's very stupid. Like, he's profoundly stupid. Also, he's dude, there's I don't mind people who are like mama's boys necessarily, because, you know, if you got a mother's love, good for you, but Jesus Christ, the dude literally had a problem with his mom. That's fucking crazy. But have a good night. You have a good night too. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the engagement. Nazi alert. Orwellian. Well, I mean, things are Orwellian right now. We're literally being told not to believe our fucking lying eyes and ears. I'm sorry that I read, 1984, but you know what? That communist chatter would probably say that I haven't read that. You don't read enough. Fucking Christ. I'm not going to get over that. Go read Marx. No. Be a better teacher. Are you saying fraud isn't happening in Minnesota? I'm not saying that the fraud didn't happen in Minnesota. I'm saying that the fraud was already investigated, and it wasn't Nick Shirley that fucking brought it to... He may have brought it to your attention, but the fraud was already being investigated. There was already an arrest. There was already fucking reparations being made. Like... I don't understand. It was being ignored? How? It was being run through the court system. How the fuck is it being ignored? What do you mean? Provide said receipts. Please, by all means, since you guys are so good at investigating, find Nick Shirley's investigation that provided the actual receipts, or acknowledge that this was just a giant fucking, look over here. It was a distraction for you guys to get away from fucking the Epstein files. But yeah, okay. I think Pep Talks has read more than enough Marks. Sorry, the tankies are so effing annoying at Pep Talks. Yeah, no, it really does. Whatever. No, they just don't like people like me that, stopped where I was just like, okay, I kind of got the context of this, and while I agree with some of it, you do understand, this is why people look at anybody that has gone to college and is, all about that as, a fucking elitist. I'll be honest, that's what got Rashad Richey targeted by that fucking Johnny Walker Dread guy. Realistically. It was because the guy felt like Rashad Richey was pretentious, and then he was like, all right, let's see where this guy gets off like that. Why would he get off, being that pretentious to me? And then, sure as shit, it's like, oh, he actually had no business being that way. Oh, damn it. It's always been Dude, shut up. It's not just the fucking Clintons. The fact that you are so willing to just to go and be like, it's only Democrats. You're dumb. And honestly, you're useful to the Republicans. I keep saying this. It's almost getting a little tiresome. Patrick, fuck the left. Why? Woke freaks. Okay, what's the problem? Where did the gay person, where did you experience a gay person or a trans person that changed your entire worldview, that made you such a hateful cunt? Ugh. Yeah, his extensive writings are useless in my opinion. As an anarcho-communist, tankies genuinely don't practice real-life praxis and might as well be netsock. Yes! The thing is, that's, yeah, but, you see the way that he called me a sockdam? I'm just a shitty sockdom. You're just a shitty liberal. There's no place for you. Okay. Your wife's sick. I hope if so, I hope she gets better soon. Thank you, Jason Staples. Don't know where you, listen, if you do not agree with me politically, you think I'm a shithead, and you truly are, saying that, you know what? Thank you. No, for real. Like, I always appreciate the kind words that are being expressed for my wife, because, yeah, she doesn't fucking deserve cancer. What's a eunuch? Pretty sure that's, the Game of Thrones. That whole thing. I mean, you can F the left. They're pretty good. Well, I mean, why are conservatives so obsessed with other people's genitals? Because they're weird. They're weird people. I don't know why. Because, like, I covered this yesterday. They're afraid that they're going to go on, a theoretical date, which the more and more that they open their mouths, the less likely I do find that to be. But they're worried that, the one person that decides, I want to go on a date with this guy, they might not be, they might be trans, and that's be a fucking problem because, their whole thing is, oh my God, they got a penis? Ow! They're so weird, man. I don't get it. Personally, as somebody who doesn't think about this stuff, yeah. Good evening, comrades. What up, eminent professor? Oh, man. How's it going, man? You have chosen a heck of a time to get here, because I had a tanky telling me how I haven't read enough Marx and how I'm a moron and I essentially need to quit streaming. And then I've had lots of MAGA chuds in here saying the same shit, which that rolls, right off. But it's been an interesting one. And then I had somebody who's a conservative tell me that they appreciate me having a conversation with them and not being, such a abrasive dick. So it's been wild. It's just been wild. But here, I know that you're down for this. Time for me to give you shit then. Uh-oh. Well, here's the bitch of it. I respect you, so that's the main difference here. So, damn it. Why is it? If it comes from somebody I know, then I'm actually listening. Oh no. Anyway, we are about to celebrate the 420 over on the West Coast. So, man doesn't get sarcasm, takes it as a compliment. Wait, me? That will be absolutely no shock to anybody. Oh, man. Happy 420 on the West Coast, though. He called me an arsler. Oh, good for him. As I said, every comment's a compliment when it counts as engagement. FYI, sarcasm doesn't translate over text. Yeah, but then they're trying to be like, what are you, autistic and you don't understand subtlety? It's like, okay. My hot take, they're burning Toni Storm in AEW right now. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't like her being in the the tag team division right now. Because they're pushing Willow and oh my god, what's her name? Fuck. Harley. But yeah, no, I agree. Unfortunately, we're focusing on Sasha and yeah, it's just whatever. But anyway, no wrestling stun luck. I got other stuff we got to talk about. But wearing my Macho Man sweater today. Yeah. Uh-huh. Gonna talk about some serious politics today. Yeah. Also gonna be talking about something in Pep Talk's life. Yeah. Something serious happened. Yeah. Gotta give him a little bit of respect. Yeah. Don't want it to happen to you ever. Oh, no. That hit actually hurt. Open borders can't fix stupid people. Nobody, dude. You know what? Fuck it. There it is. There's the comment that's going to get me to talk about this. All right, guys. Well, we're going to talk about my cousin's murder. I know, quite the segue. But since this person wants to do the thing about open borders, I'm going to tell you something right now. Trump's borders are still open, dumb fuck. Because you know how I know this? My cousin's murderer was let back in today. Yeah. Thing is, dual citizen. Came back through. Promptly arrested. But they had to argue with the Department of Homeland Security because the local jurisdiction wants to prosecute. They just want to deport him. They don't even want to lock him up. They don't care about where he goes because we asked. We're like, oh, so where's he going? They're like, we just want him deported. It's just like, okay, so we don't have any info on how he'll still be locked up for his crimes. Will he be prosecuted? Turns out that it will not be prosecuted in Mexico if that were the case. So, yeah, this whole spiel about the open borders under Joe Biden when we had open borders under one Donald Trump too. Because, yes, here we go. All right. This is actually going to fucking be a little bit of a pivot for me because this is fam. All right. So, like I was saying, in 2019, my cousin Ethan was murdered sitting in his car in what the police have described as a drug deal gone wrong. They were wrong about that. Was it a deal? Yes. It was for, actually, one of these. This was obviously in a non-legal state. So, what ended up happening is, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to play this first, and then we will read this, okay?
A man is arrested more than 6 years after a murder took place in West Phoenix. Police say Kevin Ramirez was just 15 years old when he allegedly killed Ethan de Verera. That was back in 2019.
I don't know when they misspelled his name in processing or any of this, but his name is De Rivera. There is no Dev Rivera. Like, there's no V there. Somebody mistyped it. And this is what my cousin after his death, 6 years after, you know, we're dealing with this now too, where it's like they couldn't even have enough fucking care to get his name right. Like, what?
18-year-old victim was found shot multiple times in his car near 71st Avenue and McDowell Road. And
fuck you.
Investigators say the men set up a drug deal. Ramirez allegedly planned to rob the victim. The day after the shooting, Ramirez reportedly sent text messages to his friends saying he fled to Mexico. Ramirez was taken into custody on Wednesday.
Yeah, fuck him. He died to an illegal? Nope. See, his name was Kevin Ramirez because Kevin is a dual citizenship. He has dual citizenship. So that flies in the face of your, I saw how excited some chatters got where you guys thought, oh my God, it was an illegal? Because that's what Kari Lake's doing. That's what a bunch of people in Arizona are trying to do. They're trying to say that, oh, this white kid got killed by an illegal. Turns out, not only is he's here legally with dual citizenship, my cousin's name was spelled completely wrong. My cousin was also, you know, Latin. Don't know what to tell you, but that was the reason that we believed, because we thought for a moment there they kept saying like, oh, this seems like it was gang related. Was, you know, it seems that he had some ties to, you know, to this possible gang, and like they kept bringing that up. Instead, this is a lot dumber, unfortunately, where it's just like, god damn. No, my cousin wanted carts. He wanted these. He wanted to, you know, get his smoke on. And this guy, a 15-year-old dealer, decided he was going to rip him off. It was just apparently him and his friend. So, yeah, to give you guys a little context, I got this phone call this morning, and I kind of told the story a little bit at the earlier in stream, but I'll revisit this. I hadn't received a phone call at this time from my cousin. His dad usually calls me later in the day, you know, like, so anytime I get an early morning call and I see it's him, I assume it's something bad. So immediately I assume, and I assume the worst. So I was like, oh God, here we go. Yeah, it was good news, but he was obviously, you know, distraught about this. Yeah, we got the news from this, funny enough, because like the cops kind of, I think they were doing damage control, where they called him and let him know as this was being reported on in the news. So somehow public record first, then the family. Good job, Arizona. For real. I still can't get over that one. But I also can't get over how little information they consistently were not giving us, because we didn't get an update on any of this at all. Literally up until today, borders are closed. That's a bitch, because this guy was let through today. He was let through, or actually yesterday, and he was arrested today, but he was let through the fucking border. And it wasn't on an extradition or anything. But that's how they found out that he was even here. Interesting. He ran to Mexico, self-deported, if you will. He is not an illegal citizen, as I said. He was not an illegal immigrant. He was born here. He had dual citizenship to Mexico. He had every intent on staying in Mexico. It's more closed now than it ever has been. Even though, deporter-in-chief Obama. And now you guys are also backtracking because you guys looked at the actual numbers of deportations under Biden, and Biden was deporting. This open border thing seemed to always be a big fucking myth that you guys bought hook, line, sinker. If anything, you are a paid bot to make that a fucking thing. Like, trust me, man. You guys are so fucking useful. Keep going. Seriously, keep going. Keep going with all this shit. He said the R slur. Yeah, because you're fucking retarded. You see, no. Honestly, guys, this is not you. But this is why I don't play that game. If people are going to do that, and they're also going to be like, oh my God, he said the R slur, even though every fucking buddy has brought that back. And honestly, they're always going to do this disingenuous bullshit. And that's the only thing that catches people off guard, is when you're like, I'm not going to play this. I'm not outraged by your fucking words. And I'm also not a hateful person. So fuck off. Yeah, keep him right there. Well, that's the thing. The idea of him not, like, being extradited or any of that, like, they didn't fucking do anything in conjunction with the fucking Mexican police. Nothing. Like, but here, I'm going to read this. A man who allegedly fled to Mexico was arrested for the 2019 murder of 18-year-old Ethan D. Rivera in Phoenix, according to court records. Records show that the suspect, Kevin Ramirez, planned to set up a marijuana cartridge deal on October 21st, 2019, with the D. Rivera in Phoenix. The two exchanged messages on where to set up the deal. D. Rivera, I can't stand how they did my cousin dirty like this. They literally misspelled his last name. Like, D. Rivera, at 7:32 p.m. that day, said he was almost at the location and to meet him at the car. D. Rivera reportedly asked to see photos of the cartridges at 8:19. A few minutes later, Ramirez told him to drive to him and he would take care of him. And This we knew. Police said at 8:22 they got a call from a 911 call and responded near 67th Avenue and McDonald Avenue and found De Rivera shot in his vehicle. Apparently, yeah, it was an anonymous call too, which was great. You know, that whole witness thing. He was taken to the hospital where he later died. Detectives ruled the incident a homicide. Records show messages to other group chats and indicated Ramirez intended to rob the victim during the deal. Messages obtained from Ramirez's Snapchat, which, by the way, for all those people that always believed the whole, Snaps, Ramirez's Snapchat, I have a feeling there's a few people that have sent something they were just like, wait, what now? Let me start again. Messages obtained from Ramirez's Snapchat showed he fled to Mexico because something bad happened, according to records. Ramirez's possible girlfriend allegedly commented that she did not want him to go to jail. January, mind you, this kid was 15 fucking years old. On January 21st, Ramirez was taken into custody and read his Miranda rights. He admitted the Snapchat account was used to conduct the deal that he admitted that the Snapchat account that was used to conduct the deal was his. Wow. I'm stammer. Ramirez denied being at the scene. However, he claimed he did not know anyone who got hurt that day. Yeah. Okay. Blindsided shit. He admitted the messages. He's set up the cartridge sale and planned to rob De Rivera. Records show Ramirez was arrested on first-degree murder charge. Yeah, the parts that they're not talking about are when they found him, how they found him. Sorry for your loss. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's been rough. Honestly, it brought back a lot because, like I said, this happened damn near 6 years ago. So, yeah, it's bringing back a lot as far as, like, reliving this shit. And, now here's the part that really gets me. We got some news from my aunt living in Arizona that she's been contacted by a few news agencies, and she was contacted by a politician. For right now, I will not name which politician it is. I will let you guys guess based on their track record of disingenuously using Mexican crime to try and further their politics. Now, I'd be lying because I said earlier in the Discord that my family does not play into the racial card of this. Well, that would be technically a lie because my aunt went and outdid herself. Apparently now that's the only thing she can focus on is the guy's race and just being like, he should have never even been here. His parents shouldn't have been here. If his parents weren't here, then he would still be alive. It's just like, no. No. It's fucking stupid. And also, that's one thing that it's not helping us because we definitely know, like, we already kind of accepted that it's like, all right, man, like, he was an 18-year-old kid. He was not into good stuff. You know, he was definitely, yes, murderers have ties to gangs, a lot of. Yeah, the problem is, this is actually where it's backwards. It turns out, because we thought that this was gang-related. We thought that it was, you know, a gang member that shot him. Turns out, no. It was just it was literally a fucking, like, a high schooler who was selling, he was selling illicit stuff out of his apartment complex, and my cousin was going to purchase said illicit products. You know, like, I still can't believe this shit. Like, I really can't. That's where I was saying my cousin, unfortunately, he ran with some pretty bad people. I was trying to get him out of that. Actually, it was about a month before he died. I took him to a hockey game. He had never been to one. And he had the time of his life. And he kind of like, it was the first time that he actually said that he got it. where he was just like, oh man, I really get hockey now. Like I kind of get sports in general. Like he was never into any sports. He was a track star. He was actually a professional BMXer for a while. Or not BMXer, motocross. He was a professional motocrosser. Yeah, man. I tried my best. And his dad also, you know, he was into some bad stuff. He's reformed. You know, losing his kid really did a number on him. Like well, boy, did he change. But police love to skew the narratives their way. Oh boy, and that's the thing. Like, I'm not okay. I'm not okay with this at all. And do whatever they can not to do their job. Shaking my head. I'm not. Yeah, that's why I'm not really doing great with this. Why is that? What you do, you know? Wait. What? Open border? Yeah, open borders is one of those. Sorry about my brother. He wasn't my brother. He was my second cousin. But the mainstream media doesn't care about reality. They just want the dirty laundry. Dude, I mean, seriously, they couldn't even use they couldn't even use his murder, like, in the right way. Like, that's why I mean, even after all this, after 6 fucking years, they can't say his name right. It's gonna be real, man. That was fucked up. It was really fucked up. But you know what's even more fucked up? The people that are, like, the fact that my aunt got a call from a fucking politician who I will name later, but right now, that's the one thing that they said to keep under wraps. So I was like, all right, fine. But yeah, they're trying to use it as the fucking Laken Riley, like, so they can be used as the next Laken Riley, because they want all the pictures that show Ethan, you know, being the good white kid. Like, trust me, they wanted his motocross pictures. They wanted all the good photos. They wanted nothing that made him look like, you know, he might be a little bit of a troublemaker, which, unfortunately, the last few shots I have with him is him being a bit of a troublemaker. So, but, you know what? Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. You can only sub twice. Well, I think, yeah, you can go here. You can also wait. I'm all over the place because I'm like reading chat, but I also just realized I never put my Twitch link up. So here, you guys can also follow me over on Twitch, just in case. Oh. But yes, that is sue who? I can't sue shit. I can't sue anybody. I'm literally just his second cousin. I contacted Channel 12 News over it's an NBC affiliate owned by one Sinclair Media. Yeah, I got a hold of the person there, but they said that it's already run, so there's nothing they can really do. They said that on the written one, they will issue a retraction and fix his name, but the whole open border narrative has struck me as strange. Conservatives can't seem to understand you physically can't oh, geez, I just realized that I'm like way behind on chat. My bad. No, the whole narrative of the open border thing is so fucked up, and that's where they don't get it. Because, like I was saying, just the fallacy can be proven within this guy getting back. You know, like, the fact that he's even here. The fact that he was able to cross said border. It's like, Again, guys, if you guys truly love ICE, that's fine. I don't care. You can love whatever you want. I'm not trying to change your minds. You guys are fucking already way too far gone. Have fun with that. But don't ever try to be like you're a constitutionalist or you believe in the Constitution of America. Don't ever call yourself a patriot, because you're not. Being a patriot is loving your country for the good and the bad, and recognizing that, yeah, I would like to fix certain things, but that doesn't mean populations. That doesn't mean blanketly getting rid of entire populations and people that you are ideologically opposed to. That's actually the antithesis to America. I don't understand where you guys read up on American history, which I don't think you guys did, but realistically, you guys don't understand that being a white ethno-state is the literal antithesis to being an American. I can only repeat that so many fucking times. Like, we get it, dude. You miss the monarchy, which you don't even know how to conceptualize, but you guys want a monarchy. You guys apparently want a theocracy. You guys apparently want a fucking xenostate. Like, you guys are fucked up. And the fact is, you're not even willing to own it. That tells me that you do not care. Like, you actually don't. This is all a game to you guys, which is fine. Play your fucking games. But at some point, you're going to realize that this is going to hurt you too. When you have to pay so much because people are not able to fucking get the helping hands that they need. Okay. Fine. That's all you got? Shut up, you fucking nerd. Okay. I'm literally here telling you how you really aren't an American, and you're just like, that's all you got? Shut the fuck up, you nerd. Someone get your fucking kid, dude. For real. Like, the amount of fucking incels on here is insane. Loving patriotic roast of tankies in the chat. LMAO. Well, I mean, I roasted the tankies too. The thing is, I'm going, like, and this is where people are going to be like, oh my God, he's a fucking centrist. Like, trust me, man. Trust me. I know it's coming. I'm not, though. Understand what I fucking want and what I believe in. The problem is, too many people think that they're going to change things, like, if they constantly, like, are not happy, like, or not happy. I don't know where I was going with that, but they're not happy with, oh yeah, that's where I was going. They're not happy with, like, the way that, like, the movement is coalescing, and we're getting different ideas, but then they're like, well, fuck this. No, fuck this. I need it my way. It's my way or the highway, so fuck this person. No, you're just a sock dem. You're just a sock dem. Honestly, people who think like that, I have way less tolerance for now. And I walk away from. And it's one of those things where I hate to do this, but don't be surprised when we start losing elections because we're not gaining ground, because everybody is too locked into just being a condescending douchebag. I get it. I get it. Trust me, I get it. When we see everything going on, when we see the fucking injustices of the world, I mean, fuck, look at all these like chuds in fucking chat here and tell me that, yeah. You know, I've had it as hard as the hard left liberal white women are saying. That's why we have Trump. Well, I mean, we have Trump because people didn't want to engage. Plain and simple. 100 million plus just sat out that election and went, okay, whatever. Come on, performative soy cuck. Do your 5 put. Yes, I'm such the performative leftist that, you know, I'm sitting here risking losing a healthy contingent of my audience just because I am voicing my actual fucking opinions. But Trump is president because too many people are stupid. That is true, Elliot. That is true. Bro's calling people chud when they're depending on other men to take care of his wife. What kind of man are you? Ah, yes, that's what it is. It's not our broken American healthcare system. Let's not look at that. Let's just look at the fucking way that you can try and get your one up on somebody. Fuck off. I'm sitting here. Yeah, bro, you are do nothing. You're sitting in my chat, you fucking cuck. What are you talking about? Dude, my God, tell me that you fucking have some other guy fuck your wife. We get it, man. You like feeling uncomfortable. Oh, man. See? We can do that, too. Isn't it fun? I can even use the ones that you guys use. I'm just recycling a whole bunch of shit that I get said in chat. Feels good, don't it? Epstein files, Epstein files. I mean, Ken? I mean, if it's that easy where one chatter could just come in here and just be like, "Yo, yeah, Epstein files." I was like, oh, yeah. This chat smells like Vaseline and mule dick. Wow, that's, Kirk, good one. Voicing opinions doesn't cost shit. Go put your ass on the line. I don't give two shits about the R's or the D's. Their establishments are the same. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get I want something else. I want something that's a little bit different, where we can try some different stuff. We tried it with the Republican way, where we let MAGA do their thing, and they just decided to be like, you know what? We're going hyper-capitalist. That's going to work out for us. They want to recreate the abuse of their childhood. I mean, I'm telling you, something's broken in some of these people. Like, I don't get it. I truly don't understand what you need to experience. Like, is it parental hate? Is it just, did they go to school and feel inadequate some way? Or did, like, did a Mexican girl make fun of you and you just decided to make that your fucking lifelong vendetta? Jesus Christ. It's just so consistent with them. That's the one thing that gets to me. It's just like, Jesus. I mean, the fact that it is consistent, I do think that it's just Russian bots and, like, European bots. But good for you. They got rejected by a girl they liked in high school, and their fragile egos couldn't take it. I mean, it seems that way. It literally seems like they fucking, like, something broke these guys. Because the problem is, they also don't get how useful they are to, like, the propaganda machine that they are, you know, representing. So, I don't know, man. At some point, I would probably look at things a little more objectively and just go, oh, yeah, you know what? I got, like, again, I got my morals. I got what I believe in, but I also don't tie it to one person, because if they are going to turn out to be, like, a massive disappointment as a human being, well, I don't want that to kill the fucking movement. Like, I truly do want to see some progress. You know, God, those old people probably call me a fucking progressive, but you got assholes out here that are calling me commie or liberal. Not one person has actually got, like, just come here and been like, you're DSA. It's like, yes. Not one. Not one. Successful socialism. Finland, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Netherlands, Germany, China. Yeah, but you know what? America don't want to know about that. It's almost like these successful countries don't want anything to do with us and, you know, that whole board of peace situation or any of that shit. Russian Pakistani bots are mostly online MAGA. That's dude, I swear. I'm just waiting so I can run this through a fucking analytics and just be like, all right, let's see. Let's see how many of these are bots and how many of these are fucking actual chuds that this is what they do with their time. But yeah, you know what? I like how I was talking about my cousin's murder, and then still people, they couldn't, like, that's where the bot thing, I think that really shows it, though. Because they weren't talking about, like, you had maybe 2 people in here that came out and did, like, oh, well, it was an illegal immigrant. I was expecting that one. But, nah. Bots. Bots you all be. Praise the Sky Wizard, LOL. What you're doing with your time? Pero jeans. Well, I mean, I'm enjoying it. For the most part. I mean, honestly, I could just make this easy on myself and do subscriber only. But, like I said, for better or worse, I am kind of a masochist. Yeah. You know, the masochistic side of me. We like to, you know, I like to engage. Oh, no. Is someone from chatter really accusing me of being a bot? Wait a minute. Okay. Yes, I was programmed. Pep streaming on hard mode. Yeah, no shit. No shit. I wonder if Washer, like those guys ever had, like, did they do this? Did anybody that came up with those guys, like, did they, like, do this for a while where they let the trolls kind of feed their algorithm and then all of a sudden it was just like, yeah, you know what? All this before GTA 6? I will agree to that. I will agree. About to get World War 3 before GTA 6. Isn't that fucking crazy? Can you be a mod now? No. In order to be a mod on my channel, you need to be a member here for a few months, and you need to show that you can, do so. I'm not making anybody a mod. I don't know anyone that does that. So, sorry to disappoint you, but that ain't happened. I remember you're from Korea. So, if it's about feeling special, you're special in my eyes. I'm not even trying to be a dick about it. You are. Thank you for being here. But this is a consistent thing that I have on my channel, so. All right. Back to these protests. Wait. Is this over? Yes, it is. Okay. Get this back up. Here we go. Live protests. Sorry, I need to eat this granola bar. I have not eaten today. So deal with it. I usually don't like eating on mic, but the letter hack and Visora make anyone a mod. Not to say that's what you should. No, I understand why they do that, but I've talked to the letter hack about this, and he said that that would not work with the way that I'm doing this with chat, which, you know what? I'm happy to engage with you guys. Honestly, like, this is one of those weird things. Like, I genuinely I like this. Even with some of these fucking troll assholes. Like, does it get a little wearing? Yeah. Does it get boring? That's the biggest sin, is when it gets boring. And I'm just like, you know what? I need to move on from that. Sometimes I do engage a little too much, but like I said, though, I enjoy it. And also, guys, let me say this much. If you are enjoying this content and you have not, Woke is a good YouTube channel for stream aggregation. Woke. Oh, well, I'm not part of that. I'm part of this space, but yeah, if you are enjoying the content and you are enjoying the engagement, please consider subscribing. Do I have an ideal candidate who I would want us chatters to consider voting for in 2028? As it stands right now, AOC. Yeah, literally. And I would say AOC would be great if we can get... let's see, who would be a good ballot, like a VP on that one, but... You enjoy the Zilla content? Hell yeah, Simply Steve. Vertical has been my introduction to modding, and it's just wow. Yeah, you want to talk about hard mode? Natchikit. Yeah, Natch, you got the hard mode, because yeah, I made you a mod after the advent of the vertical stream, which I utterly respect that. I'm currently thinking that I want AOC to replace Chuck Schumer. Yeah, the thing is, I think that if she obviously does that, then... But who? Like, I don't like being this far out. Or, like, not this far out, actually. This close to the election. And I'm not talking 2026. I'm talking 2028. I don't like that we do not have somebody that we can just get behind. I have a problem. Honestly, this is my problem with DSA right now. I've been having issues with my local chapter because we don't have anybody that we're really getting behind besides Kat Abu Ghazaleh, which, I'm sorry, man. If we're going to put all our eggs into one basket, that is not even... like, that's barely moving in the right direction. Unfortunately, she's lost popularity. Notice how she doesn't tell you that. And honestly, this is what has been bothering me about, like, the live streaming aspect of some of her stuff. where it's just like, no, guys. You know, they got really excited when they were 18-18 matched with Dan Biss, but then they completely ignored what was the writing on the wall was her fucking 3-point slip and then Biss gaining fucking like 6 points. Well, actually, hold on. No, he gained because he's at 25 now. Like, and that pisses me off because I could see this turning into a thing where if Dan Biss wins, then they're going to start gunning after him in the primary or after the primary, where they're going to start doing things where it's like, yeah, you know, because they're already trying to smear him as the OPEC and the OPEC, the APAC. I always do that. Sorry, guys. But he's not. He's not fucking the APAC guy. He's not backed by APAC in any way, shape, or form. He's not a fucking Zionist in any way, shape, or form. So the people that are smearing him for that, it's fucking totally disingenuous. And because I'm online and I do this, I know where it's coming from. And I'm not okay with it. And the thing is, it's almost like cats were lying on that kind of engagement to kind of bring people to her side. Or to her campaign. Whereas, no, man, we should have been focusing on all the good that she was doing. But realistically, she has alienated herself with anybody that is under the age of 30. And she is banking on the fact, why the hell would I dox myself? What do you mean? What the fuck? Yeah, why would you type your, Why would you do that? Wait, yeah, guys, hold on. Somebody just doxed themselves in chat. That was, what the fuck? No, I saw that. Jennifer Lembo, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. For real. Let's see. Where are we at? Thank you. 1989. I love that year, because you know what happened in 1989? Batman was released, and my sister was born. You know what? Maybe the sister thing should have been first. If you guys do not know, my sister's my favorite person, outside of my wife. Although... Oh, God, I just realized my wife would, she'd be laughing really hard at that right now. I cannot wait to have my sister on stream here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Arrange your flights in private, please. Yeah, no shit. The snowflakes can't handle the heat, right? What is up with you, man? Damn, dude. Calm down. Yo. This shit, that's what got my cousin killed. That's literally it right there. That pride thing where you're just like, come see me. Like, what are you doing? Who cares? Let it go. Fucking A, guys. Like, Jesus. You have it way too easy. Confirmed, Batman sister. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you spouting nonsense about, oh, you younger generation are so soft when you are up here throwing a fucking whiny cry fit? He said, come visit. Yeah, but you can see how that was like somebody would hear or see, yeah, here's my address, come visit me, and immediately, like, the fact that you self-doxed is wild, man. What are you doing? Now, there's no guarantee that's your address, obviously, but if that is, what are you doing? What? Gapper? Yeah, I mean... Listen. I don't know what to do about this one. I've never dealt with this in chat before. I've never dealt with somebody that self-doxed themselves and then didn't call them out to come and fight them. Because, yeah, that's completely normal. All Are you saying you were inviting me to kiss you or to play a game of cards? Obviously, you're trying to pick some sort of weird fight because your ego and pride got wounded. I mean, yeah. Are you like inviting them over to fucking play Magic the Gathering? What's going on? I mean, if you guys want to play some Commander, oh man, that'd be fun. If you guys, yeah, if anybody's into Magic the Gathering and you play Commander, there's always a possibility that we could have a Pep Talks Commander challenge. I will be playing D&D with a select group in Discord for a special stream. It's going to be a great time. I have been writing that game. It's still taking me a little bit, but we should be good to go, hopefully by March, April. Yeah. Honestly, I might just, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to put it up to a vote with everybody. I would like to use Daggerheart instead of 5e because I love Daggerheart. It is a great system. It is the system that was created and just came out like a month ago from the people that made Critical Role. So it's awesome, and it's the easiest way to make a character. I can keep track of everybody's characters and their stats because it's pretty much all base. You run it with 2d12s. One's you got to use one like two different colored ones. You got hope and fear. The more fear that we get, the more like the DM can do during combat. The more hope you get, the more you have special moves that you can use in combat. It's gonna be fun. Shadow Dark, nice. I liked Shadow Dark. It was I hate to say like a little too much like 5e. It just kind of felt like it was 5e adjacent. Like they didn't really rewrite anything. Like I still could use my fifth edition book to get that. Daggerfell? Wait, Daggerfell. Wait. I don't know that. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, Elder Scrolls. I was like, Daggerfell. Into too much fantasy. Yeah, you are. You're a leftist. Duh. Nah, but for real, I am looking forward to doing that. If we end up using just the D&D system, then yeah, it'll still be fun. And I can use everything that I'm writing for both. So, yay. Anyway, enough about that. Margaret, I know I was supposed to be an exclamation point. I swear autocorrect most of the time. Margaret. Who's Margaret? I'm not seeing a Margaret in chat. Anyway. I stun-locked the fuck out of that one. It's okay. Oh, still using that cute nickname for me. It's odd, but if it makes you feel better, I'll come up with one for you. How about Dingus? My brother used to call me Dingus. And we all still do! Got Merowyn session to start eventually. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you guys have some, nicknames. Love in chat. I mean, I got all love for you guys. I appreciate the engagement. Like I've been saying, I do like doing this.
He's a fucking federal ICE agent, bro. If you're journeying, you're with us and you're with her. Simple as that. You with us
yeah,
or you with her?
Food over there.
You're fighting for us or you fighting for her, bro?
I think they do
Simple
have food.
as that. She's over there.
Looks like Jimmy John's is open too.
Looks like Jimmy John's is open too. I mean, you go get yourself a Jimmy John's. He is. Oh wait, no, he's not.
No, I'm trying to tell you, stay away from her, bro. You over there, still right there. If I'm yelling at you for a reason, bro, it's for a reason. Stay away from her. She's the fucking cop, bro. Well, now you do, bro. So I don't care if you put that up on social media. I don't care, bro. I'm just telling you what it is, so you can delete it, bro. All right? Because we're telling you what she is. You know what I mean? So we're telling you for your own safety, so. You're good. You deleted it, bro. I'm just trying to look out for you. You with us? You with her? Yeah, look here. But that's why, bro.
Oh, somebody sent the.
She's a paparazzi, bro. She photo us and stuff and fucking sends it to different organizations like cops and shit, bro. If you're a journalist, you with us, bro. Don't go over there with her, bro. She's a loner. Why do you think she's over there? Common sense. Come on, bro. We're just trying to look out for you, bro. But you good, bro. I got nothing against you, bro. But if you're over there with her, bro, then stay over there. We don't need people like that, bro. We're over here doing a good thing. You're over there doing something, bro. Calling the cops and all type of shit. Saying that we're threatening her, trying to rob her. Nah, she told you that, huh? Yeah, that's what she said. That we're right there surrounding her.
It's too much. God damn. I'll be honest, man. It's a little bit easier when I just fucking have it in the background. I'll be like the whistles and all that shit was fucking with me, man. Pep Talks TV. What is the name of the previous feline? Leto the second, or the precious feline. That's a little. We call him Duke Leto. That's my baby. I'm overstimmed. Yeah. No, that's what happens to me. So, and I'm honestly, I'm a little neurospicy, but yeah, no diagnosis or anything like that. So I just kind of try to be. If it's too much for me, then I realize that it could be easily too much for some of my audience. So, oh, so cute. Love the cats. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm just making sure that he doesn't step on my power supply because he did that while I was doing some editing the other day. That was fun. Speaking of, got a video dropping tomorrow. The thing is, I barely needed to do anything. That was awesome. If you guys saw it on this space, though, it was my my hour of primetime propaganda. Figured what I'm going to start doing there is, if I do a pre-record, then I'll just release it as a video on Sunday or on Saturdays. So it'll be fun. Too much. We ain't getting started. This flapjacks compared to what the resistance has coming. Just wants to. I mean, honestly, listen. There's been a few times that I have engaged where I probably should have just kept talking about whatever I was going on about. Like, I do kind of feel like I did not finish the segment talking about my my cousin's murder properly because, yeah, not okay. Because I didn't get to the part where, oh yeah, I did. Never mind. I gotta shut up because I did promise my cousin that I would keep that under wraps for now. But yes, we have a politician who contacted my cousin. It is a right-wing politician, and they are trying to disingenuously use his murder as like oh my god, an illegal immigrant. And he keeps saying, it's just like, well, the problem with that is he wasn't an illegal immigrant and Trump let him back in. So, and when he said that to me, I was just like, oh, damn. Because usually my cousin, like, he's not trust me, he's not a voter. But if he could, he would likely vote for MAGA. But not in this case. He even said, he was just like, dude, if there's one thing that I saw, he was like, I didn't see any leftists trying to contact me to disingenuously use my fucking son's death. It's like, yeah. What did I do in Iraq? Nothing. Oh my god, Foxhound. Foxhound's back, kids. God. Man, why do you hate watch my streams so much? Like, you show up almost every stream lately. That's, I don't know, man. I don't have that kind of energy to hate somebody and like watch them, you know. But I appreciate the engagement, man. Not you, the guy claiming he was in Iraq. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll let you guys go on then. Here, you guys have your own conversation. Fine. You told the story earlier, but I was confused on how to feel because you had some Price is Right music on in the background, so I didn't know if it was my time. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Was that... Oh, my God. I know exactly what song you're talking about. It was the... Yeah. Fuck. I thought I took that out of my mix because, yeah, I've had that happen before where it's too happy and it's like I'm talking about something that's a little serious and yeah, god damn it. Well, you know what, Ethan? You would think that was funny. Also, rest in peace to my cousin Ethan. Like I said, he inadvertently became a public figure with his murder, so, yeah. And, like I said, rest in peace, Ethan D. Rivera, because the news reports getting his name wrong really does not sit well with me. And it's not just like a little bit either. Like, they really fucked up his name. Dev Rivera. What? How are you gonna fuck that up? How are you gonna fuck that up? Somebody literally typed an extra V. So, two on the back and forth, the streamer, your wife has cancer. Yes, my wife has cancer. Yes, I'm very... Trust me. I've had somebody literally come in here and be like, so you're trying to tell me that within the time you've been streaming, your mom died, your dog died, your wife got cancer, and then this, where it's like, yes, and they caught my my cousin's murderer, even though... Yes, actually, Gapper, go to the description on the stream. It has my Streamlabs link. That is the link for the cancer fund. So, thank you. I appreciate that. Because yes, that goes directly to the PayPal. And also, yes, thank you. I really appreciate any of the support, guys, because it's been wild. Our American healthcare system is a shit show. That's all I'm going to say about this right now. Hopefully I'll be able to go into much more detail with some of this stuff too, because we got a lot, but my wide pass from oh, really? Fuck. Props to the folks in -30. It is -15 right now where I'm at, so hey, look. Do I get props for that? What's the ACA, by the way? The American what is it? The American Care Act? It's literally Obamacare, but yeah. I just remember seeing somebody, keep your hands off my ACA. It was the same thing with the keep your government hands off my Medicare, which is still one of the funniest fucking signs to ever come out of a protest. I do feel for your wife, by the way, even though I think your political views are dumb. Hope it works out for you guys. Well, thank you for that. And it looks like, you know, things are on the upswing here. I'm going to be a little cautious, but thank you for that. Affordable Care Act, not American. Jesus Christ. Your brain's cooked, bro. It's like, yeah, have you seen the title of my stream? Somebody tried to do that once. They're just like, maybe if you didn't get high on stream. I'm just like, then I wouldn't have fun doing this, and what's the point? No, I would. I wouldn't have fun doing the politics side. I'd be surprised at how much I actually, like, keep my my head straight on a lot of this stuff. That's why sometimes you guys have been seeing me get a little cooked, you know, extra cooked. You don't see it? Can you just give... Yeah, here. My bad, man. Copy link. Here we go. Paste link. The fuck? Ah, Jesus Christ. What? Hold on. What? This might explain it, because my link's not working. What the fuck? You've got to be kidding me with this. This was working literally just today. Alright, here, try this. This should work now. There we go. Dude, that wasn't letting me send through... Oh, wait a minute. I think it's because I limited the links. And I was... Yeah, that was my bad. Okay. Yeah, I have like a... Like, if you're trying to link something, I have, like, if it goes beyond 2 lines, then it cancels the link out, so... Had to get a shortened link for you. But thank you, for anybody that is interested and also can help out in any way. If you guys cannot afford to help out the stream for the cancer fund, then hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. That helps me get out there, therefore, you know, more exposure. And yes, I would like to do this as a full-time gig. I know, just being honest with you guys. I don't think deporting illegals is bad. I do think that open borders should be at all. Wait, do not think open borders should at all be supported. Open borders isn't a real thing. We have established this. My cousin's killer came back through the border yesterday. And it wasn't like he was brought back in handcuffs or any of that. Now, here's the other catch-22. If he had remained self-deported, they would have never caught him. Or if they deported him, which, again, good luck, he's a dual citizen. Yeah. Then they're just, again, there's no justice there. I personally, because he is a criminal, I want him to face justice. I want him to be locked up forever. The fact that he's even facing first-degree murder charges is just there's a lot here, man. And the thing is, there's enough proof to show that it was premeditated. But you know what? He wasn't a gang member. He wasn't part of Trendy Agua. He wasn't part of fucking, you know, any gang. Like, that was something that was spouted back in 2019 when my cousin got killed, was that it was somehow gang affiliated. Nah, it turns out that was just the police doing their thing. Give you a... Oh, you think that the Scapper guy is lying? Wow. This is weird. This is one of those rare times that, like, you guys did something in chat where I was like, I didn't really see the conversation. I must have tuned out. It's okay. Like I said, guys, it's been a wild fucking day. I'm still coming to terms with this, man. Like, seriously, man. I didn't think I would have to think about this again. I really didn't. And it's unfortunate because I did kind of accept it. Like, in 2020, I accepted that they might not, I might not ever know who killed my cousin. Now that I do know, there's relief, but there's also this fucking, I hate the way that they're even trying to use it politically right now. Like, so I don't know. Like, I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, but that's where I'm at, like, mentally with this. It's fucking ridiculous. But like I said, kind of disproves that whole open border stuff. Also, 420. Cheers. That's okay. He thinks I'm either lying or some easy A36 female. While I'm busy trying to send dude money. Oh. Well, yeah. What are we talking about here? What's up, Seth? How's it going, man? I appreciate you just coming in and asking and not being like, are you a lib? You suck if you are. And fuck it, like, fuck you for disagreeing with this, whatever. Okay, so yeah, we're talking about, well, I was talking about my cousin's murder. My cousin was shot in 2019, and we found out who did it today. And they are charged and they are in jail, which feels good, but I don't know, man. Like I was saying, I feel good but bad about it. God, if they just couldn't, if they would just not use it for fucking their political fucking bullshit. Like, dude. God. I could be wrong, bro, but you give me sus vibes. I'm a vet, by the way. Well, I know you're talking about Gapper, so I'm not gonna do the thing I've been doing where I'm like, you mean me? Oh my God, if I had a fucking I had $1 for every time I did that. Hey, we're at 1990. 10 more! 10 more subs! 10 more subs, and we are hitting 2,000, which is huge for me, guys. I'm a smaller fucking streamer, guys, and I love it. I have enjoyed my corner of the internet here. I have an awesome community. I feel like we have fun here, even though discussing politics sucks sometimes, and things just, yeah. Sorry about your wife too, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, she got unlucky with that one. Which, do you know how fucked up it is to hear that from a doctor's mouth? Like, for real. Her surgeon just said, oh, we got your genetics back, right? Because they have to do, like, genetic testing, and they have to kind of, like, do a cross-reference with, like, family history, all this bullshit, right? And they do their due diligence, too. They look for all, like, the mutated genes, all that. They didn't find shit, and he comes back, and he's just like, yeah, you know what? You just got unlucky. You got the unlucky cancer. And she was just, without missing a beat. This is why I love her so fucking much. She just looks at the doctor and she's just like, are you telling me that I have unlucky, like, luck, so I should go play the lottery? Is that how this works? And he's like, it wouldn't hurt. Fucking tells her to get a lotto ticket. Fuck. You got to try and have some levity with these situations, you know, even when you get this, yeah. Is this the info in the description of your PayPal? Yes. Gapper, yes. My PayPal is my Streamlabs link. It says Streamlabs dash Pep Talks TV. It will take you to my PayPal that is linked to my Streamlabs. My wife has that. Unlucky genetics. Good luck. Yeah, good luck at a slot machine. The thing is, she had, oh, no, for real. Check this shit out. So, my wife, she got me this, right? This was my Christmas present from my wife, which, she's awesome. Yes, I like Pokemon. Don't care what you think about it, because Pokemon's awesome. Out of that, we got 2 of these fucking bad boys. If you don't know, these are the Mega Charizards. These are, like, you know, the best cards to get as far as playability and rare, and they're, you know, rare. But yeah, she fucking, that was her. I know it's stupid, but God, she literally has that kind of luck too, where, like, she did that with my Magic stuff, where she pulled Gilgamesh. Yeah, I got the Final Fantasy packs. She pulled Gilgamesh, which is a $350 fucking card, which, yeah, I'll admit, I'm trying to sell it. But that was Pokemon. I do both. I play cards. I play the Gundam game too. I like card games. I love card games, actually. Sorry, say them again. What's your actual end game with? Wait. Okay, never mind. It's Charizard. The coolness is self-explanatory. It's Mega Charizard. No, it's Mega Charizard. It's even fucking cooler. It's him because he's all black with the blue flames. It's my favorite version of him. He's so fucking badass. Like where he's got like the extended wings too. Ooh, table fun. Yeah. I also play tabletop games. Like I love getting out of reality and going into a fantasy realm and rolling some dice and just having fun. Okay, bro. It went to peptalks.tv. Hope that's you. That's me. That's me. Although, did I watch MR today? I watched some of it. What did I miss? Because I saw, was that today? Was that the Anna Kasparian thing? asked Sam what he thought of a Charizard was. Oh, yeah. I did see that. Yeah, and he was talking about how, like, Saul got into it to trade, and how he was like, yeah, he never really got into it. He thought that it was a monetary thing. But yes, thank you so much, Gapper X, for the donation. I don't see it, though. Oh, your wife said hi in chat? Fuck yeah. Mrs. Kirk. We got Mrs. Kirk in here. No shit, I'm honored. God. Feel like you're a little celebrity guest on that one, because that's cool. By the way, guys, you will be seeing Unimoogle in chat again. She said that she really misses you guys, but she... Listen, I'm gonna give you the trolls here. It's like, yeah, she doesn't want to hear your voice. Okay, there. No, she just said that she doesn't want to focus on like the political situation while she's trying to heal, because she said that having those types of bad vibes is not conducive to healing. So it's pretty simple. You're a conservative, but I totally disagree with what Trump is doing. Everything that's happened politically is very scary, man. I think we can mend this crazy divide that the media spins. I hope so. I'm trying to do that, and Seth, I appreciate your candor. Also, if you can subscribe to the channel and we can continue having these discussions, I appreciate that. I hope you guys can feel that I am genuine when I'm asking that. It's not your average YouTube like beggy shit, because yes, we all have to do that. We all have to play the game. But I want you guys to come back. I want you guys to come back and have these like discussions, especially if you are, you know, good faith and you guys are genuine about wanting to break from the, you know, the bubble and just have these discussions. Because, man, I'll tell you what, like, for a little bit there, even I was getting caught up in the left-wing bubbles, and it doesn't feel good. Like, I was getting bored too, I'll admit it. Like, there were times that, like, you would have, like, I was having the same discussion over and over. Like, the PSL versus DSA thing. God, I'm still over it. It's been almost a year since we had this discourse, and where it continued for a few weeks. I don't want to do that again. I'm just kind of like, I'm good. Agree to disagree if we have to. I just don't want to do it again. But you're a conservative and agree with Trump, and I support them all. Oh, and I'm third-generation immigrant. My wife is an immigrant. Okay, so you're one of those people that wants to slam the door shut. You acknowledge that you guys don't... So you're saying that you don't offer anything. You're saying that since we shouldn't have any more immigrants, right? Shut up. I'll be honest. People like you are kind of gross. I hate people that are like the ones that slam the door after they get it. It's like people who go to college and then get mad that they still, like, that they have classes after them that, you know, might produce someone who's better. Like, could you imagine that? Could you imagine, like, somebody's better at basketball, right? But there's this like star of the school that like Nancy Kerrigan's her, because I can't have you be the next up and coming basketball star. All the ladder pullers are fucking disgusting. I agree. I hate that shit. I absolutely hate that shit. Because again, what are you contributing to? Like, what's the betterment? What's the better world you're trying to contribute to? Why are we even working to have this better world for your kids, where it's like you apparently don't want other people to have, like, to participate in that better world? So what are we doing? Like, fucking Christ, man. Oh. God, you know what really gets my goat? Are the third-generation Mexicans that refuse to acknowledge their Mexican heritage, and they joke. Like, I told you guys about this, and one of my best friends growing up, he's a Mexican, who pretended he was Samoan because he doesn't speak Spanish. So anytime that somebody would start speaking Spanish to him, he'd be like, no, Samoan. I'm like, what? No, you're not. Thing is, he's doing that now. He gets it, and I'm okay with it, because yeah, fucking, but you know, it's only gonna go so far. But whatever, man. The fact that these people think about this shit so often and really don't leave their house to go interact. I mean, fuck, man. Like, I work in an industry that like I said, I work with all types of people. What makes anyone American? Honestly, what makes people American is having, I would argue, wanting to contribute to the society in order to make things better for their family and yours. So, for instance, like in Chicago, I can speak to this. I don't know what your taxes are in other states, but because we have sales taxes, because we have all of these taxes that just your average person pays, it's not like they ask, are you a resident of Illinois to pay, the sales tax? Anything you buy in Illinois, you are paying a tax. Therefore, if an illegal immigrant comes here and they buy something, they are paying that tax. They are also paying into the system through, certain income taxes, because a lot of times they get paid under the table, which who's paying them under the table? Who's maintaining this system? Who's the one benefiting from that system? Like, come on. Like, I'm going to answer it. It's a bunch of white fuckers who they make on average around $800 to $1 million, or $800,000 to $1 million. Like, it's these people that live, or let's be generous, $500,000 to $1 million. It's all like these people that live in McMansions that go to fucking Home Depot. They don't want to hire an actual, insured, contractor. So they'll hire day laborers. That's usually how that goes. Or they'll own a mechanic shop. They see that, getting somebody that has a certification, you know what? That's kind of a pain in the ass. So, maybe we'll go with the cheaper labor. It's almost like it's a bunch of these. And here's the kicker. It's usually business owners that vote for Trump too. Like, I read this one thing about this farmer today. He has a carrot farm in Texas. Now he's freaking out that he has nobody to come and fucking, pick the fields, and he's going to lose the entire crop. It's almost like, who could have seen that coming? Oh no, you're telling me that this is going to have a profound effect on the economy? You're telling me that, like, these imaginary issues, because that's what this is, by the way. This is why I get pissed off. Most people genuinely care about money and how much money they're making, because that's the one you feel every fucking day. But somehow, some way, some MAGAs, like some people in MAGA, have been convinced that not only is the economy great for them and tariffs are working and there is no inflation, but then they're also simultaneously going like, yeah, you know what? Isolationism is great. It's going to have a great, effect on our future. You know what? Giving China a bunch more influence in the world. Good job. America first. Yeah, baby. There's no long-term fucking thoughts on how this is going to affect the next generation or who's going to benefit from what. It's literally just right now, just got to feel this. Experience more of the world and put yourself in other shoes, but take care of her and you guys will pull through. Oh, yes. No, thank you. And honestly, I think that even with more experience in my world, it's only making me more compassionate towards others, because I have realized that it costs me nothing to feel empathy and compassion for somebody that might be in a different position than me. This is the difference that I also hold, where I don't care what your political affiliation is. I want better for you. And I also want the Constitution to protect you. This is the main difference. And this isn't fucking me being like, oh, you're being hyperbolic. No, dude, I've had people in this chat tell me that they are more than okay with locking up leftists, that we all need to go to insane asylums, that we all need to be fucking put away. That, again, is not patriotism. That is not America. And if you think it is, then you are brain broken. I'm sorry, there's nothing else to say about this. Like, you just are. That, like, in any historical context, you just are. Do you believe ICE arrested that 5-year-old? I mean, I saw it, and that kid's still in Texas. So yeah, they arrested a 5-year-old with a little blue hat. And you know what? Most people that are upset about seeing that and then claiming that it was some kind of, oh my God, it was a media hit job. It's like, yeah, dude, you know what? Stop. Just stop. you understand that people saw exactly the cruelty that's happening there, and it hits home when it's a little kid with a backpack and a goofy hat. No, like that's eventually these people do understand that it's like, oh, that don't look good. Like, you guys at least have the wherewithal to understand the optics don't look good for you. So you start panicking and you're just like, oh, so you're just gonna believe this liberal bullshit? It's like, yeah, you're so dumb. I can't watch you. Then get the fuck out of here. Honestly. Don't be surprised when you're very, very lonely and you can't find anybody to engage with online, because eventually people just woke up to the fact that it's like, yeah, you know what's not fun anymore? Doing this cruelty shit when it has cost us money. Like, at some point, I know that some more people are going to start waking up to the fact that you guys were focusing on trans rights when you really should have been focusing on your 401ks, and you should have been focusing on, I don't know, socializing medicine, because our insurance companies are going to fuck us even harder, and you're probably going to lose your health care, but okay. It is stupid. White liberal women are the biggest threat to this country. Ah, yeah. What was that? What are you doing? Oh, hold on. Listen, what are you doing, Jumpy? Yeah. Say hi. You're being so loud. What's going on with you? Yeah? You don't even know what you want? You look at everybody. Say hi. Say, I'm a little scampy cat. Yes, I am. I cause trouble. I cause trouble on streams. Yes, I do. But look at you. See, look at me. I'm so cute. Did you know that I needed some kitty time? Oh, kisses. You see that, guys? You see that? I got an awesome cat. Oh, bro, I'll call names as a conservative because I'm funny as fuck. Well, prove it. I will be the arbiter of what's funny in this chat. You're lying. Fake news. You guys, oh my god, the classics coming out. Fake news. I have no context on how to prove this is fake except for me saying it's fake news because everybody just goes, yep. The projection's real. Oh, fuck. When did I say they needed to leave the child in the street? The thing is, the mother was home. Like, that's the biggest thing that has come out, where it's like, no. They took that kid. I started trying to walk it back because they understood that the optics looked fucking awful. That even with their Nazi bullshit, they're just like, yeah.
At Bandit Mtxi $5. Cat. I'm a kitty cat and I dance and I dance.
Dance. So cute. I like how he's just like, whatever. I guess I'm dancing. Thank you for the 5, man. Yeah, a little cat dance. I love that. Me and my wife, that's like one of our favorite internet videos of all time. We used to do that to I had a ragdoll cat who would do very similar to what he just did, but you could do that for like a half hour and he would just be like, okay. It was like he liked it. It was weird. Literally don't care about a few sloppy arrests and detainments. We gotta deport. No, see, that's what you should. You should care, because what's going to end up happening is the court cases are going to end up making it so they cannot do that. You either want them to do this the right way and then get rid of them the right way, or you can just admit that you're a xenophobic piece of shit who doesn't have an answer on actually giving them legal status. Because somebody even brought up a really good point that If you cared so much about legal status and what he's doing to the courts, then you would be pressuring Trump and the Trump administration to make it so they could become legal quickly. So you want to do this thing because he likes money, right? You make it to where they have to pay back $10,000 in their taxes over a fucking certain year period in order to get their citizenship, and it will expedite it. If you have absolutely no criminal record, that's how this should work. Because it's pretty easy. We can run people's criminal history through a database and let them in like that. We do it every fucking day at the airports. But no, we can't do that to, support people and get them to, pay into the system and make them into citizens. The most consistent thing that I keep hearing is how we just need to get rid of them, get rid of them, get rid of them. You do not have a pathway to citizenship. That tells me that you don't give a fuck, that it actually stems from your xenophobia, that it does stem from racism, and it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. You don't give a shit about making America better. You really don't. Because then you would admit that immigration is a net good. It's a net increase to the country. But you know what? Once our GDP tanks, once we don't have enough people to work fields, once we don't have enough fucking people to consistently keep our economy afloat, then you might wake up, or you'll just continue to blame leftists, because that's all you do. You fucking blame the left. You blame you blame anybody that doesn't think like you instead of ever blaming the person that's in charge with all systems of government under his control. No, it's literally the fucking people that have no power that are somehow, some way, the bane of your fucking existence. You're blaming the right? Yes, I'm blaming the right. I'm blaming the right. That's how this works. Because I'm not falling for the bullshit like you guys do. The border's not fucking closed, numbnuts. You wanna know how I know? They let my fucking cousin's killer through the fucking border yesterday. So that means that's weird. That's weird. It's almost like it's like the border's actually open. Weird. Missing your slave labor? Oh yeah, because you give a shit about slave labor. You just want to make the fucking the people that go into the prison system, the fucking slaves. You don't have an answer for who's gonna do that labor. You don't have the fucking answers. Your kids ain't fucking doing it. I don't see you going and doing it, so shut the fuck up, you disingenuous cunt. I'm tired of people like, I really am. I'm tired of people like you that pretend like you have the fucking answers. But then the second that it does come time to send your ass out into the fields, you don't show up. It's not like you do shit. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, see, you will do the labor because they want us locked up because of our ideological differences. I pay more in taxes than you ever have, you fuck. I'm not pretend like you're actually more American. What? Born and bred. I'm an American citizen, as American as they get. And guess what? You come after me, they're coming after you, dumbass. Seriously, do not pretend that this isn't going to affect you and it's not going to come down to you. But we'll just wait for it. And when it does, I'll make sure that I'm the first one to just be like, oh, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how that works? He's so triggered. I like how they confuse passion, where they're just like, look how mad he is. Nacho. Just chill in your room, big boy. Eating his organic oats. I am eating organic oats with, it's got 2 eggs in it. Pretty good. I will admit, though, you have to have water with this. Otherwise, yeah, that's a lot. Is this a trans-friendly channel? Yes, it is. Trans rights are our bites. Funny. A friend of mine, he made a sticker that is, that slogan, and it stuck. One of her, top sellers. Ah. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's a F-word friendly channel. No, I mean, yes, we are LGBT friendly because we don't fear our fellow Americans fucking sexual, what they do with in their bedrooms. We don't care. If you're not hurting anybody, we don't care. But these people, that's all they think about. They all think about gay sex. They all think about fucking, trans people. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Not trying to got you. Sorry, guys. I am gonna have to take a few bites here because yes, I gotta finish this. I want to hang out. I want to hang out tonight, and I need some energy. But in all seriousness, I know that some of y'all are against like soy boy fucking snacks, but for real, if you're like me and you don't necessarily want to like cook all the time, or just you do the sustenance thing where you're just like, I just need to eat because my body's telling me I need to. These things, these fucking RX bars. 10,000%. Recommend. We want a parade. Ain't nothing ever enough. Then go have your little straight parade. No one's stopping you. Seriously. Those RX bars are actually dope, not gonna lie. Yeah. But everybody's calling me a soy boy because, look at him eating granola. Oh my god, I bet he smells like fucking patchouli too. Batman's at the protest, guys. Everybody behave. Yes. I see the Batman that showed up to the protest. I always knew he was a wokey. Yeah, I shouldn't do MAGA Bane. Soy is so bad for you. Yes, but you know what? It makes the rice taste so tasty. So you know what? We love the soy, don't we? Yeah. Eric and Peter, they are the soy boys. That's what we shall call them now, the German soy boys. But you know what? With so much soy, they do have a little bit of sweet. Can I circle back to your question? What's your question? Yeah, give me a second. Jesus, circle back. Here, why don't you do... quote your question. I'm not gonna look through chat like that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Dude, it's gone. I don't know. It is in the ether of chat, so if you remember your question, I'll answer it. I missed it. Greasiest weasel? What the God damn it. I always love those fucking names. I don't care what you fucking believe. That is funny. You mean like Kamala Harris, her policies were amazing? For example, a 10K tax credit for first-time home buyers? I mean, ish. I don't think that wasn't gonna help as much, and it was very vague. I remember like asking about that, and like there were a bunch of people that are like, I don't know how that's gonna work. It's like, well, that would be nice. God, any time that we like make this stuff, making fun of Germans, you racist. What? Sure. Yes, I can be a racist against myself. Literally fucking German, you dipshit. Well, I'm German American. Well, I'm German Czech American, technically Dutch German, if we're getting into real technicalities. Ugh. Couldn't disagree with you more on every single topic, but seriously, best of luck to your wife. Wish the best. Oh, thank you, Jared Sears. You're American. Yes, I am. I am American. Where are you from, Jared? Jared. Uh-oh, man, that's a name that was ruined for forever in America. I mean, come on, Jared. I know that Subway made you lose all that weight, but why the kids, Jared? Why the kids? Jesus Christ. Ohio. Oh, you're from the country of Ohio? No, right? No, for real? That's fucking Subway Jared, man. That motherfucker made it hard for anybody to be a Jared anymore. The Subway Diddler. Oh, man. That's too funny. There's nothing German about you. Shh. I mean, that's not fucking... That's not true. I am. I mean... We agree on that. Well, hey, there we go. See? Look at that, guys. You get outside the politics a little bit, and there we just kind of, you know, we can agree on some things. That's Cleveland, dumbass. All right. Cleveland is just, man, that is a city that, like, of all the cities in America, it's just like, yeah, I went to Cleveland. It's like, how was it? It's like, it was Cleveland. It was, you know, I had some buildings and, you know, I got a baseball team. And yeah, it's a sad town. It really is. I mean, I'm from Chicago, so, like, anytime I leave, like, Chicago and go to, like, one of them smaller cities, actually, you got both. You got Dayton. Dayton, Ohio is a whopping 2 buildings, man. And they're proud of it, too. They're just like, look, that one's got 5. It has 5 floors. Therefore, this is a Decepticon talking. What's on tonight? Mouse's houses. Well, oh boy. Well, if you're in the mouse house, then we're about to talk about some politics. And what do you think, Winnie the Pooh? Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think that you should be coming into the 100-acre wood. We're getting a little freaky-dicky, if you know what I'm saying. Ever since the mouse gave us permission to do whatever we wanted, I've been permanently without pants, but nobody's even bothered to really notice. We call it going the full Pooh Bear. Oh, fuck. Stephen Curry and LeBron both came from Ohio, and they're both billionaires, so it's a lost cause. I mean, you got Dave Chappelle, who bought out the fucking fire station. For real. He bought the fire station and made it into a comedy club. Harry 840. MAGA is a disgusting, dumb, unchristian cult. Not gonna find any objections there. Which part of Chicago? Chicago. I'm not doxing, but I'll do this much. I'm in the 9th. Enough people know I'm in the 9th, so. Your voices keep me like, thank you. I bet the dark humor in there is scorching. Well, Mouse House, don't get me started on my neighbor. He moved in, and all of a sudden, everything started going downhill, him and his stupid bouncing. I'm sorry. It's a recycled joke of my own where it's just... I made one of the funniest jokes about that where I was just like, oh, don't get me started on Tigger. You know, I got in trouble. I got in trouble for using the hard ER. That shit was hilarious. And then when I started talking about Eeyore, oh, fuck. Are you with ICE or anti-ICE? I see a lot of anti-ICE watch that live stream. I mean, I'm anti-ICE, so I'm not exactly thrilled with anything that they've done. Plus, I lived in, you know, an America where ICE wasn't around and we didn't really need them. We used to deport people just fine. It's almost like we keep getting convinced that it's like, we need to get all these illegal immigrants out. They took our jobs! Like, it's that bullshit. Installed a bidet years ago. Life changer, bro. Heated seat. Oh, nice. Yes. Whether terrorizing children is good or bad is up for debate. Yeah, right. Arrest all sanctuary state politicians, people of authority compliant with violating immigration laws, but they're not they're not violating immigration laws. You do understand that, like, sanctuary city means that they just get to report crimes without fearing recourse, right? Like, before they would report, well, if they did report a crime, they could get locked up. So there was a lot of crime not being reported on. Therefore, that's not good for a community in any way. We can all understand how, like, gang mentality doesn't work because, like, you know, the whole, like, the structure of silence or like the whole system of silence, that doesn't work. So, I don't know. Sanctuary cities do not exist. I mean, they do. I mean, just objectively, they do. I live in one, but they're not like what you guys make them out to be. Like, everybody thinks that a sanctuary city is, like, we put up a bunch of these tenements where, or not even tenements, like we have all these 4-star hotels that are filled to the brim with illegal immigrants. So, like, when I go to the Drake Hotel, you know what? I'm literally elbow to elbow with Mexican speakers. God! Which, the Drake is overrated as shit. Only hotel that I've ever gotten bed bugs from fucking Chicago. Yeah, that sucked. I gotta check my shit before I fucking left. I had to throw out my suitcase, though. That sucked. As a Mexican, I'm a new version of... I mean, you do kind of feel that way, right? There's no jokes to that. I mean, fuck, man. One of my best friends. He's been a naturalized citizen. He got his green card, 12, 13 years ago. He's been carrying his passport with him. He never would before. The fact that they are doing the whole thing where they're just like, you speak with an accent. Oh, you're brown. You're too brown. Like, you're profiling. It's blatantly profiling. That's where they put Ethan Hunt's partner in Mission Impossible 1, the Drake Hotel. Oh, shit. Really? I didn't know that. I know it's in, oh my god, the Babysitter movie. Adventures of Babysitting. Which, did you know that Vincent D'Onofrio is Thor in that movie? Just an aside. White exhaustion has hit its peak today. White men's fragility is so fucking funny. I mean, dude, it's everywhere, man. Like, look at the way that they're responding to homosexuality. Look at the way they respond to trans people. Look at the way they respond to immigrants. Look at the way they are responding to anybody that is not white and cruel. Like, dude, look at the way they attack me. I'm literally a cis white American, but they attack me just as much, saying that I should be locked up. Like, fuck. It's crazy. Prayers for the wife. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. America looks better on TV. I mean, it's fuck, man. Are we talking like from the news perspective, or like how are we talking? Democrats are evil. That's why they always support LGBTQ. What's evil about LGBTQ? Even by your fucking Bible standards, that's not a real thing. I was a Christian, man. I can already tell you that if all you've got is Deuteronomy and Leviticus, then that ain't it, homie. But okay. Oh, right. Right. You know what? Thank you for that. I'm glad that you brought that up. I have that pulled up. MAGA made me lose my Christianity because that wasn't what I learned. I can definitely tell you that no. You know what? I've had it with this shit. Fuck off. MAGA, you guys need some better representation, because if all you've got is you're a pedo while literally defending a person who's protecting pedos, no. And I got no jokes for it. All I got are hard bans for people like that. Because there's nothing that will get through to them. That's a lost cause. But yes, I could see that. Democrats gaslighting. Well, yes, they do that. They totally do that. They like to gaslight leftists into being like, well, why do you want to get rid of capitalism? It's like, you got people like me that are like, we don't. We just want more social programs. Why would you want that? It's like, well, because you guys kind of said that we should. No, you want too much. It's like, what? At the end of the day, dude, they agree with this shit. Realistically, they agree with this shit. Why do you speak in lumping everyone together with a label or a group or how you vote? Personally, I don't do that. I try not to do that as much, but when you're talking about the maggots and that I deal with here in chat, you know, they do the same to me, so I can only respond in kind. You know, it's like matching energy. But I will also walk it back and be like, okay, if you're genuinely, you know, interested in moving the fucking these discussions along and, you know, having a class discussion and being like, yeah, it's crazy. Like the Democrats and the Republicans are fucking us like hard. They are all fucking us. It's the same thing that, you know, George Carlin was saying way back, what, in the late 80s, where he was just talking about like, or fuck it, what was the special? I think it was in the early 2000s. It was like right after 9/11. But where he just said it's a big fucking club and you ain't in it. Yeah, but that's why they don't like the contingent, like the squad. Why do you think it's so easy for fucking MAGA to go after Ilhan Omar, AOC, outside of them being women of color? It's literally because they don't have the backing of Hakeem Jeffries and all the fucking establishment politics or politicians. They don't have the backing of the fucking, oh my God, why am I blanking on their fucking names? The lobbyist class. They don't have that. So they don't have the protection. They don't have people going out there being like, you know what, maybe calm down on that. Maybe you're being unfair here. They literally quadruple down. They will just stand back and be like, go for it because we don't want them. That's the problem. And then somehow people got convinced into thinking that Donald Trump was the outside entity that would somehow change politics instead of just using it to disingenuously enrich himself and his friends. You have people that are still convinced that's what he's doing. And those people, there's no saving. We're in round 2, and this motherfucker has proven time and time again that he is willing to sell out the American people to enrich himself every single time he gets a chance. Ugh. Dude, as I said, this thing takes forever to eat. The 5-year-old was detained and moved to a concentration camp in Texas. What is it? What is it? Is it because they're using the term arrested and not detained? Because he was arrested. Fucking hey, man. Oh, no, I know. I brought it up. I know why you're mad about that, because it hit. That one, you know someone in your life that was like, oh, fuck, man, that does not look good. Or you hit it like it hit in your head where you were just like, the little blue hat, the backpack, something in you went, oh, fuck. It's like when we were in school. I know when I was in school and I saw the girl in the red coat. Same thing. Now, maybe you guys are. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. You would hope. Man. Again, the fact is, they took a fucking kid to a concentration camp, and that's what they are. Globagoo, just so you know. That PayPal thing did go through. So I just want to say a big thank you. I don't know why this isn't updating, so give me 1 second. That's huge. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the $115 donation. Holy shit, dude. I just want to make sure that this isn't going to double up. Hold on, because this one's literally... no, it did go through. I'm saying thank you for the $115 donation. That's fucking crazy. I kind of wish it would have shown up on my alerts. I don't know why it didn't. Here. Let's do this. We'll do this manually because fuck, man, that's crazy. Came from the Trump administration. Of course, it's a lie. It's what they do. I mean, the fact is they lie all the fucking time, but this is where I get really bothered by MAGA is when they don't recognize that. People have, I call them in fair debate without harassing, and people be willing to have your beliefs challenged. I promise it's easier. It is. At Pep Talks TV, are you part of what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Generation X. I don't know. So, is it something bad? I don't know. A lot of people like to ask if I'm part of something or like approve of something, and then they want to try and do like a gotcha. I'm just like, I have no idea what you're talking about. So. Please read this out loud. MAGA keeps saying they are supposed to leave the kid, but do police bring children to jail - prison cells without their parents? No, they call CPS or other means. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true at all. No, especially if they know that they're going to release the parent. Like if it's like a traffic infraction kind of thing. No, they will. I mean... I know that like normal police procedure is like you did kind of say to call CPS, but I don't know. I've had a situation, you know, a parental situation where I was sitting in a police station waiting room. So, $115. That person must be high. That person was MAGA, by the way. Gotta say. Pretty awesome of somebody to come in here, politically disagree with me, and then still, you know, be based enough to contribute to my wife's cancer fund. Because we can also all agree, yeah, fuck cancer. What if they already have something in place for when ICE does arrest someone with a kid? I wonder... Well, that's exactly what was happening, though. Point was that people say I should bring the kid with them. I compared it to kids being locked up in the same cell as their parents if they were arrested. LeMayo, close enough. I mean, that's not what happened in this case. Fuck cancer. God bless my wife. Thank you. I appreciate that. This administration just a picture of a woman being arrested. The picture showed her crying her eyes out, but that never happened. She was arrested, but not crying. Why would they do that? Oh, are you talking about that? Yeah, the activist. Yeah. They AI'd the activist that got arrested in the church because they wanted to make her seem like she was more sorry than she actually was. A survivor, I pray for your wife. It's a tough... Oh, I mean, she's literally the toughest fucking person I know. Hands down. She's gonna, yeah, she's gonna pull through, but she also, just so you guys know, like, we are going, like, she's doing this, and I'm so happy that she is kind of about this, because she hates this cancer so fucking much that she, made her own merch design for the store that I have coming up here. I'm gonna be doing limited shirts. I'm not doing the thing where I have it available for, you know, ever. Yeah, putting limits on my my merch, but the big one is her shirt is going to say "Cancer touched my butt, so I kicked its ass." We have a really fun design with it. It's the blue ribbon color for her colorectal cancer, so yeah, I'm excited to announce that because she was really excited to announce that. So, but yeah, also my merch is fucking badass. Put a little pep in your step, you know. If you guys are into the 420, I have a feeling that it's a shirt that will definitely catch the attention of anybody else that is into that. So, father and son at Family Center in Texas. I just don't understand the. Well. Go White Sox. Boo. Boo. Cubbies. Cubbies all day. World gone mad. Yeah, we definitely have a world gone mad. She's being threatened to have her window smashed. The video I saw today was her screaming at ICE with her window rolled all the way down. Is that political? She's a liar. She's a stone cold liar. You mean like Trump? Yeah. I have to agree with this, chatter. I think that you guys kind of believe anything that Trump says. That's the problem. With all these chatters, I'm always more interested to hear the ones that are just like, yeah, you know what? I hate Trump. It's like I'm conservative and I hate what Trump's doing because they can admit that it's not good. Okay, I don't know why this isn't fucking working. So. All right. Well, I guess I'll just do this manually. Or not even manually because it's not even working. So the tip goal, let me see if nope, is at 1590. We have officially hit over the 50% mark, but I was going to celebrate that. My wife died in December from cancer. Now I stand on, oh, Jesus. Yeah. Dude, my deepest condolences on that. Fuck. I can't imagine. I mean, I had to, I unfortunately was in the place where I had to. I'll be honest, guys, like if you guys think that my mental state was, okay, or if you guys think that it's like, oh, wow, you know, might have been losing it. It was hard, you know, especially with her in isolation. Like, I couldn't even talk to her. Like, I really couldn't talk to her. Like, fucking visiting. It was like cancer is also a prison in that regard, because it's like, dude, like cancer took our ability to even see each other and like communicate. God. But now things are better. So it's okay to lose it in this scenario. Oh yeah. You're a leftist, your mental state is already poor. Oh, look at you playing right into the lock them up because they all deserve to be in insane asylums. Look at you thinking a political ideology means that your fucking mental state is somehow compromised. At what point do you guys just rule that you're cruel sons of bitches that really do not, like, I don't see you guys finding happiness. Like, fucking A. Because common sense is gone? Where are you saying common sense is gone from? In, like, the leftist land? I mean, dude, I ripped into a fucking, somebody that was being a tanky communist in chat today, so. God damn it. So one bad thing about these, might as well be eating bubblegum. This bubblegum actually activates the salivary glands. This, it becomes the driest thing ever. It's just like, Jesus Christ. All right. Strong mofo. Thank you, Jesus, Ario. Appreciate that. Okay. I successfully have almost finished my granola bar. Almost. Holy shit, dude. This is taking forever. Okay.
Groups organizing noise.
Here, I'm gonna play this real
The
quick.
federal government took my bestie woke farmer, William Kelly. Pam Boom Boom Bondi took him in for being an awesome activist, for heckling an ICE preacher. He was heckling a preacher that was ICE. I mean, this guy is going around
That
during
wasn't
the
him.
day taking brown people against.
You see, here's the problem. The activists should have planned a little bit better because he wasn't even the attending pastor that day. And that's where, like, you're getting a bunch of people doing this where they're like, he wasn't even there. So I'll admit where it's like, okay, please at least just be like, that's why you were there, but you were not heckling that preacher because he wasn't in the fucking building. Just saying, guys, like, goddamn.
Against their will and practicing the word
way,
of
that's from
Christ
their
at
own
night.
narrative.
It's a terrible look. But I miss woke, man. We were brothers. We were going to party in Minnesota together and make the MIFs. And now he's in a dirty Guantanamo prison against his will. And who knows what they're doing to him. I got to reach out to my lady cop up in Minnesota, see if she can pull some strings. I love Woke. Woke is an incredible veteran, an incredible human being, and he goes everywhere to support the marginalized people in this country. We got a free will. They're going to come after me next. They're going to come through the windows with jumper cables
Democrats
and pole
in Chicago
vaults
ruined
and
a once great
dynamite
city.
bottles of
I mean, the Mike Madigan contingent definitely did, but things have gotten a lot better. Man.
vinegar. They're monsters.
I've lived here my whole life, and I can tell you right now, it is like Chicago is a beautiful fucking city. You don't have to be scared. You just have to understand where not to go. Like any city, there are some bad areas. Sounds about right. Yeah, most of us that live here know exactly where to go. And where not to go. All right. There we go. Back to the protests. Give me a second. All right, I want to see about this this ice leak thing. You're older than you and you're from Chicago. Nice. Well, then I think that you should be able to agree. I mean, dude, you do understand that just like over by like Madison Street by the United Center, you understand how much better things have gotten there, right? I hope you do. Anyway, alrighty. Nope. Here we go.
If you know two things about criminal procedure, one is probably you have the right to remain silent, and the other is you need a warrant to enter someone's house and arrest them. But according to a secret leaked ICE legal memorandum, ICE thinks that they can just enter your house and arrest you without any criminal procedure whatsoever.
Yep, and that is completely illegal. That is breaking the 14th Amendment. So if they want to fucking play that game, bet, bitch.
It's 2026, people, and the Constitution is
Let's
optional,
fucking go.
apparently. And that should scare absolutely everyone. There are very few things in the Constitution that are more clear than this. That the government can't break into your home without a warrant signed by a judge. Because under King George, you know,
the most clear
tyrant that
thing
we
ever.
rebelled against,
By the
British
way,
officers
in 1 minute, we're celebrating 4 hours and 20 minutes on the program. Every time that happens, we have ourselves a little bit of a smoke break, and then we kind of go into a bit of a fun half, even though I will be covering some of the politics and the protests as we go through the night here. But yes, I have some other fun stuff. I have an Asmongold video where Asmongold just admits that he doesn't give a shit about studying up on politics or actually learning anything about this stuff. So there's that. Then I also have Pearl is Disgusting, which is a hilarious reaction video from Abba and Preach.
Used what were called general warrants to barge into colonist homes without judicial approval. The Fourth Amendment was written to make sure that no government could ever do that again. So naturally, in the year of our Lord 2026,
really?
we decided to do exactly that again. So how did we get here? Well, Whistleblower Aid, a non-profit...
Look at me, I dance just so well. Dude, I was just randomly... I was making my bed today. And I was thinking about the YMCA, like, song being appropriated by MAGA. I'm like, does any... How did that one not land with them? Where it's just like, this is the gayest song in history, and MAGA's just like,
legal
yeah,
organization represents two anonymous government officials who have revealed a very secretive and highly unconstitutional policy directive issued by ICE in May of 2025. And it looks like there was an actual cover-up to make sure that this memo didn't see the light of day. One of the whistleblowers within ICE had been allowed to view the memo only in the presence of a supervisor and then had to give it back. That person was not allowed to take notes. A totally legal thing when you're trying to train people on what is and is not constitutionally permissible. A second whistleblower was able to access the memo and lawfully disclose it to Congress through counsel. The whistleblower report and a copy of the memo were leaked to the public. So now we have access to a copy of this internal ICE memo that tells officers they can forcibly enter homes and make arrests using only an administrative warrant rather than a warrant actually signed by a judge. That distinction matters because under the Fourth Amendment, those two pieces of paper are not interchangeable. In fact, while they share parts of the same name, they're about as similar as a French horn and a shoehorn. Now, an administrative...
JB Pritzker tried to actually, like, get us to vote on a new tax code that would have benefited us.
Warrant isn't...
If you make over $400,000 a year, it wouldn't have benefited you, but he did try that.
Really a warrant as we...
I'm done hearing the JB Pritzker fucking being a tax man and all that bullshit.
Normally...
He voted on the gas tax, and that one was not up to us. Yeah, that was bullshit. And that was also the fucking... the House and the Senate here. Like,
think about it. It's an internal agency document signed by someone who works within the agency instead of a judge from the judiciary branch, which authorizes an arrest for an immigration violation. That administrative warrant allows someone to be arrested, but that's really it. It lets you arrest someone on public property, but it doesn't give them the right to make a forced entry into a private residence.
Yeah, like I said, Gapper, I thank you again for the $150 donation. Holy shit, dude. Like, I'm floored by that. But just so you know, yes, that it will be reflected in the final tally by at least tomorrow. I don't know why this isn't resetting.
In contrast, judicial warrants must be signed by a judge and specify who or what ICE is seeking. No one is obligated to answer the door for ICE or allow agents into a home unless they have a judicial warrant. But of course, we keep seeing ICE agents forcibly entering homes without any warrant at all and without consent. And we've also seen DHS officers trying to pass off administrative warrants as judicial warrants. In fact, this just happened to Chong Lee Scott Tao, an American citizen from St. Paul. ICE agents burst into his home without showing a judicial warrant while searching for two other people, handcuffed him in front of his grandson, and detained him outside in freezing temperatures wearing only underwear and a blanket. They eventually released him hours after they discovered he was not the target. So if you were wondering just where does ICE get off thinking that it has a right to do this, well, it's not just rogue agents. They apparently wrote this down and trained people on it. Yes, they're being told it's legal. Now, the government may not care about your rights or your privacy, but if you do, now is probably a good time to wipe all of your personal and private information off of the internet.
Yep.
Your cell phone number, home address, email address,
Yeah,
private social media accounts, and
not a bad idea.
with this little thing known as the Fourth Amendment,
Definitely look into
which
that,
is supposed
folks.
to protect us against unreasonable searches and
All those
seizures.
ones are like,
But let's
"Ooh,
dive
ooh."
into this monstrosity. On the top of the page, dated May 12, 2025, from Acting ICE Director Todd Lyons, the money quote says, quote, although the U.S. Department of Homeland Security has not historically relied on administrative warrants alone to arrest aliens subject to final orders of removal in their place of residence, the DHS Office of the General Counsel has recently determined that the U.S. Constitution, the Immigration and Nationality Act, and the immigration regulations do not prohibit relying on administrative warrants for this purpose. What is the authority for this position?
Apparently
Not a court
Streamlabs was
decision,
just frozen.
not a statute, certainly not the Constitution. It's a Trump executive order, which, as we've explained many times on this channel, is not law. It then explains, quote, essential to the removal of aliens subject to final orders of removal is the ability to locate and arrest them. So you're telling me that in order to deport someone, you have to find them. Wow, these guys are real geniuses. Now, when there has been a formal order of removal, ICE drafts Form I-205, which allows agents to arrest the individual. Supervisors execute Form I-205, and ICE agents will serve that paperwork and take the person into custody. This is nothing new. But here's the sketchy part, quote,
well, this is the thing. Nobody gets this because they don't understand how it might reflect on them, which they might want to look at the stats of how many police interactions where it happens, where they try to raid the wrong house. So, you know, the whole pew-pew factor, like castle doctrine bullshit? Yeah. A lot of people love to talk about how, well, you know what? If some masked men come into my house, they're catching the pew-pews.
Accordingly,
this is why you need warrants. This is because it's also to protect these assholes. You can't just be a government agent and not have a fucking warrant and then also not have any identifying fucking regalia or anything like that. Because honestly, what's to stop just masked gangs from wearing fake ICE wear, going out and perpetrating these same types of things? It's almost like that's already happening.
In light of this legal determination, ICE immigration officers may arrest and detain aliens subject to a final order of removal issued by an immigration judge, the Board of Immigration Appeals, or a U.S. District Court judge or magistrate judge in their place of residence. ICE immigration officers should consider all available enforcement mechanisms, including the use of Form I-205, to arrest an alien in their place of residence to achieve the requirements of Executive Order 14159 in accordance with applicable law and policies. In the next section, the Lyons memo claims
Jarhead forever, no due process coming in, no due process leaving.
along with the order of removal are, quote, important because that order establishes probable cause. Except that no, it doesn't. This is not a criminal proceeding. This is not a golden ticket to give probable cause under all circumstances. The memo doesn't bother to cite law here, but there is a footnote that contains an even more sweeping assertion of power, quote, this scoping is not intended to concede that an administrative warrant would be insufficient to arrest an alien in his or her place of residence prior to a formal order of removal, or where there's a final order of removal issued by
No, that's kind of what I mean, Kaizo.
immigration officer. So in layman's terms, what this footnote is
Also, welcome to the show.
doing is saying that even though this memo purports to grant sweeping power that has never existed to the executive branch and is actually
Thank you for
contrary
hanging
to
out
all
tonight, guys. I
constitutional
appreciate
law, it
Oh,
actually might
damn.
go further that maybe you don't.
Guys, quick announcement. We are 5 subs away from 2K.
Don't even need a final
Hell
order of
yeah.
removal to be able to conduct these warrantless arrests. This is an astonishing claim.
crazy.
But of course, ICE has been throwing around dubious paperwork to
Man,
justify unconstitutional
that's
acts for a while now. Remember Kilmar Abrego Garcia?
Listen, as somebody who did, like, when I started this, I thought that this would take me years to get to. This is...
I explained in her latest update, the government never had a final order of removal in his case. So in December, an administrative judge issued a
That's
removal order
crazy.
and backdated it to 2019. It's just Calvin Ball all the way down at this point. But that's exactly why the law doesn't consider orders drafted by ICE employees to be on the same level as orders given by judges. ICE orders aren't written up by an impartial magistrate. But moving on to the next paragraph, which says officers must first knock on the door and share who they are and why they're at the
Couldn't
residence.
imagine losing a argument to a leftist. Well, get ready.
Agents should, quote, generally
I'm gonna find one and you're gonna lose
only
it.
do these raids between the hours of 6 a.m. and 10 p.m., and the people inside must be given, quote, reasonable chance to act lawfully. But if that doesn't work, the memo says they can use force to go in, quote, should the alien refuse admittance, ICE officers and agents should use only a necessary and reasonable amount of force to enter the alien's residence, following the proper notification of the officer or agent's authority and intent to enter. And this is where we need to pause and talk about why this is such a constitutional red line. The Supreme Court has said that physical entry into the home is the, quote, chief evil the Fourth Amendment was written to prevent. That quote is from a Supreme Court case which rejected Richard Nixon's claim that the president could bypass warrants for domestic threats. The Fourth Amendment was written
What shampoo do I
in
use?
response to colonial-era general warrants and writs of
I keep forgetting the fucking name of
which
it.
let officers search homes without specific judicial approval.
Nioxin.
The entire point of the warrant requirement is that a neutral judge decides when the government can
Like a minty
cross that threshold.
shampoo.
You know,
It's awesome.
checks and balances. But ICE is essentially
Has
arguing that a
menthol in it.
notice of removal issued by an immigration judge who isn't really a judge, they are an employee of the executive branch, is enough to supplant the need for a judicial warrant based on probable cause. And even if that were true, which it isn't, it would be trivially easy for ICE to take the notice of removal to a judge and get them to issue a real arrest warrant. But an order of removal is not a replacement for probable cause or a warrant. In fact, a removal order isn't even a criminal undertaking at all. Oh, and by the way, adding insult to injury, the Trump administration job postings for immigration judges now calls them deportation judges, which kind of highlights why you need a real judge to issue a real warrant to enter and arrest someone. Under current Supreme Court doctrine, the Fourth Amendment bars warrantless home entry for arrest unless there is a judicial warrant or exigent circumstances.
I know that this is all like boring procedural crap to a lot of people, especially in MAGA, but this is the stuff that y'all might want to pay attention to because
in Payton versus New York, the court explained that
yeah, Trump may be getting away with his crimes, but his administration isn't. And I can tell you, anybody that had anything to do with this, they're not either.
arrest warrant must be
I know that this is news, but absolute immunity does not exist in any form of law enforcement or any sort of enlistment.
issued by a neutral magistrate, not by the executive branch, before law
The
enforcement.
only ones that had that and thought they had that were Nazis. And do you guys need a history lesson on that one and what the Hague is and what kind of happened there?
break down someone's door and make an arrest. That's why this memo's claim that administrative warrants suffice is so radical. It asserts exactly what Payton and related cases reject. So what is the government's legal theory here? Why would ICE think an administrative warrant can replace a judge's warrant? Well, as law professor and Fourth Amendment expert Orrin Kerr speculates, it might be based on a reading of Abel versus United States, a Supreme Court case from 1960, where the court upheld an immigration arrest in a hotel.
Well, shit, if it has anything to do with like these community college classes that I've been seeing, I just got like a thing in the mail for like a community college, and they had a broadcasting section where I was like, oh, fuck off. I was like, let's see. And sure as shit, it's how to do YouTube and like how to, it was social media management and shit like that. I was like,
hotel room. Now, the Abel case has never been overturned, but it came 20 years before Payton versus New York, the case that made it clear that the
this
government
section
needs
of my beard went
a
gray.
judicial warrant to enter a home. And the Abel case didn't even approve forced entry into someone's home. Hotel staff cooperated, and the court never addressed breaking down doors, curtilage, or modern consent doctrine. The modern rule starts with Payton versus New York. Then in Stiegald versus United States, the court went further and ruled that even a valid arrest warrant does not allow police to enter someone else's home to look for the subject without consent.
Well, I mean, abortion doesn't have anything to do with the Nazi stuff.
Fourth Amendment
You know, abortion in American politics wasn't even a thing until like 1983, right?
protects the House itself, not just the person being arrested.
Just so you know, like the Republicans didn't give a shit.
Which is why Scott Tao and many like him should never have been ripped from his home by armed ICE agents who were looking for
until Ronald
for someone else.
Well, you know, I kind of thought that a woman, they, her place belongs in the kitchen with Nancy.
And probably did not have consent to enter that home. And that's the doctrine that courts apply today. But the ICE memo appears to cite no law whatsoever in making this general policy. And actually worse, in a footnote, the ICE memo admits that this new policy can't even apply
all words are made up. Yeah, and could you imagine being the one that coined fuck?
In Los Angeles, in the central...
I know that it's been overdone, but for real, could you imagine being the, just like, you make the sound with your face and you're just like, fuck, fuck, ooh.
District of California because of a court decision that runs 100% counter to what they're saying. The case referenced is called Kidd versus Mayorkas, which was a class action lawsuit that challenged ICE's knock and talk tactics in the Los Angeles area. Under this practice, ICE would enter the constitutionally protected private areas around individuals' homes, like the porch or backyard, to arrest occupants without consent or judicial warrant. But the district court...
Also, what the fuck does that have to do with anything, dude? We're talking about, yeah, there's going to be trials because you get, like, the right isn't going to hold power forever. Just statistically, that's not a thing. Either you hold power forever or the American empire is just going to literally, like, collapse. Like, you do understand that your version of a xenostate, like the right-wing version of what, like, the utopia is for you guys, without people who think differently, you're not going to be able to survive. That's just a fact. It hasn't worked out for anybody in all of the history of the world, so... But yeah, sure. MAGA's going to be the one to do it.
The trial court held that ICE's practice of entering the curtilage of homes to make arrests without a judicial warrant or valid consent violates the Fourth Amendment. Now, the government settled the Kidd case in 2025. And they agreed not to engage in deceptive tactics during knock and talk, such as misidentifying themselves as state or local cops. And they also agreed not to enter a home without a warrant or consent, quote, for the purposes of arresting residents. And the government ultimately settled the Kidd case, but the Lyons memo makes it clear that they did not accept the judge's constitutional analysis. I mean, we're only guessing here, but it's likely the government is now arguing that an immigration officer who signs a Form I-205 should count as a judicial officer for Fourth Amendment purposes. In other words, executive branch officials can function as the equivalent of judges. And the administration is trying to...
Yes, they're literally doing the Judge Dredd thing.
Like, hey...
in love.
Out of the fact that administrative warrant and judicial warrant are homophones of each other, somehow Yale law graduate J.D.
Although Dredd was like badass.
And said,
nobody is talking about doing immigration enforcement without a warrant. We're talking about different types of warrants that exist in our system. Typically what happens, not always, but typically in the immigration system, those are handled by administrative law judges. So we're talking about getting warrants from those administrative law judges.
And he's just wrong. Immigration judges do not even issue administrative warrants. The warrant is generated and signed by ICE officers. If you fill out an I-205 form, that form is signed by the ICE officer, which is why ICE's training materials say they don't justify a home search. An immigration judge will sign a final order of removal, but that's not the same.
No, it's not the same thing because it has to go through a fucking appeals process.
And Vance is also wrong about administrative law judges, or ALJs, in that immigration judges are not even classified as administrative law judges. As Professor Murray says here, understanding administrative due process is a difficult process because it's not the same as civil or criminal due process. It might be okay to have ICE serve a warrant, but what is not okay, breaking into your home or your car based on this somewhat lesser warrant. And that's why a lot of the earlier ICE actions were at courthouses. They were apprehending people in public where it is legal. And just to show you, here's what a judicial warrant looks like, signed by a judge. That's from the National Immigration Law Center. And here's what an administrative warrant looks like. Note the signature block. And to add insult to injury, the man that they mistook Tao for, Lue Muao, well, they should have known where he was because he was already in prison. But Judge Wright addressed that in Kidd versus Mayorkas. And as he pointed out, Fourth Amendment cases emphasize the need for a neutral and detached magistrate. Quote, case law supports the need for independent judgment in issuing warrants. And he cites Shadwick versus City of Tampa, where the Supreme Court said, quote, the warrant traditionally has represented an independent assurance that a search and arrest will not proceed without probable cause. Thus, an issuing magistrate must be neutral and detached. To which the judge cited Coolidge versus New Hampshire, where the Supreme Court observed that, quote, the whole point of the basic rule is that prosecutors and policemen simply cannot be asked to maintain the requisite neutrality with regard to their own investigations. And that's also consistent with ICE training materials, which affirm that, quote, administrative warrants do not authorize entry into a dwelling without consent. At least that's what their non-secret training materials say. But this new secret memo directly contradicts DHS's 2025 legal training manual issued by its Office of Chief Counsel, which says, quote, the physical entry of the home is the chief evil against which the wording of the Fourth Amendment is directed. Entering a home to arrest a person without a judicial warrant or an exception to the warrant requirement is typically a violation of the Fourth Amendment, regardless of whether the officer has probable cause to arrest the suspect. An officer who enters a person's home to make an arrest must have 1, a warrant, 2, consent, or 3, an exigent circumstance. And the memo also contradicts DHS's training materials on executing removal orders. Quote, an administrative arrest warrant does not alone authorize a Fourth Amendment search of any kind. The secret lines memo also conflicts with ICE's Fugitive Operations Handbook, which says, quote, neither a warrant for arrest of alien I-200 nor a warrant of removal I-205 authorizes officers to enter the target's residence or anywhere else where the target has a reasonable expectation of privacy. A government intrusion into an area where a person has a reasonable expectation of privacy for the purposes of gathering information will trigger Fourth Amendment protections, including a physical intrusion into a constitutionally protected area. Therefore, without a criminal warrant, officers must obtain voluntary consent before entering a residence or area where there is a reasonable expectation of privacy. Now, the memo is addressed to all ICE officers, but has not been distributed to all of them. According to the whistleblowers, it's being shown to, quote, select DHS officials who are then directed to verbally brief the new policy for action. Those supervisors then show the memo to some employees, like our clients, and direct them to read the memo and return it to the supervisor. Yes, you're reading that right. The memo is deemed too hot to even show to rank-and-file ICE agents. And the agency fired employees who objected to the unconstitutional policy. It says, quote, a seasoned government instructor chose to resign rather than be forced to teach what they understood to be unlawful. This is evidence that the people who drafted the Lyons memo have knowledge that it is illegal. It also shows that some of the employees have been retaliated against for opposing the illegal policy. And the complaint reiterates that ICE leadership knows that the Form I-205 is not a real warrant. Quote, Form I-205 has not been considered a warrant issued by a neutral and detached magistrate. Only a warrant issued by a neutral and detached magistrate would authorize ICE agents to enter or search non-public areas such as an alien's residence. So to recap, ICE leadership knows administrative warrants aren't real warrants. Their own training says you can't enter homes this way, and Congress's own legal experts agree. Oh, and ICE wants to hide this memo from the public and also the people who are supposed to be implementing this new policy. Which brings up an important question. Is the Lyons memo evidence of a criminal conspiracy? I don't know, man, but that definitely seems like a conspiracy against rights under the civil rights laws. Now, all this highlight.
No, he is, while the world is playing chess, he is sitting there playing Scrabble and going,
it's so
Covfefe, you know what? Mark it down.
Important to get a great lawyer when you're dealing with your own case. Now, after I started this channel, every week I get hundreds of comments and emails from viewers who are dealing with legal problems. And they'd ask, can you help me find a lawyer? How do I know if this attorney is any...
You guys remember that day? Where everybody was like, Covfefe.
Massive gap in our justice system is that people don't know how to find the right lawyer for their specific situation. They're scared, they're overwhelmed, and they end up doing nothing or hiring the first attorney who calls them back. And that really bothered me. So I started to wonder, what if there was a different way? What if we could build a law firm that actually lived up to the values that I talk about on this channel? Transparency, accessibility, and putting clients first instead of chasing billable hours. A firm where you don't need to pay anything up front. And your lawyer
yeah, see, he told us.
Only get paid if you do to maximize your opportunity for justice. So a few years ago, I decided to fix that problem. I decided to start my own personal injury law firm. And honestly, it wasn't an easy choice. But I realized I was in this unique position. I had this platform.
All right, I think I gotta take him upstairs real quick. Oh my God. You are being something else. Okay. Like it or not, I'm doing something on air. Oh, wait, it's Believe It or Not. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Wait a minute. I know that song. Okay. Give me a moment, please. You're affiliated with Mega, and I do not stand with you. Okay. That's weird. You stand alone, motherfucker. That sounds lonely. Oh, yeah? What is up with you? What's going... What? Look at this. I don't know what he's asking for either. Like, this is one of those rare times, because if he needed to go upstairs, he would already be up there. So, like, every time I say, go potty... Not the potty. Whoa. Friday night snacks. Okay.
At Bandit MTXI $2. Friday night snacks.
This little... Oh, this little punk. Whoa, this little punk, you know, you're yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if he keeps doing this for real, I'm gonna have to work on that, because yeah, he doesn't usually do like manipulation like that. Don't you get bad habits? Been hanging out with the cat too much. Fuck. Ban me. I don't want to see this. You could wait a minute. Let's get restarted and let's get restarted in here. Yeah. Man, you just brought that back, and the bass goes running. Restart it. Oh man. I'm sorry, that one, that got me. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. DJ Khaled! Ever stay there? Ever stay there? Damn, that's annoying. Sorry. I'm just having fun. What can I say? Whoa. That was jarring. So I got side Minnesota. I washed my hair 3 times since getting back from the neurologist, and I still have the EGG goo in my hair. It's making me insane. Yeah, I can tell you right now, you and Uni are gonna be able to laugh about that, because, dude, okay, so it was really funny, watching her, and this was the first time that we were leaving the hospital. She was so excited to leave, right? She's, ripping everything off. And she did not have the clear to do that. Like, the nurse was so pissed at her. I guess they had another test, so they had to, retape it. And she's just like... So she had, the doubling up. So we had to get alcohol wipes for her to, get the stuff off. Yeah, she said it was awful. Borg Queen status. Oh, you got, the... Dude, I just watched Star Trek Voyager's Scorpion Part 1 and 2, which, if you don't know, is the debut of 7 of 9, where they battle with species 8472. I love chill chat. Yeah, me too. Which is fun, because, yeah, we're definitely in chill mode. And I ate that granola bar, and we eventually got through it, folks, so you know what? We're good! Let's go! DHS is, massing an army. Massing, you mean? They just purchased 200 million rounds of ammo. Yeah, no shit. Yes, we know. We know what they're doing. We know exactly what they're doing. They kind of laid it out in this plan. The only people that are truly shocked by this are the people that didn't read Project 2025. But this is the final, bit. They want to do this before the elections. He's going to declare martial law with the fucking Insurrection Act. That's why he's trying to push to have riots. His biggest mistake is the fact that he didn't think that the cops would eventually start kind of turning and going, hey, no. So riot police and shit like that are be a lot more few and far between. State police are not going to be able to be used the way that they are. The National Guard, that'll be interesting because Trump will try to use them, but then the governors are, if they have, half a brain, will fucking just be like, nah, we using them against you. Because the true insurrection is, once they start fucking ignoring all states' rights. At some point, man, you have to understand that the federal government was actually built to kind of help all states. It wasn't the other way around where state government is supposed to always capitulate to the federal government. But yeah, again, they don't want you knowing history for a very specific reason. So, invoke the Insurrection Act now. Why are you guys why do you want a police state? What is up with you? What the fuck is up with you fucking scared motherfuckers? Dude. It truly is gross. Holy fuck, man. I have never been this afraid of anything in my life. I've lived in a city my whole life. Not once have I ever thought, yeah, you know what we need? We need military presence. Now, I'd be lying if I said, hey, you know what? We could use some more cops here. Like, yeah, there have been situations, specifically, post-Vancouver series of the Blackhawks. Vancouver, they got kind of like, they went wild, but yeah, we got a little bit fucking nuts, And the thing is, it was all a bunch of white fat dudes that were fucking like pulling shit down and just, I don't know. So you did say you want more cops? I've literally said that I'm a democratic socialist, so I'm just saying that, yeah, you can fund the police a little bit more. I just think more social workers within the police department would be a great way to do something like that. Also, the fire department, we should fund them a lot more. We should definitely get some more firefighters. If anything, California has kind of shown us that that's going to be, a regular thing. Yeah, and I think that we should start, paying, doctors. Yeah, socialist. Yes, I'm a democratic socialist. You can keep your fucking stupid capitalism. I just want more for what I pay for. I mean, you guys are always about like, well, I want to know what my taxes go to. It's like, well, then don't you want your taxes going to shit that you would use? Like, fucking Christ, man. Makes no sense that, like, you guys constantly fight against this. No one cares about your socialist bullshit either. I mean, some people do. I've changed some people's minds, believe it or not. I've taken some maggots and just gotten them to go, yeah, I mean, that would be good, right? Because I keep saying, I'm like, you guys want to fund the police, right? They're like, yeah. It's negative 17 there. It's negative 10 outside my house right now. This fucking sucks. Yeah, it's actually not that bad down here, though. I'll say that. People who don't want to defund the police also believe in taxes. Yes, I believe in taxes, but I don't believe in us paying the brunt of those taxes. Tax the rich, motherfuckers. They already pay their fair share. No, they don't. Trust me, that's the reason that you fucking pay so much. So stop fighting against your best interests on this one. Stop fighting for a class that doesn't give a shit about you except for the fact that you are so useful to them. You're never gonna get a handout from these guys. So why the fuck do you fucking stand up for them so much? F Trump, F maggots. Yes, G Medina, thank you for popping on by. Hope you are enjoying the program. Guys, we are 5 subs away from 2,000. Will you be the 2,000 sub of the evening? Will you be the 2,000 sub to my channel? That'll be fucking nuts, dude. I can't believe I'm like... Again, to anybody that wants to make fun of my numbers, I don't care. I can't believe that I'm actually like there. No. I respect it. I respect it. Props to Prep Talks. Are you trying to like say that I'm like gay or something? Nah, sorry. Well, that's too bad. And stranger capitalism. Well, I mean, I think that, dude, late stage capitalism has kind of proven that it doesn't work for us. And if we do not, kind of start moving towards something else, we're going to be left behind. Like, and I'm sorry, guys, but I'm not sure if you know this, but if you make even a couple $1 million, I mean, fuck, even $100 million, you ain't going to be okay. Trust me. They're coming for your money, too. No, you're doing good work. Oh, thank you. So you misspelled that. I appreciate that. Oh, shit. Sitting here playing with me. Sitting here playing with a hair tie, and I just fucking snapped it right back at me. I'm like, ah! Anyway. Anyway. Why do you fucking always resort to using culture war bullshit? Get out of your culture war shit, man. You're not dunking on leftists. You need to stop watching right-wing debaters thinking that, like, because, like, this is the funny part, where, so you'll watch, like, an Andrew Wilson, right? You'll think that like, that Charlie chick. He thought he dunked on her so hard. Dude, he got so emotional and then started calling her a dyke. Like, no, man. I'm sorry. Like, this is part of the problem, is when they perceive winning as just being loud. Like, being the loudest and being the most, like, oh, yeah, you believe that? You believe that? You see that, chat? You see that, chat? They believe that. Oh, that's so funny. So funny. And people look at that and they're like, yeah, did you see Pep Talks dunk on that guy? Yeah, he laughed his way to the bank, man. Yeah, man, he totally dunked on him. No, that's what I'm seeing here. Oh, really? You think so? You think that I'm an echo chamber? Anyway, Pep is really good at comedy. Well, I mean, that's subjective, Natch. Some people may think so. Others, not so much. I mean, let's just be happy that they weren't here for right-wing Winnie the Pooh. Because, God, half this chat might be like, based! Oh, that's right. Did you know that I was actually signaling to you the entire time? I was wearing the red shirt. It was flipped inside out and it had MAGA written on the other side. I've been ready to go, boys. You have been activated. I hope that you're okay with me going sans pants. Hold on. I have to go and I have to tell Tigger something. Very racist. I've been waiting my entire life for this. Don't get me started. Let's go see if Eeyore's even still around. God, he's been teasing it forever. Just do it already. Fucking Christ. This is why I shouldn't do that. That goofiness is reserved for you streamers, for us to watch and laugh. It's just entertainment for, I mean, kindergarten mentality. Hey, man, I thought, whatever. Fucking A. Every once in a while, I'll do, like, that line right there, fuck. Fucking Eeyore. Poor Eeyore, dude. Alright, sorry. That was bad. God. Who doesn't like some dick and fart jokes? I mean... Why the mythic creature costumes? You know, because absurdism does work. I'm glad that guy really articulated that well while he was wearing a pink shark costume. That was quite hilarious. He's like, and he did it so well too. It's just, oh yeah, you know, the absurdism really, it just ruins the whole optics. It's just like, whoa, yeah, you're right. Costumes make it more fun. Truth. Yeah, but these guys see a scary, like, purge mask and immediately go, it's not even Halloween. There it is. There it is. See? That's not great. Come on, man. Here, let's turn this.
How many people are out? Well, some over here. There's probably like 100 people over.
It's audio.
Maybe there's like 200.
Did I go over the 100 clergy that were arrested? What? No. Wait, 100 clergy were arrested? When? Far left insurrectionists storming the San Diego mayor's office. Shh, stop pretending like you care about people storming government buildings. That's cute. Come on now. Come on now. You can't do the thing where you like try to use what we're outraged about against us. That's how it works.
When our police departments serve and protect the interests of politics and profits over people, and when our institutions are afraid to speak up for fear of drawing the attention of the current administration, it becomes our responsibility to keep our communities safe.
Those 20,000 Marines are about to be cold as shit. But you're also full of shit because it was actually the army. Dude. Guys, this is fun.
They're trying to take the ice off the...
Let them do it. Let Trump do it. Let him do the Insurrection Act. I'm telling you right now, man. If you want to see this motherfucker, like, actually start, and not just, if you guys are scared of riots, that's adorable, because if he does that, I'm going to say something more is going to happen, just so you know. Just so you know. And I'm not, there's no threats, there's no nothing here from my side. It's literally just me saying that's the logical next fucking progression. You just submitted your application to ICE. Great. Watch you somehow failed.
At Bandit Nancy $5. Was Jan 6th Nancy Pelosi's fault? Yes. So, Jan 6th was a bad thing, right? Yes. So why did Trump pardon all those people?
Wow, good point. Look for the 5, man. Appreciate it.
It's an anti-ice protest. It's downtown Sacramento. Right in front of the GoPro. Sorry.
Washington is continuing to fail its paramount duty to preserve basic education.
Shame.
Hey, how many times has this happened so far? Is this the first one? No. It's happened so far. Yeah, it's been good. There's some of this with people.
I'll admit the shame protests are, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, because it works. Shame! Shame! Let's get the bell. I don't think it works. No, the best form of protest with this is just make fun of them. Find their insecurities and just hammer on it. That's what I do, you know, this is the thing. This is why when I go to protests, I tend to piss off a lot of fucking MAGA because they don't like humor. Especially if it kind of, you know, digs at Trump.
Look at you. Look at this lady. Look at her. Northern Belle.
The thing is, I was like, yeah, somebody should watch the guy in the mask, but he's got his camera phone out and he's like broadcasting. It's like, chances of him doing something that stupid are still pretty high, but.
Organize a one-day strike. Organize a one-day strike.
Yes, it's the people protesting that are sheep, not the ones submitting to authority. That totally tracks with reality. Again, The fact that they constantly are just like, go home. And then if Biden was in, or if Kamala was in office, this would be them. Maybe. I mean, I think that's what scares them is the fact that they know that they don't have this. Like, I don't know, guys.
31st Central College.
The only reason that they're confident is because they think ICE is fighting for them. Like I said, if you're a woman and you guys you're all about ICE, trust me. Trust me. You're next.
This is actually the first big one that I've seen over here.
We're getting dangerously close to y'all losing your ability to even have credit cards and then no fault divorce. Like, God. I don't know. I used to think that this would be hyperbolic, like just kind of scaremonger, but no, I could see this totally happening.
Something federal building. Right down the street from the Capitol. I think they're walking to the Capitol.
Shit. No wonder I got pee. Alright, I'll be right back. I just realized I've been on for 5 hours though. Alright, that's not good. Here. Let's get the stand up here. Alright, give me 1 second. Come back here, and we'll do some chat engaging. Lack of divorce is going to be the least scary for the weddings and compulsory child support. Bio break. Yeah, I'll be right back. It's done.
Because there's no way not to. Stories like these are incredibly painful to witness. But what I'm going to say is this. We are in the moment of pure pain and fear. That is true. This administration is doing everything in their power to sow fear in every one of us. To find us to the point of inaction.
Alright, guys.
Which is right now, more than ever.
How you love it to Hey, just follow me. Hey, yeah. Just in the chat, make sure you guys are be cordial. Even if you guys believe in different political views, be cordial like me. Like, for example, me, I'm a conservative, but I'm not going to be yelling at them, arguing with them and shit when they're doing this. I believe in the First Amendment or whatever. One second. I believe in the Constitution. Yeah, the digital eyes.
To be with my mother, I stayed in the U.S. with my father, living alone together.
Me personally, I think ICE is
Nothing had changed.
ICE actually taking a lot of bad people off the street. There's been a lot of murders and mergers, but I don't need to talk about that. Never mind. What did I say? You're talking, guys.
Why I'm speaking here today to
Yeah, no, to be honest, guys, I don't know why it wasn't so crazy when Obama did this.
Q30 people a day have died from guns this year.
So, it doesn't make sense.
America, mention all those names too.
They're against Trump.
Yeah, they are kind of apprehensive to mention victims of gun violence. Like my cousin.
Hey, yeah, you're a security guard? Downtown? Yep. Hey, I was called that and a few other things, like a PDF.
Still can't believe it, man.
And all that shit.
Really fucking gunned down from nothing.
Family and everything. They don't know you personally, so they'll just randomly talk shit. They'll act like little kids. It's crazy. Luckily, I'm gonna be staying next to them.
My cousin?
Over here.
My cousin was murdered in 2019. His killer was caught today. I talked about it extensively in stream today. If you guys want to watch the VOD, I highly recommend it.
You got some skills. It's probably only like 20 of them that know.
That's funny because they have video of fucking that Jake, I keep calling him Jake Lloyd, fucking Jake Lang. Yeah, Jake Lang literally had a fucking baseball bat, but yeah, sure. Okay, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you.
Shoot right now.
You, oh my God.
Right next to the John. Oh, what's up? The John.
Really? Mouse's house, damn. Yeah, that's kind of what I wrestle with, is just how stupid it was. He literally got killed because he was buying these carts. The guy was gonna try and rob him.
I believe in freedom of speech. It's fine. I believe in freedom of speech.
I haven't heard anything about Keith Porter. I've talked about Keith Porter.
One of them already said my name.
Hey, what's wrong with Pokemon? Shut up.
They know me from the other protest.
That's fine. You know what? Fuck you, just to spite you.
Defund Musk, guys.
Open a Pokemon pack. Do you hate Pokemon so much? Suck it.
You did.
I have that bear in gray. Nice. I call it my scatty bear. It's me and my wife, when we get high, we get scared. Which I've heard that from other people. I'm like, oh, cool.
In and 7th Street. In and 7th Street.
You don't engage with me because you know you are full of it. I mean, honestly. Cool. I guess that's why I'm not engaging with you. I haven't even really seen you in chat, dude. Right, Ringer here, Pokemon all day, every day. I'm with you on this one.
They're gonna go right over here, probably. Over here. There's
right Ringer, and you like some Pokemon. Let's see what I get.
Probably not yelling at me.
Hell yeah, I like this next card.
This is an
yeah, and I really wanted this.
Downtown Sacramento.
Fuck yeah. Fan of the Charmander Charizard evolutions. Yeah.
Americans.
Monzong.
Marker.
Oh. That's great. It's a Viper. There we go. Ooh, Gligar. Gligar's cool. My main starter's Charizard. Or Charmander.
Everyone's coming back to the
it's not just because he was like, you know, the popular one.
facility. That
The
was
first one.
crazy.
Super. Super.
I see Jackson. Hey,
Never say his fucking.
I'm gonna get a better shot of everyone showing up. My sign got all floppy.
Nah, I troll this douchebag every time I come across his soft ass. You know my ass is soft.
Jeez, my hair looks crazy.
That's why he talks shit online.
Oh yeah, Amanda.
Yes, he's trolling me so hard, guys. He trolls me so hard that I totally remember him. To be fair, we all talk shit online. To be fair! To be fair.
Chris Bennett is running against Omni Berra.
Gotta watch Always Sunny.
District 3.
You know what? I think that's my next one.
He's a good dude.
You shouldn't talk shit, you're a Christian. And, well, that would be the Christian thing to do, is not talk shit, but, you know, Jesus did also understand that you're not perfect. This is why forgiveness is divine. So I still got it. Never lost it. There's a huge gap between talking shit and shit talking. I like that. It's good. Are you just saying that, or is it because you're actually kind of afraid that you know he's not that great and that's why you have to say it? I don't know, man. I do kind of hold to, like, if you're so, like, if you guys are so secure about Trump, why even do this? Like, wouldn't that just speak for itself? Like, wouldn't it just be like all the winning would mean that we didn't have to hear it from you? But you guys, like, feel so inclined to, like, go out there and be like, Trump is great! It's like, okay. You got a lot of people that seem to disagree with you, but okay. Trump can really get them worked up. I mean, he seems to be getting the entire world worked up there, homie. Which ain't gonna be great. I'm telling you right now, ain't gonna be a good thing to do. Because once you start, you know, once we lose the petrodollar, like once our dollar is not the petrodollar, oh, we're fucked. And trust me, we're closer to that than you think. We're losing, like, geostability. Like, we're losing fucking a bunch of our influence, and yeah, it sucks, man. And yeah, Epstein files. Little Sandstorm, all right, but I happen to know Sandstorm is very much copywritten, so we're going to play my music. Oh yeah, they're going to be partying with that, so we're going back to this. Just keeping getting. I was about to say. Fucking love Sandstorm. It still holds up, man. That's one of the. That's what. The fuck was that? That kid just like came into frame and then just jumped out of frame like he was in a horror movie. Ah, kid! Excuse me, mister! Fuck that time of night. You're just like... Oh no, somebody totally brought their kid to a pro... What? Did they? Oh, see, I always got something to say about that. Where I'm just like, no, don't. Especially if there's like, you know, they might not like you might not want your kids there just in case they do have pepper spray or any of that, or the I mean, it's like they've kind of shown that they are willing to use it. I don't know. Whatever, not parent. Not parent, not gonna tell you what to do. Unless you bring your kid to a fucking movie that I really want to see, then I might. Because, yeah, you know what? If you bring a newborn... I know Tom Segura did this bit, but it's true. If you bring a newborn baby into a movie theater, you're kind of a special type of, like, bad person, especially if it's like a premiere of a movie that a lot of other people want to see. I don't know. I might be speaking from experience, because it's like, yeah, you know... I get what's on sale and couldn't say no for 50 cents a family box. Wait, what'd you get? Straight corn. Oh, the corn checks. You guys were talking about checks. Ooh, checks are good. Checks is good. I like checks. Nah, you know what I like more though? Crispix. Crispix are better than checks. I don't know. It's like that. Is it the rice? I think it's the fact that it's like rice, right? We need the elderly dash child frontline card. Careful saying that. They might take you seriously. That happened to me. Kid was loud and it was for the Demon Slayer movie. I'm like, shit. It's yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. I've had a few of those where I'm just like, what are you bringing? It's like, what? Oh, Alien Requiem. That was the last movie that happened to me in. Like, to the point where I just looked at my buddy that I was with, and I was just like, man, I'm not sure if I can watch the rest of this if this is going to consistently be a thing. So I went and I did the Karen thing where I went out. I got myself a refill of popcorn because it's one of those movie theaters that you actually get like popcorn refills, so that was dope. And then I just told him, I'm like, hey man, there's like a guy who brought like his entire family to this movie. Can you like reseat them? Because yeah, they are not telling their kids to shut the fuck up. And he just looked at me. He's like, I got this. So he just walked in with the flashlight, and they ended up leaving. So I don't think they had a ticket. Anyway. He needs those donations. Guy has got FU money. Oh, yes. Hi! He's not gonna get you. Hey. Whoa! Oh, I lied. Sorry, bud. Didn't know he was in that type of mood. You alright, Stan? Yeah, that's what happens, is he tests the waters where he's just like, can I walk by you? Can I walk by you? Guess not! Oh, did you make him shit? He totally did. Great. Man, there is so much animal hair in here. I'm gonna have to vacuum. Fuck, man. Wait, the fuck? Hold on, guys. I gotta reset this. There we go. All right. Sorry, guys. My chat just blacked out. I was like, oh, fuck. All right. Let's go back to, I think I saw up to here. Needs those donations. Yep. Bandit, you made me laugh. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but like Biden also made money, so it's all okay. I mean, if this whole thing about like the appropriations or whatever the fuck, shut up. Dude, seriously. I hate the inconsistency with MAGA. You guys are perfectly fine with him taking a fucking jet from Qatar, but then you're like, the Biden crime family did something that we can't even really articulate, but we know they did it! It's like, come on, man. Not even saying that they didn't use the office to fucking enrich themselves. I'm sure they did. You know? But fucking A. Stop pretending like you give a shit. That's what, like, that's the shit that I can't stand, and it's so fucking obvious, man. Oh, dude, I would totally get one of those. Fucking friendship bracelet? Fuck yeah. Let's fuck ice and then, Chingo La Migra? Oh, yeah. Trump census supporters scam emails every day. Dude, my favorite one is like how, like, they would talk about Obama phone. Dude, Trump phone is something that they didn't get. Like, he commits fraud on his supporters every fucking time he gets a chance. Dude, he did a crypto rug poll on them. Like, and it was such a meme that even people who did fucking crypto were telling me, like, dude, this is an obvious one. I don't know why they're doing this. And then one of these guys, he actually answered me truthfully. I think. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he was telling the truth, because he even says, like, I was going to donate to Trump's campaign anyway. I figured, why not just play with the crypto thing? I was like, somehow I got that, or I was like, oh, I guess, all right. If you're seeing it like you're buying a lotto ticket or some shit, I mean, okay. Concepts of a phone. I have concepts of a phone. You know, it's all gold. It looks, you know, conspicuously like an iPhone 12. I don't know. You know what? I mean, that was the funniest part, where he couldn't even do like the iPhone, like even from like last season's iPhone. He got the one from like a few ago, where he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure that with one update, this thing is kaput. Very much like it's an allegory for how I do things with my campaign, you know. My God. All alone in the war room with a bottle of love. Oh my God, that impression gets a sub. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Wait, here, I'll do the full impression for you. Because I actually have like a physical aspect to this since I have such fucking long hair. Because check it out, look, I can do the comb over. Nobody does a comb over quite like Trump. But you know what? I make it look good. Everybody say how much my comb over looks good. Even though I had my scalp pulled back by 10 inches, but you know what? It still looks great. Even though this is why I can't furrow my brow. Dude, for real. When somebody told me that that's why he always looks angry, why he has the angry eyebrows, I couldn't stop laughing at that. I was like, oh, it was a plastic surgery mistake. And there was a plastic surgeon that said, yeah, that was like an old 80s plastic surgery mistake. They recommended Botox. I said, you know what? My wife gets Botox. Give me the full cut. The permanent haircut. Damn. Whoa. Excuse me. That was a lot more than I thought I was going to get. It makes so much more sense now. I know! When I learned that, I was just like, are you for real? And now you can see it. If you look at any time that he's pictured from the side, you can see where he had his scalp like pulled back. It's fucking weird, man. Prepared to meet the angry eyes. I mean, it's why he always looks like this now. You know, does it? Everybody talks about Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe Biden. You know what? I coined the phrase because I knew that someday I'd get a little bit sleepy. And you know what? I am. I'm sleepy all the time, but nobody says anything. Nobody says anything. Hey, Dahlia, how's it going? How are things in Korea? No, I appreciate you being here. And also, thank you for subbing earlier. We're getting close. Let's see, where are we at? Ooh, we're 2 away. We're 2 away from 2K. Two subscribe. Wow. Guys, that's crazy. I keep saying that, but it is. Why am I mad? I'm so mad, you know what? Why am I so mad? It's because my plastic surgeon in 1984 made a major fuck up and made me look so angry. So angry! But you know what? It works for me because now it's my power move, I gotta say. Trump is great. You can't stand it. Yes. I can't stand just how great that guy is. Shut up, Pep. I'll come over there and slap you with a huge hug. How am I? I'm good. Orange Man said he make brown man go home. Me supports Orange Man out of own white interest. Nice. I mean, damn, that was a bar. Oh man, here I thought that I was kind of spitting some fire tonight, and here you are. You know, chat outdoes me. It's okay. It was the greatest Groupon I've ever purchased. I don't think I've ever gotten a Groupon. I don't know. I feel like I might have done one for like a hotel once, but I used a coupon that came from my grocery store at the Dispo though. On the back of my receipt, it was like, get 25% off your next purchase at your local Dispo. I was like, oh, and it worked. I was like, fuck yeah, that was dope. Double meaning. Hey, Republicans have turned the U.S. into the most despised shithole on earth. Lane Arndt. Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel it. I got Canadian friends that have been just like, they're not into politics, and they've been asking me just like, dude, what the fuck is Trump doing? Dude, okay. I know he will not mind me talking about him, and he kind of like does his own like front-facing stuff. His name's Neil. So he lives in Toronto, right? He's kind of like my Anytime I go to a hockey tournament, that's where I stay. So he was asking me just straight up. He's like, "Hey, man, so I really haven't been following politics for a while. Been really focusing on my life." And he's just like, "But then I saw that Trump was trying to take Canada." And I was like, "Yeah, sorry about that, man." And he was just like, "Oh, why are you apologizing?" I'm like, "I mean, I don't know. Here we are." And he was just like, "Oh, it's fucking crazy." I'm like, yeah, it is. And he's like, "Well, we'll see what happens." He's like, "Well, maybe we'll be neighbors." I'm like, oh, fuck. And then this is what's really funny. He hits me up after this fucking Davos thing. He's just like, "You see that thing with Mark Carney?" He's like, "Holy shit, we're about to get Canadian EVs." I was like, I know, dude. He wants to buy one. I've been like showing everybody that I essentially can, except on here. For some reason, there is I got a warning on it where I was like, okay. But there's this really cool EV from China. It's a pickup that apparently can hold double the weight of the F-150. It goes on double like the charge. It looks badass. It looks badass. So I don't know. I never thought I would even be interested, but it looked just based on the fact that it's like, oh wow, you guys really are kind of lapping us here. And that's what sucks is like when you pay attention to anything like outside your own country and you start realizing that it's like, oh damn, the world's moving on without us. Like Canada and the China, like the Chinese Canadian EV agreement, you have no idea how that's going to offset the market. You have no idea how not going into renewables is going to fuck us. You have no idea how fucking trying to threaten every country like into joining this fucking peace thing and then trying to take Greenland, like, dude, the world's going to move on without us. Like, and then I'm telling you, when we lose the petrodollar and China, it's going to be the yuan. Like, the yuan is going to take over the dollar. Then we're fucked. But the fact that you guys are doing this right here, listen, you guys can cope, laugh all you want in chat, but thumbing the nose at us while I'm just trying to tell you practically, this is the logical outcome of where we are heading. Because this isolation only benefits certain people geopolitically that you do not give a shit about. You don't care about geopolitics. You don't care to look at what the outcomes of this will be. You just see Trump did this, me like this. This is my problem. You guys need to fucking get outside of your bubble for just a half minute to realize that this is where the billionaires are making these agreements. That's why the billionaire cabal turned out to be real. But you guys don't want to acknowledge that either, because again, that would be acknowledging that Trump really doesn't have your best interests at heart. But Jesus is the only Messiah? Yeah, good luck with that one. Dude, you probably deported and re-killed Jesus. If we didn't even know about it because of the way that they're doing shit. So, I don't know. Careful. Remember, Jesus wasn't what? It even says so in your Bible, even in the NIV Bible. He ain't white. He ain't white Jesus the way that you guys see him portrayed, so. Not Christian, you're fundamentally unchristian. How am I fundamentally unchristian when I was a Christian for, well, I can't say majority of my life anymore, but half my life. I probably know more about the Bible than you do. I'm willing to bet. Let's go. What's your actually, yeah, what is your favorite Bible verse? And I swear to God, if it's John 3:16, I'm about to Austin 3:16 you right through a table. You can have your prayers, you can have your John 3:16, but Austin 3:16 says, "I just whooped your ass." You're out in the open, bro. Are you? How are we in time? We grew up with Star Trek, Fallout, Escape from New York. Fallout? I mean, some of y'all did. Thunderdome? Really? Of all the Mad Max movies, you go Thunderdome? What? No. No. Thunderdome's fine, but oh, come on. Seriously. All of them? Oh, Leviticus. Ooh, Old Testament boy. Let's go. Let's see. Still 2 away. I just whooped your candy ass. Well, candy ass, that was more The Rock. Your jabroni candy ass. Anyway, Pep could totally host one of the atheist call-in shows. I've been thinking about doing one of those. I got to be smarter about this. Have been talking to other creators that might be in that realm. Let's just put it that way. What? Sorry, brother, but Tina vs. Gibson was my favorite by far. Well. Really? Oh, come on, man. No. No. Oh, she was so over the top, man. And then there was that weird subplot with the fucking the kids, and like I just it's such a weird ass movie, man. Although I do like the theory that it Mad Max with Tom Hardy was a direct sequel, and the kid is the feral kid from Road Warrior. So I don't know. You think? I don't know. Because it kind of makes sense, especially with the way they like grunts like the entire time. It was not very, Gibson Mad Max. I don't know. Garzian, what up? Sorry, late to the party. What happened to my cousin? My cousin was murdered in 2019 by, at the time, an unknown assailant who fled to Mexico and came back through the border, through Trump's border, just yesterday. And when he did get home, guess what? He had himself some cops waiting for him. And they arrested him, charged him, and then finally gave my family a little bit of peace of mind because we found out more of what happened. So, yeah, it kind of ripped the whole right open again. That's why, honestly, I was not doing well today. I've been, like, all over the place, I'll admit. Like, yeah, it's been fucked up. It's been really fucked up. Not against illegal immigrants. No, I'm not. No, the fact that you guys keep asking that, no. Be prepared to just be like, no, I'm not. If there's a pathway to citizenship, fine. But I'm not. What I'm not for is for not having, like, this would be so much easier if we could vet people. But now that you guys do this blanket thing where you're like, all illegal immigration means that they're criminals. It's like, no, now you're a fucking moron. But okay. People who enjoy the suffering of others are not Christian, trust me, but they think they are because they think that they're also it's a superiority thing. Pep, I'm so sorry. Thanks, Jake. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, this is actually one of the rare things that I didn't talk about on stream. That, yeah, because it has gone so public. I figured why not, and also, I can't stand the fact that the news burned my cousin the way that they did because they couldn't even say his name right. So. Oh yeah, Jake, how was the thing today? How'd that go? Oh yeah, fuck, dude. How did that go? How long were you on this space? Very sorry for your loss, sir. Hoping for safer in future. Well, yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Well, it was a 15-year-old kid. It was literally a 15-year-old kid who had dual citizenship who killed my cousin. They thought it was gang-related. Turned out not to be at all. It turned out to be a guy who thought he could rob my cousin. And, yeah, decided at some point to shoot him multiple times. Yeah, just skip the real questions. Yes. The real questions. You believe Biden did allowing all the illegals in as benefit? No. The thing is, they didn't get benefits in the way that you're saying, dude. The only thing that he was doing in reality was making a pathway to citizenship a little bit easier. I mean, dude, he did the immigration bill that you guys are supporting right now. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, you guys are so steeped in hating Biden and like lefties and all that shit that you refuse to look at the fact that you just don't live in a reality that everybody else does. Like, independents look at you and they think you're fucking weird. Plain and simple. Because you like this so much. It's the same with lefties that are way too, like, in the face. I had this problem with a fucking tanky today. And honestly, like, I watched it happen in real time. I lost multiple fucking lefty fucking people in my community because they were just like, oh, yeah? Oh, like that. Have I ever seen a hairless grizzly? Yes, I have, and they are terrifying as fuck. No, I saw that I saw one that they thought was like the chupacabra, and they were just like, no, that's a hairless bear, but it's like chupacabra. They look like the chupacabra, man. Nah, dog, look at Newsom. Oh my god, are you doing the looks maxing thing? Are you a groiper? Brandon, you can't have faith in politics. It's like a religious belief. It really is. It really is. You can have, like, having faith and having hope that things can get better are two different things. Be honest, both sides on the extreme are fucking insane. The left sadly takes the cake. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. No, it doesn't. Not when you have Nick Fuentes, who's the voice of the Groiper movement and what you guys now perceive as, or what we can perceive as the far right. Like, no. While I'll admit, yeah, there are some fucking wackadoos out there that my biggest problem is how they will not, they won't turn it off. There's no agreeing to disagree with certain people on the left that, I have very little tolerance for them. I do. Because, yeah, if you're demanding like a revolution tomorrow, well, I'm sorry. Be prepared to be disappointed. And also, don't hate me for just pointing out the just practical reality that we live in. The right-wing loons are mainstream. They really are. Oh my god. We're one away. We're one away. Oh my god, dude. We're one away. Fuck. This is... Okay. Anyway. I also refuse to understand the difference between gender and sex. Science is a lie unless it supports me. Yeah. Yes. Because, again, that's how evidence-based anything works. Is I believe it to be true, so therefore it must be... I don't, like, God, did I spend way too much time trying to actually learn shit that, like, you know, kind of taught me something in, like, a different worldview? Like, even on the right, like, this is the thing. I would be willing to learn things from the right if they weren't so fucking, like, hyper abrasive about just being bad people. Like, the number one thing that I see in common is how much they love the trolling aspect. The idea of seeing somebody else get angry, triggered, or whatever the fuck. Like, that's baseline. Which... That's great. So tired of the left literally acting like kings. What do you mean the left acting like kings? What exactly do you mean by that? Clearly anyone evidence against a conspiracy is actually just further evidence of how deep the conspiracy truly is. I'm just gonna say right now that the most open conspiracy is the fact that you got, like, QAnon, and this pains me to say every time, turned out to be right about the billionaire cabals. Like, Alex Jones was right about that. The thing is, the billionaire cabal went mainstream, and instead of recognizing that and going, yeah, you know what? The swamp came to us. They literally are like, this guy's draining the swamp, and Donald Trump's going, yep, totally am. Totally do. Yeah, what do you mean? Epstein? Epstein who? You know what? I got a lot of people who will take some damage, you know, from me releasing the Epstein files, so I can't do that. Can't do that, buddy. Like, bro. That's the biggest thing that, like, that will be looked at in history as one of, like, the funniest things, where, like, 80 years from now, you know, kids in school, maybe if they're still learning history, I mean, who knows, fucking, if they are, yeah, that'll be okay, wow, and you guys didn't see, it's like, nobody saw past that, huh? It's just like, well, you had some people, but they were deemed radical, you know, radical leftists that you couldn't listen to. And this is also why I do kind of say to, like, the people that truly, like, you know, the true communists of the bunch, it's like, listen, great. You know, you'll find a lot more support if you are willing to, as I say, and I know this is the bad word, and this is where I lose people, to go with the incremental approach, where just being happy with, like, baby steps. You know, like, we got Zoran Mondani, let him do his thing, let him do something that we can sell our ideas on, and then we can keep going. And then we can keep going a little further, but we always kneecap ourselves because, like, I like this fucking tanky asshole that was in my chat today, literally saying just like, no, we need revolution tomorrow. It's just like, oh my God, you fucking delusional. Fine. And then get mad at me for just being like, no, I don't think that that's going to happen, but okay. Get mad at me. It's always me. I'm always the bad guy. Hey, Rocky. Oh, can do a little Bullwinkle. I think it's the first time I've ever tried that. Not bad, right? Unless I'm just hearing it like within... Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm stuffed up. The communism they're accusing the leftists of is the communism they're trying to implement. That's why they don't see it coming. What do you mean? The communism they're accusing the leftists. Oh, you're talking about the Donald Trump. No, for real, dude. Donald Trump is the most communist president because of what he did with IBM. You realize him just trying to privatize even a small portion of a private company is one of the most communistic things that you could do. But MAGA doesn't say nothing about it, and honestly, the left didn't say much about it. I'll say this much. I was giving him credit, and now I gotta rescind some of that credit. I was gonna give him credit for banning BlackRock from buying fucking, and private equity from buying homes. That's not gonna help anymore, because guess what? Now they're just labeling them as just billionaires, because now they're using the Citizens United approach, where they're like, well, technically we're people. We're not corporations. We're not private equity anymore. Now we're just, now I'm just a billionaire who's buying, 12 houses in the same neighborhood. It's like, oh. So that didn't get better at all. Oh, it actually got worse because now they're giving them carte blanche to go buy as much as they can. Oh, fuck. So I was like, God damn it. Ah, you did it again there, Donnie. You know I did. I'm such a stinker. And then fucking the reclassifying marijuana. Yeah, I found out that there were some loopholes with that one too. Say goodbye to any fucking CBD in like Tennessee or any of like the red states. Like that was essentially the carve out, where it was just like, oh, okay, this is still bad. It's like, fuck, man. It can't just be a straight win with the guy where it's like, oh, hey, we're gonna benefit from that. Oh, capping credit card rates. I found out that was bullshit too. I was talking to my pops about that, and he's just like, yeah, do you know when credit card rates were 10%? I'm like, what? He's like, no, seriously. Do you know when credit card rates the last time that they were 10%? I'm like, no. He's just like, late 70s. He's just like, this isn't going to happen. He's like, he made a promise that he cannot make happen. I was just like, oh, shit. And then, of course, him going, what do you mean, $2,000? Who said that? Like, dude, when he said that, and it was like a fucking right-wing affiliate, and she was like, oh, you're kidding, right? He's like, no, who said it? Did I? It was like, oh boy. You know that whole thing where the left is accusing him of totally, I get it. I get it. Oh, this guy's got long hair and wears pink. He's totally trans. I don't know. How's it being an insecure douchebag? It seems to be working out for you just fine. You show up in my chat. I think this is the second time you've been here. So yeah. I don't know, man. How's that working for you? You hate watch fucking leftist streams like it's a fucking hobby. That's weird. Again, I don't have like hatred steeped that like much in anything where I'm just like, yes, I'm going to make this my existence. Okay. Oh, except for politics. You know what? That might have been a lie. Bro, what the fuck? I have long hair. I'm more conservative and dash liberal. I mean, whatever. I don't think Pep got that I was joking. Wait. Capons? Trump has drained the swamp. Biden's open borders led to farm. Oh. No, I might have missed that one. You know what? It's okay. That took 0 effort to get under your skin. Oh, look, you got me. You got me, folks. Yes, you're so under my skin. I've got you under my skin. Broadway Danny Penis did it again. He came in with his troll comments and I couldn't retort. So I've got you under my skin. Boop boopy doo, boop bopoo doo. Aye. Yeah. The fucking crooner. The driving crooner. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, man. Only if you speak Klingon. Wait. Fuck, how do I say that? I used to be able to say fuck you in Klingon. Yeah. It's just the non-literal fuck. Yeah. Oh, that was it. Creature. A severe general invective. Damn it. Creature. Talk. That one is that one you guys should all know. Talk. Like that yeah. The go-to insult for calling someone a contemptible. Oh, you do not like it. Okay, no Klingon. He's like, oh, you found my language. My dog speaks Klingon. Go upstairs if you want. I left the door open. Oh. He told me. Man, he's chatty today. Agent 00 Bell, how was the mission? What? Yo, you are being loud. What's going on? Okay. Do you need to go potty? Potty? Go potty? No, you don't have to go potty. See, that's the thing. Like, at least with that, he has that. Like, when I ask, he'll go to the stairs, and then he'll just be like, we're going, right? We're going. No, what he wants. He's like, you cheated me on that $5 dono. I got 2. Only 2. All right, fine. I got told that you're on a diet, dude. That pup is so adorable. Thank you. Yes, he is. Yeah, actually, like, he doesn't talk this much on stream. It happened! Woohoo! Screenshot. That's cool, folks. All right. Well, here on Pat Talks, apparently I am now a 2K. Woo! Yay! All right, let's get that let's get it to like 2.7 because trust me. All it takes is one VOD of somebody watching something that I said and whatever. At this point, God, if people got a problem with me, especially from like the long-term community, then it's like I really hope that you guys can like feel like you can come to me and at least say, "Hey, Pep, I feel like you did this differently." Like we had somebody come in today and just say, I missed the times when we could just chill and chat, but they also said congratulations on, on kind of growing, so that's nice. Oh, thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. I laughed so hard. Did you? I'm glad that I can produce some laughs. Laughs are good. I'm reconsidering my sub. Hey! Let's talk over dinner. Oh, man! Oh, no! Oh, no! Knew it. I knew the leverage would come. Sorry, dude. I know I'm being shouty. Is that what's up? Just censor it. Oh, my God. I know. I know. Oh, no. I love your posters. Thank you. I love my posters, too. Oh, yeah, you can totally see all the quotes. How about we go upstairs now? Here, I'm going to try and take them up. I don't know what the hell is going on. Are we going up? Are we going? Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Oh. All right, give me a second. I got to let him out, so I'm going to put the...
Sat down like I'm folded. What do you think this was? This is my community, bitch.
This is going to be a risk for me, just because I know that they tend to sometimes play some copyright music. I'll be right back. Just gotta let him out.
Yeah, put your mask up. Put your mask up. Fucking faggot.
Copy paste trash. That's just stay up. That's annoying.
Never mind. He's playing games. You've got a layer. It's funny because my next sign is I got my Leering degree at Trump University. Because I can play both sides here. You truly think that, you know, fraud sucks, then, I don't know, call it your boy.
So Chris Bennett is running for Congress. In my district.
You didn't know shit. You didn't know shit.
I was about to say, is there a fight happening here? What is going on? You don't know shit. You like drunk? Oh, is that Trump's? Oh, I think it's a Trump supporter. Really? A counter protester in minus 17? This oh, it's minus 11 now. Shit.
I'm trying to get where you can see both the sign and the painting in the same. There we go.
I think I dropped the screw on the ground.
What? You know, I haven't talked to you. What?
No, it's not the same font as Jurassic Park.
You never talked to me first.
That's cool.
Nazi hideout. Go into your Nazi hideout, buddy. Go into your Nazi hideout.
Stop fraud. We should defund the government. Well, honestly, no. Ironically, the answer is to fund the IRS because for every dollar that we spend on the IRS, we get $13 back. But don't bring math to a MAGA fight because they thought you said meth. Waka waka.
Oh yeah, you know what? That sounds like something great on the watch.
There are 82 people watching some girl write their names with the with a marker. Really?
Oh, man.
Tinkerbell, are you insinuating that I might be working too hard? Like, Pep, if you ever need a career change, just so you know, there is this girl who's just writing her name, writing the names of people in chat with a permanent marker.
I've been drinking soda a lot.
You know? Not sure if that was supposed to make me feel better or not,
And
but
I do probably have to do. We should go up and get.
now I feel kind of bad about myself.
It is
Oh.
fine.
Now I feel like I just need to draw something. It's just like, guys, drawing stream. Will you guys? Will that get me something here? There's Hindi streams that do that. Makes no sense.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm out here protesting quite often.
Well, I get donos?
Several times a week.
Donos for names?
And I live
I will
stream.
write donos for names. You can see the appeal. Oh, yeah, if it's calligraphy. Oh, actually.
We've been out here occupying John Washington.
What?
And so,
All of a sudden.
auction break.
Hey, you know what? Pep just got into the figuring out how I could make this work for me.
The O'Brien brothers. And,
No, they just literally write names.
I don't know how I met him, but I ended
No,
up
I kind of hate this the more and more that you're kind of saying that.
So that's O'Brien goes potatoes.
That's not great.
That
doesn't make me feel very good.
And
the economy is going to tank. We'll do that tomorrow. The winter forecast. Oh, right. Shit. I need to look up the new forecast.
But he was out here for a long time.
By the way, I pretty much everything that I had planned for the fun half, I'll just play it tomorrow.
What are you fucking?
Because I'm gonna stream tomorrow for a little bit, feeling it.
Oh no, there's Chris Bennett. See, I started.
It's gonna be cold as shit, so hopefully I'll be able to.
Oh.
Brandon Payne, right now in the Oklahoma City area.
Memberships and has stuck around. Thank you guys so much.
This is specifically.
We're gonna do our best to do some more member-only stuff.
In Norman, so it's right next to the airport, right next to the University of Oklahoma Max Weidersmith Westheimer Airport.
We do plan on doing some members-only live streams of us playing games. You guesser, Forecast Master.
A lot of snowfall.
A lot of the weather nerds know about Forecast Master. It's a new.
This is definitely about 1 inch of snow per hour.
It's pretty fun.
Norman.
Connor and I plan on doing a
Where's this
stream
at?
of that.
Oklahoma City?
Most of those
This is
Hey,
also
it's
what it looks
Connor.
like over in Norman, Oklahoma from Mezzo Hunter. So again, two different perspectives, one driving, this is just one
And
stationary.
Brandon
Got
Kopik.
plenty of snowflakes coming down. These are again very small snowflakes.
Sorry guys, I don't usually cover the
generally speaking.
news or cover the
They'll be much
news.
larger tomorrow night.
Yeah, Freudian slip. No, I don't usually cover like the weather like this, even though we have, especially when there's like stuff happening in my area. This is for most of you guys though.
Getting a new setup going and figuring things out this winter.
Because yeah, about an inch falling per hour, and this is in Oklahoma.
Hey, you
Man,
silly
dude.
for $10 super chat. How about will Waco, Texas get hit? I'm expecting about a quarter of an inch of ice from the Waco area.
Waco, Texas, a quarter of an inch? No shit.
We got one more brutal month.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping that he was
And
going
that's
to
what it looks like right now.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
We do have winter storm warnings in
All right.
effect.
Damn.
Right now. Thank you, K-Dog, for the $20 super chat. Just want
Tinkerbell.
Just want you to know.
You got Tinkerbell. Are you getting some snow?
Oahu, Hawaii. I think that's how you say it.
Holy fuck.
Thanks for keeping us
Dude,
informed,
this
my
thing's
Midwest family informed.
I'm sorry. I kind of underestimated
Well, I can help.
how large this storm
Most of the
was.
snow that we're expecting over there in
Oh my
areas like
God.
the Midwest,
Oh,
we
damn,
still
we're
got
actually
a
getting
little bit
missed,
of time
like,
until
entirely?
things really start to ramp up.
Look at that shit. Hell
the furthest
yeah.
east our snow is going right now is Jefferson City, and
For
that's very light
once.
snow. It's nothing crazy. The darker blues that you see on your map, that's where the heaviest snow is
All right,
currently located.
rest of the
and
country.
That's still mostly Oklahoma
You
City.
get to feel my
it's starting
pain.
to move into Little Rock, and it's now approaching Memphis. Freezing rain and sleet.
You're already getting ice. It's already started.
Hey, Vintage.
That's why you're at home and not doing home repairs.
Stanley,
Oh, nice.
Search Chat just
Well,
said ready for tomorrow here in Pennsylvania.
if that's costing you money, I
gonna
am
be an interesting
terribly
day in
sorry at that.
Pennsylvania,
2K looks so
Sunday.
neat.
Tomorrow night will be interesting too.
I haven't even seen it yet. Like outside of here, let's see. Hell yeah, it does. Fuck yeah. All right, that just brought a smile to me face.
You have an
Yeah, as I
forecast on the
said,
next storm. I heard there is one forming. We've mentioned it in our
Jesus.
videos. We had the video once again posted a couple hours ago. I think I might have mentioned it in it, but yeah, not really anything like.
okay, so here, Well, what I gotta take
The winter storm that you've been hearing about all week is arriving today, and it's now far more significant than originally anticipated. A massive swath of over 1 inch of ice accumulation and as much as 2 feet of snow is expected.
Oh shit, we are
and
gonna get
far
part
more
of
than
that.
150 million people are directly in the path. This winter storm stands
Yeah, guys, if you're in the path, stay safe.
out not just because of its size, but how long the impacts are expected to last across the southern half of the country, from Texas to the East
Man, the South does not have any salt.
Coast,
Oh no!
where snow and ice will
Deep in the
overlap
shit.
in extremely
Ooh, boy.
dangerous ways. New data shows way more snow and ice than
hey.
originally forecasted, which has prompted states of emergencies in states like Texas, Arkansas, Missouri, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, South
Ready to
Carolina,
throw my oldest outside
North
until he
Carolina,
kills
and
out.
Virginia, with additional declarations expected
Oh shit!
as impacts
You got
expand.
states of emergency.
The impacts don't stop
fuck.
there, as an exceptionally strong polar surge is dropping south. Temperatures
Yeah, you know why this happens, folks?
are forecasted to fall to 30 degrees below zero over the next few days, with wind chills approaching 60 degrees below zero tomorrow. That deep cold will eventually push into the south, allowing
Ted Cruz left again. Yeah, I saw him with the Cali.
winter precipitation to linger, blocking repairs to damaged infrastructure. So in today's forecast, I'm going to break down exactly what you need to know about this major winter storm that is about to slam the United States. Now, we have a lot to talk about in today's forecast, and
He doesn't need to do all that
a
extra
lot of new
YouTube
details
shit.
on the
I mean,
risk of
I'm glad that his production value's gone up, but he just doesn't need to do that.
historic snowfall in the United States, with a
I mean, he
widespread
already
1 to 2
produces
feet of
such
snow being
great
possible and a
information
crippling
that-
ice storm.
I
So
mean,
let's talk
yeah,
all
whatever.
about it, and we're going to begin with the future radar for today. This is the beginning of our winter storm. This afternoon is really going to be the ramp
I
up
literally hadn't heard
of
that.
this
You just
winter
assumed.
system, as freezing rain and snow is going to increase in coverage in
You just guessed. It's just like, so Ted Cruz took off, huh?
western Oklahoma, the Texas Panhandle, and back into Kansas. Now, later this
that had to feel
afternoon, our
good.
freezing rain and snow is going to rapidly increase in coverage across Oklahoma City.
This guy's gonna blame the snow on Republicans. Of course I am, because that's what I do, baby. I'm just a
Tulsa
I'm just
and
a
all across
liberal, gonna blame the weather on some right wingers.
the Texas Panhandle. Areas like Oklahoma have already seen a load of school closures for today.
Drill, baby, drill doesn't have an impact.
OU actually in Norman is actually closed this afternoon because of the ice threat, and it's going to rapidly increase later today. We're going to see a lot of freezing rain across Tulsa and Oklahoma City. It's going to be relatively light during the afternoon, but it's obviously going to make the roadway slick. Anything that's untreated is going to be dangerous to travel on. So big concerns there across
got
Oklahoma.
salt.
Our heavier bands of
got
snow
salt? I
and
got
freezing
salt.
rain will be mostly in the Texas Panhandle and back into Kansas, but by late tonight
Actually
is when
salted
this
my,
storm system
driveway
is
today.
going to rapidly expand in
Just
size.
to make sure,
We will have
'cause I heard
freezing
that
rain from
we might
Little
get some
Rock
ice,
back
so.
towards Childress and even near Fort Worth. Heavy snow is going to be ongoing in the dark blue. That includes Tulsa, it includes Fayetteville, and also
That's where it
towards
is
the
now,
Texas Panhandle near Amarillo, and then some lighter snow on the
Damn,
north
these
side of the
models were
storm
pretty much
system,
dead
mainly
on
back
then.
over in Kansas near
Oh,
Kansas
fuck.
City. In between that, sandwiched together is going to be some sleet. That'll be a little
Yeah,
bit
you're
of freezing
brainwashed when you
precipitation
blame
there,
every
and that'll
problem
include
on one
areas like
enemy.
Oklahoma
That's true.
City around midnight tonight. Now, as we go into the overnight
I was kidding,
hours,
by the way.
Friday into early Saturday morning, this large
While
band
climate
of
change
freezing
is,
precipitation and snow
is
will
true, this
move into
storm was
the
not caused
Mississippi
by it.
Valley, where we are going to begin to see the impacts of this winter storm
this is
in
what happens
Tennessee and
sometimes.
Kentucky. So if
Polar
you're in
vortex
Tennessee and
and all.
Kentucky, you technically still have today to prepare. If you need to do any sort of last second stuff like get groceries, get a generator, that sort of thing, you can still do that. There is time to do so, but obviously this
No, because the generators are sold out.
winter storm will arrive no later really than sunrise tomorrow morning for many of you. I do want to point out that there will be a large area of moderate to even heavy snowfall, especially in northern Arkansas, just outside of Memphis, and this will eventually go into Nashville tomorrow morning. This snowfall
Dude.
is not going to
Okay,
be
so
nearly as
anybody in
heavy as the
Texas, be
second
prepared.
band of
This is
snow
gonna
that we're going to
suck.
see develop with our next part of this winter storm. There's actually two parts to this. This is the first one that's going to impact areas like the Mid-Atlantic and the East Coast sometime during the daytime tomorrow, and then the one behind it is going to explode in size by tomorrow night and into Sunday, and that's actually what's going to bring the very intense snow, freezing rain, and sleet for many of you. So this is basically the appetizer to
I already
the
saw people just being like, I'm not going to get to church on Sunday. It's like, don't. Do remote.
entree that we're going to see.
I don't know. open your Bible and just do a Bible study at home. Like, this is one of those ones where it's like, don't risk it just because you're like, I've gone to church every Sunday for X amount of years. Like, no.
From this winter storm. And that back end system that's going to form could actually dump 2 times more snowfall than this ever would, because the...
Did y'all know that Jesse Ventura exposed that they were trying to build a weather machine at NORAD?
Snowfall rates are going to be a lot more significant. So this system is going to get pretty complicated pretty quickly. As we go into Saturday afternoon, all that snow and freezing rain will move into areas like Nashville, impacting Memphis, where heavy freezing rain is on the table. Ice storm warnings are likely all around that area, as we could see over an inch of ice accumulation. Little Rock will continue to see freezing rain. Snow is going to move into the Ohio Valley during the daytime on Saturday. Again, this will be mostly light to moderate. Snowfall rates up to 1.5 to 2 inches per hour are possible. As I mentioned before, this is what's going to be dumping a lot more snowfall. And then as we go into Saturday afternoon, all that snow and ice is going to start to blow up back over in the mid-Atlantic, where we could see some very significant ice storm conditions, and then a large area of moisture is going to develop behind this, and this is what's going to bring some big snowfall totals and also big ice totals.
Okay, so that's what we got now. This is where it has started following the model so far. Okay, now we can go back to the live coverage of, I guess, nothing, because they fucking ended that protest stream. Oh, motherfucker. Ain't that a bitch? Okay, well then.
It is easy to find them. You go around a corner, you're basically tripping over them. They're everywhere in this
city.
This
was earlier today with status
They're
quo.
everywhere. And so it really feels, it's not an exaggeration to say that this is a city.
Was that Eagle Watch? Yes, that was Eagle Watch.
They really are occupied. We've just arrived at the Target Center.
Actually, Sandy from Environmental Coffee House, I saw that she had a
did you want to do an interview?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Geoengineering, probably.
What's your name?
You don't recognize me? All these thousands of people you see.
What's your name?
I'm Megan Dolby Jones from Epiphany UCC Church in North Center.
Oh my goodness! Yes. Oh, sorry. So, can you spell that really quick for people?
Course.
Just the first name's fine.
Sure. Megan, M-E.
PSYOP. They don't want us know. Oh, extreme cold is leading to technical issues.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Message for Jonathan Ross. Go for it.
All right. Why'd you do it, Jonathan? Renee wasn't mad at you. There you go.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. All right.
You hear that? You know, that rage that I was describing earlier in the stream. This rage.
All right, so I'm gonna pause this for a second. We got Philly D's take on it. Let's find out what he had to say, because been doing this. It's kind of fun.
This war playing out in Minnesota, it's getting scarier and scarier by the day. Because ICE is...
I mean, this is literally normie content outside of politics that you could get as far as like trying to do the deep dive into the news.
Said goodbye to war, and they've begun terrorizing children as a matter of routine.
Pull your kids now! I will, please! Let's go! Will you hear my kid? Oh God, you guys don't
I
do
like
this
his jacket. I like it too.
My kids!
The more I see it, the more I'm like,
oh my God, my kids! My kids!
I have a 70s jacket kind of like that.
Oh my God! You guys, my kids!
Go to the left, go to your mom.
I do not support Trump. AJ Keaton.
Oh my God! Why?
Unless you weren't talking to me, but yeah, I do not support Trump.
My son is a citizen! We have all the paperwork!
And there's a lot we're going to have to dive into and break down, but first up is this crazy internal memo kept secret by ICE, but just now leaked by an
also, hello, agent.
Anonymous whistleblower, right? Because it instructs ICE agents that they can forcibly enter someone's home, your home, even if they don't have a judicial warrant, which is something that not just ICE, but all law enforcement agencies have been explicitly barred from doing for decades because of the Fourth Amendment. And this memo, it's dated May.
Philip DeFranco Show is a good intro to get your feet wet. Content for this stuff.
12, so
isn't too deep, and presumably, that's what I liked about him, and that's why I got introduced to Philly D. God damn, it was probably 15 something years ago by a friend that thought I was watching like Too Much Majority Report.
It's been following this for months, right? And we're only learning about it now because the agency has kept it under wraps, and it took the whistleblower a while to get it out safely. In fact, only supervisors were generally given the memo itself, and they just used it to verbally brief employees. And if an employee was allowed to read the memo, reportedly they had to give it back.
Wait, Kodak got locked up for exposing weather control in
supervisor when they were done.
Wait,
so now,
what?
If this policy is the new normal, the conventional advice given to immigrants about how to protect themselves.
Dude, focus your conspiracy energy on the billionaire cabal controlling our government right now.
It just goes out the window, right? Even as recently as last month, you had Zoran Mamdani telling New Yorkers,
know your rights. If you encounter ICE, these are the things that every New Yorker should know. First,
Old School DeFranco was basically the man show on
enter
YouTube.
Into private spaces like your home, school,
But it's also
or private
accessible.
area of your workplace without a judicial warrant signed by a judge. That looks like this.
But the memo, which was signed by acting ICE Director Todd Lyons, claims that all agents need is an administrative warrant issued by immigration officials themselves, which is why for decades it's held far less authority than a judicial warrant. But the incredible thing is that ICE itself knows this. Right? Its own written training materials from just last year called this practice the chief evil against which the wording of the Fourth Amendment is directed, citing Supreme Court precedent. In fact, the whistleblower says that ICE is telling new hires and agents still in training to ignore those written training materials and just follow the memo's guidance instead. And so all of that may go some way toward explaining why we've seen these videos of agents in tactical gear busting down doors with assault rifles, but no warrant, or which is what you saw happening with examples like this guy in Minneapolis recently. But then, even putting the warrant issue aside, the memo itself states that agents must knock on the door and share who they are and why they're at the residence, and then the people inside must be given what's described as a reasonable chance to act lawfully. But from all these videos that we've been seeing pouring out of Minnesota, that is often not happening. And that's also assuming that the person being arrested is even an immigrant at all. Are you seeing things like in another case, agents entered a home without a warrant, guns drawn, and they pulled out a 56-year-old U.S. citizen who was
turned out to
only
be
in
a
his
U.S.
underwear
citizen, and the guy that they were there for was already in prison.
out into the freezing cold.
So your grandson watched everything?
Yeah, my grandson watched everything. After they took me, he was crying, looking for me. They just take me out there without any clothes on, unless only the blanket. Only my grandson's blanket.
With DHS then defending itself after the incident, claiming that he was living with two
Scumbags,
convicted sex offenders and saying that he matched the description of the men that they were actually looking for. Though neither of those people they were talking about were found during the raid, and it was actually later revealed that one of them's in prison already, serving a 4-year sentence, so it's unclear why ICE thought he would be in that home. And so with all these tactics now out in the open, you had a legal expert telling the AP.
If DHS implements this new procedure, what will happen is those arrests will be challenged as an unlawful search and seizure under the Fourth Amendment. And if judges
and then they can't be prosecuted again under double jeopardy.
Rule that
keep playing with the law, folks. I mean, at some point they are going to hit the fucking wall.
Warrant, or some other exception to the warrant requirement, such as consent, exigent circumstances, hot pursuit, then that arrest will be dismissed as a constitutional violation.
But then there's also another ICE tactic that's shocking a lot of people right now, and that is what they call the detention, though others call it the abduction and kidnapping of children. Or with just example after example going viral, like this 16-year-old boy and his father in Texas. Or reportedly they were driving to school when 2 unmarked vehicles pulled them over and masked men with guns but no badges jumped out. Then, without identifying themselves or even stating you're under arrest, they just started pulling on the car doors, and so the pair drove off. Now, the boy here, he was a U.S. citizen, but his father was undocumented, and video obtained by MS Now. You can hear him virtually having a panic attack, fearing that his dad's going to be deported. Then you have the agents chasing after them, repeatedly.
Change my mods. Why? My mods haven't really fucking done anything.
Ramming
like to you.
Their car from behind.
And
eventually they pulled over. The boy was restrained and ended up in the hospital.
Dude, I've been like, I haven't seen anybody get modded here in quite some time, so I don't know why you're all mad at my mods. If you got modded by YouTube, be mad at them.
And his father, well,
I saw.
Who? When?
Like 3 men. Like
I'm literally looking through the logs right now. There isn't a single one that you got fucking modded on. Nothing. I'll even go back here. Nope. There's nothing on record saying that you have been modded. Therefore, it was probably YouTube that did it.
Like fully, like started kicking him down, punching him down.
Get away from my dad, bro. Get away from my dad, bro. Get away from my dad, bro.
And I was like, not gonna like just let that happen, because you know, like they're punching him, they're like treating him bad. I'm pretty sure everybody would react the same way if they saw their dad getting beat down.
But also with this, I gotta know that, 16 is actually relatively old for some of the kids that ICE has been snatching up. Reportedly, agents have detained at least 4 children from the same Minnesota school district in just the past couple of weeks, and one of them was a 5-year-old boy. His name is Liam Ramos, and the school says that just after he and his father got home from his preschool, ICE met them in the driveway. And with that, you had DHS saying that the father fled on foot, and so the agents stayed with the boy for his safety while one chased down the dad. But then, according to the school, the agents had Liam knock on the door of his own home to see if any other people were inside, essentially using a 5-year-old as bait. When Liam's middle school-age brother came home 20 minutes later, reportedly he discovered that his younger brother and father had been taken. So now with all that, you have the family's lawyers saying that the pair are being held in San Antonio, even though they've been going through the asylum process perfectly legally. You also have the school district superintendent saying,
Zero deleted messages, zero timeouts, zero
I
hides.
detain a 5-year-old.
It's coming from
You can't tell me that this child is going to be
main
classified
mod
as a
on
violent
duty
criminal.
today.
So as far as the DHS response, they said
you full of shit.
They were just
You're getting modded by YouTube, and now you're blaming me.
The father end claimed that the boy was abandoned. And with that, saying that the policy is for a child to either stay with a safe person designated by a parent or be removed along with the detainee. There you
guesses that it's an
got the school saying that another adult living in the home who was outside at the time begged the agents to leave Liam with them, and the agents just refused.
Hey,
and again, that's just one of the four I'm
Nope.
talking about, right?
Not
We've
the
still
carpet.
got 3 other kids to talk about.
2 weeks ago, a 10-year-old student, 4th grader, was taken
gotta
by ICE
stop that
agents
with
on her way to elementary school with her mother.
And with that, you had them adding that the girl called her father and told him that ICE agents were bringing her to school, but by the time that he got there, both his wife and daughter were already gone. And with that, you had school officials saying that they're now in a Texas detention center, just like Liam and his dad, and continuing.
On the way to school, a 17-year-old high school student, a minor, was taken by armed, masked agents. Alone. No parents were present.
And then lastly, you had the school saying that the agents pushed their way into an apartment and detained another 17-year-old student as well as their mother. And so understandably, many of the remaining kids, they're terrified, with as many as a third of the students in the district reportedly staying home in recent weeks out of fear. In fact, you've had the Minneapolis and St. Paul districts canceling class the past couple of weeks while teachers have switched to virtual learning.
ICE agents have been roaming our neighborhoods, circling our schools, following our buses, coming into our parking lots and taking our children, and our hearts are shattered.
These stories, they just keep coming and coming, with federal agents, for
You
example,
just looked
raiding
at
a
me like,
home in St. Paul, letting a woman and her baby stay, but taking the other 6 people there, including a 12-year-old boy. Or with neighbors saying that they were told that it was about narcotics, not immigration, but they're skeptical because of the surveillance footage showing a package getting dropped off just minutes before the raid.
Federal agents inside were telling there's drugs in it, and if no one inside at the time claimed that package.
I mean, if I can get him to do his normal meows, you guys would be surprised, because
that they were going to take everybody
voice.
in the house.
And then when a family friend tried to pick up the little boy from a federal building the next day, he said that he was told that the kid had been sent to San Antonio, right? And something you may have noticed at this point is that a lot of these kids, they're ending up in Texas. That's not a coincidence. And it's something that more and more people have been speaking out on. For example, Senator Chris Murphy posting, "Last night in San Antonio, I met 2 traumatized young boys who were locked up for 6 weeks at Trump's baby prison in Texas," and saying they were taken when they checked in for a routine hearing, with their mom just waiting in the car with their backpacks for school, saying it's insane this is happening. And actually, on the topic of ICE detention facilities in Texas, we've got to talk about the update of the case of Geraldo Lunas Campos, a 55-year-old father of 4 who died in ICE custody this month.
No,
because at
no,
first,
he's
ICE
got
claimed that he
very
was moved into solitary after he was being
meows.
disruptive, and then they called medical staff over after they noticed him in distress. But last week, you had a witness telling the AP that he was handcuffed as at least 5 guards held him down, and one put an arm around his neck and squeezed until he was unconscious. And only then did DHS spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin, a notoriously fierce defender of Trump's immigration agenda, revise the initial story, claiming that Lunas Campos actually tried to take his own life and guards merely tried to help him, claiming that he violently resisted the guards, and in the ensuing struggle, he stopped breathing and lost consciousness. But now, we've got the autopsy report, and his death was ruled a homicide, with the cause being asphyxia due to neck and torso compression. And so then in response to it, McLaughlin issuing a statement saying that he was a, quote, criminal, illegal alien and convicted child sex predator. But all of that, as his death was just one of at least 3 reported in little more than a month at this facility, which has also been described as really little more than a sprawling tent city. And then there's even more we're going to dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, if your New Year's resolution is stop living like a wet
it's so cold out.
raccoon, I have the shoe for you. Because today's sponsor...
I already know why.
Off the first pair. But then diving back into the news, Donald Trump's replacing the UN. Right? That's what you're seeing people shout right now, as he's now launched his new so-called Board of Peace at the World Economic Forum in Davos, with several world leaders signing a charter describing an organization that really completely is unlike what was originally proposed, which was an already controversial temporary body meant to oversee the rebuilding of Gaza. In fact, it was actually the UN
starts clawing at my comic box.
Security Council that adopted a resolution endorsing the establishment of the so-called Board of Peace. And it described the board as a transitional administration in Gaza with a 2-year mandate to start. Now, the board's charter, it makes no direct reference to Gaza at all, instead describing itself as an international organization that...
No, that looks like super flammable. That looks like if I accidentally, ashed on my shirt, then that might be a problem.
Seeks to promote stability, restore dependable and lawful governance, and secure enduring peace in areas...
I had that happen with a Baja sweater once.
...is affected or threatened by conflict. And in the signing ceremony today, where Trump claimed that the world is already richer...
Now tell me that's not a stoner story if you haven't heard one.
...safer and much...
Yeah, I was wearing my Baja hoodie. I was, in a circle, and yeah, you know, just kind of realized that, oh shit, I ashed on my sweater and my sweater was on fire.
More peaceful than it was just 1 year ago. He also claimed that the board would become one of the most consequential bodies ever created. And then adding that it will be the most prestigious board ever. It's going to get a lot of work done that the United Nations should have done, and saying,
once this board is completely formed, we can do pretty much whatever we want to do.
Now with that, I do want to note that he technically followed up by saying, we'll do it in conjunction with the United Nations, but that doesn't exactly inspire confidence, especially given how often and how strongly he's criticized the UN. And that's without mentioning that earlier this month, he moved to withdraw the United States from 66 international organizations described as contrary to the interests of the United States. And many of those were UN-related bodies dealing with issues like climate, labor, and migration. And on Tuesday, he straight up said that he thought that this Board of Peace might replace the UN. Although again, yes, it's Trump. He's often saying two things at the same time. He sort of walked it back saying, you got to let the UN continue because the potential is so great. But still, you're seeing people like an international law professor at Cambridge University saying this is a direct assault on the United Nations. This initiative is likely to be seen as a takeover of the world order by one individual in his own image. And they're right. This is being set up so that Trump just runs the show. Where both the UN resolution and the charter means Trump is chair, and the charter gives him the power to veto decisions, approve the agenda, invite members, dissolve the board entirely, and designate his own successor. And on the topic of succession, it's possible that Trump could hold the chair position for the rest of his life, even after leaving the presidency. Or with a U.S. official saying the chairmanship can be held by President Trump until he resigns it. But adding a future U.S. president, however, may choose to appoint or designate the United States' representative to the board. Also, regarding who's on this board, while Trump has claimed that this is the greatest board ever assembled and everyone wants to be on it, the reality is that many countries, they're just not enthusiastic about it. Right? One, while Trump said that the board has the backing of 59 countries, only 19 countries were actually represented at the signing ceremony. And so far, it seems like 25 countries have publicly accepted, including Turkey, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Argentina, and Indonesia, just to name a few. But also two, very notably, no major European allies have made a commitment yet, and some have just outright rejected the idea, including French President Emmanuel Macron. A move that then led to Trump threatening France with a 200% tariff on wine from the country. So with that, I'll say, you know, some Europeans are on board, but it's also, so far, at least a certain kind of European. Right? Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban has signed on. He's something of a Trump-style strongman himself, as well as President of Belarus.
It's just highway to the danger zone on a fucking accordion.
Alexander Lukashenko, who is also known as Europe's last dictator, and he's a close ally of Putin. And actually, on the note of Russia, they received an invitation, with Trump actually claiming yesterday that Putin had accepted, but Putin has clarified that he has not, and the Kremlin is still studying the proposal. And you're seeing the involvement of Belarus and possibly Russia being why you had Zelensky saying that he was unsure if
Tabernacle was saying that this was a precedent for taking over any other disputed regions. Yeah.
Ukraine could accept the invitation. As far as Trump, he defended his decision to include them, and other countries considered to be autocratic, telling reporters, I have some controversial people on it, but these are people that get the job done. These are people that have tremendous influence. Trump yesterday even said sometimes you need a dictator. You know, a very normal statement from the President of the United States, a position.
Or 6, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
That is usually thought of as like the leader of the free world. So again, many of the world's most influential countries, at least so far, they're not taking part, including not only the biggest powers in Europe, but also countries like Brazil, China, India, and Japan. There's also been a lot of talk about the membership, because apparently that's flexible, right? Because the charter says that nations that accept the invitation will be given a 3-year membership term. But the permanent membership, that'll only be given to member states that contribute more than $1 billion in cash to the Board of Peace within the first year. So with that, you had U.S. officials claiming that technically membership does not carry any mandatory funding obligation. They're saying that if member states choose to contribute money, the Board of Peace will implement the highest financial controls and oversight mechanisms. You know, with that, it's not clear if anyone's opting for the paid tier so far, though I will say Putin has floated
like when uni is back.
The idea of paying it with Russian assets that are frozen in the United States. And so also, it's still not entirely clear where the money is going to come from for rebuilding Gaza. Because even though Trump's so-called Board of Peace apparently has loftier ambitions, this is still seemingly its focus for now. And you actually had Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, laying out a
it was so weird to hear his voice.
$5 billion.
I miss Gilbert Godfrey. When you guys remember the bit on oh my God, John Oliver
plan for doing so at the signing ceremony this morning, with Kushner saying the next 100 days will focus on increasing aid deliveries and rehabilitating essential infrastructure, including water, electricity, and sewage systems, and reconstructing hospitals and bakeries. But then he also presented what's been described as a master plan that would turn Gaza into a futuristic tech and industry hub with skyscrapers and coastal resorts. And Kushner is saying that Dude, the White House wants to bring free market economy principles to Gaza, reflecting the same mindset and same approach that he says that Trump's implementing in the States. But of course, while the people in charge here, they seem to see this as a big real estate opportunity, it's not clear that this is best for the people of Gaza. And the Palestinians, they seem to have little say. There's supposed to be a technocratic governing committee made up of Palestinians, but it's at the bottom of the hierarchy. And for now, the situation in Gaza remains extremely dire, and the violence, it hasn't totally subsided. Since the ceasefire began in October, you've had both sides accusing each other of violation. Israel saying Hamas has delayed returning a final body of a dead hostage, and Hamas saying that Israel has continued to restrict aid into Gaza despite an ongoing humanitarian disaster. Also, you've had Reuters investigating and finding that Israel's violated the ceasefire by moving the yellow line dividing Gaza deeper into the territory, destroying
guys, this might be even worse for us
and
because
displacing Palestinians in the process.
Yeah, she's like talking about doing media appearances.
So that's as Israeli strikes have killed hundreds of Palestinians over the past few months. And in fact, just yesterday, Israeli forces reportedly killed at least 11 Palestinians in Gaza, including 2 13-year-old boys and 3 journalists. Ultimately, we're in this situation where you have people saying, a bunch of world leaders and real estate developers calling themselves the board of peace. It doesn't make it so. And, the whole thing, it seems especially ironic given Trump's recent action in Venezuela and the threats to take over Greenland. Although yesterday you did have Trump threatening, but then also saying that he wouldn't use force in Greenland. And then he also dropped his threat to impose new tariffs on several European allies as he claimed that he and the head of NATO had formed the framework of a future deal with respect to Greenland and, in fact, the entire Arctic region. And then today you had Trump saying on Fox News that the deal essentially...
It's technically... So my cousin's mom, but they're long separated and they don't have anything my cousin. So this was my second cousin. So my cousin, he was married to this piece of work who has been talking my aunt, his mom, into going and doing these media appearances.
Essentially grants total access with no time limit.
It's a clusterfuck.
And with that, you had the New York Times reporting that there are at least 3 main proposals.
Can someone in my family sue or something?
Major news.
I know that because the power of attorney was technically with my aunt. No.
NATO mission in the Arctic. 2, restrictions on non-NATO countries, especially Russia and China, mining Greenland's rare earth minerals. And 3, an update to a 1951 pact between the United States and Denmark that basically already allows the American military to do whatever
it goes on TV, I'm gonna fucking play it.
In Greenland. But apparently the concern is that if Greenland gained independence, that it would threaten that access. So allegedly what's on the table is giving the United States sovereignty over pockets of Greenland's territory, basically meaning that these areas would be considered American territory. But, and that's a big BBL, but things are far from set in stone. And actually, you had Zelensky slamming European leaders today in his speech in Davos over their handling over the whole situation.
It seems like
I might not need to. I mean, literally every aunt and uncle and cousin is in this group chat. Just that's why I'm sorry.
Everyone is just waiting for America to cool
because
down.
This just started popping off
on this topic.
She texted in the group chat. Would anybody have a problem if I went on whatever affiliate?
Hoping it will pass away.
Yeah, needless to say, everybody is saying no.
But what?
But then you have dipshit that's in there going, no, we really should. I'll be there tomorrow for you.
But then, today, Europe relies only on the belief.
By the way, she was a horrible mom.
That if
there was a reason,
danger comes, NATO will act. But no one has really seen the alliance in action. If
has the power.
Putin decides
that He-Man trailer,
to take Lithuania or strike Poland, who will respond? Europe needs to know how to defend itself.
It's called Man of Arms.
If you send 30 or 40 soldiers to Greenland, what is that for? What message does it send?
Now, with all that,
Wolfman,
very big thing is that
hey guys, we got the Wolfman, and wow. You're listening to Wolfman Jack over on WKIP.
He avoided criticizing Trump, and he actually kind of suggested that Europe should be more like Trump in terms of taking action, right? Raising the possibility that they could seize Russian oil tankers the way that Trump's done with Venezuela. In fact,
it's one of my favorite characters I've ever played in a role-playing game. We were playing Werewolf, and I did Wolfman Jack.
Before that speech, you had Zelensky meeting with Trump, and it was a conversation that both leaders described as good without giving...
Oh, you're coming over into the radio station. Oh, hey, we got some vampires in here. I gotta go check out...
too much detail. But also, you did have Trump envoy Steve Witkoff, who's also deeply involved in the Gaza stuff.
Hey, it's the top of the hour. Wolfman Jack needs to go clean up. Got a little bit of blood in my fur here.
saying, I think we've got it down to one issue and we have discussed iteration.
I should go on the news if she
that
does.
issue, and that means it's solvable. So with that, he's headed off to Moscow with Jared Kushner to meet Putin, and there are now supposed to be trilateral talks involving the United States, Ukraine, and Russia, and the UAE on Friday and Saturday. But then,
really add to the
next
tabletop.
up-
I tend to do that.
Now we-
Literally, my character in the current game we're playing, he started off as Jork the Orc, but he's a beautiful orc because I was just like, he has long hair, and I came into I was just like, I swing my battle axe and I rolled a crit, so I was just like, and I just cleave through him, and then you hear Dreamweaver just play, and there's sparkles everywhere, and I huge Dreamweaver on my Spotify,
should jump
and now I am Jork the Dreamweaver.
back to the States because
And
the
I
federal
love it.
investigation into Donald Trump developed proof beyond a reasonable doubt
Every time I make a fucking badass kill, Dreamweaver.
that President Trump engaged in criminal activity. Right, that is
Badass.
verbatim what former Special Prosecutor Jack Smith said under oath today before the House Judiciary Committee. And this hearing's a big deal because it marks Smith's first public appearance to defend
Oh, I love D&D.
his two attempts to criminally prosecute Trump for his alleged attempts to overturn the 2020 election and the handling of classified documents. And Smith,
I'll
he's
show
been
him
under
my
a gag
character
order from a
sheet.
Trump-appointed judge that prevents him from discussing major elements of the documents case, which is why lawmakers largely avoided talking about the details of the probe. And so there were a lot of things
I have a
discussed during
giant
the
battle axe,
hours-long
too.
hearing, with testimony actually still happening while I'm finishing up recording. One of the main overarching themes was whether Smith's investigations were politically motivated or whether he had hard evidence that Trump committed crimes. And so you had Republicans trying to paint the investigations as out-of-control political campaigns that were part of a broader effort to weaponize the DOJ against Trump ahead of the 2024 election, whereas you then had Democrats largely using the hearing to give Smith the
Awesome.
public stage
Yeah, Anna, shoot me that because I've been working on the one for
to
us.
defend his inquiries as legitimate and
I kind of updated that a little bit
lay out
earlier.
Trump's ele-
Oh man, oh my God, Alirda, you missed chat earlier.
criminal
Oh my God.
actions in the cases that were shut
Oh
down.
boy. Yeah, we had a tanky in chat. There were moments where I was just like, I wish she was here just so she could really tell him to shut the fuck up.
Down after he was reelected. And this is all very high stakes for Smith, right? Trump has made it very, very
You may have agreed on certain political parts, but oh dear Lord, did he not make the movement look good?
clear that he thinks Smith
Oh, a tanky, a straight up tanky.
is one of his biggest political enemies, and Smith has said that he believes that the president is looking for any chance to investigate and prosecute him. Right in his opening statement,
I
you
mean?
had Smith delivering powerful remarks that quickly went viral. Smith fervently defending his investigations, claiming that
so they were commie, but they were telling me how, I'm a piece of shit, they were literally doing the things that most people meme about.
he and his team.
And I was asking, I'm like, is this a psyop or are you just because even people in chat were like, no, this is somebody doing a bit.
follow DOJ policies and observe
was-
legal requirements, and argued
I
that
don't know if they truly believe in it. It was not good.
his actions were
for
based
them.
entirely
You know
on
what? I will find the clip and I'll send it
facts
to you.
and law, not political
Or
motivation.
the timestamp
President
for
Trump
you.
was charged because the evidence established that
'Cause
he
I have an
willfully
idea of
broke
exactly
the law.
where it was.
The very laws he took an oath
it was bad. It was bad.
to uphold.
And there was, I'm not even kidding. There was literally a point where I was just like, is Alirda in chat?
Rather than accept his
And there
defeat in the
was silence. I'm like,
2020
oh.
election, President Trump engaged in a criminal scheme to overturn
Oh, they called me a fucking moron.
the results
For not reading Marx, too.
and prevent the lawful transfer of power. After leaving office in January of 21,
Which that was
President
awfully
Trump
presumptive.
illegally kept classified
Okay, what is she looking at? This entire fucking hearing. I could not stop wondering who the fuck is she looking at?
documents at his Mar-a-Lago
It was the entire time.
social club and repeatedly tried to obstruct justice to conceal his continued retention of those documents. As I testify before the committee today, I want to be clear. I stand by my decisions as special counsel, including the decision to bring charges against President Trump.
And this guy,
Our
why is he so
investigation-
fucking scared? What's going on with him?
Develop proof beyond a reasonable doubt that President Trump engaged in criminal activity.
I feel like this guy needs a Bobcat Goldthwait voice over. I didn't even know that I was going into I was just looking for a tour of the Capitol. I don't. What am I watching,
Asked
man?
whether to prosecute a former president
Who's this guy? Oh man!
based on the same
I feel like I've seen him in the news, guys.
facts today, I would do so regardless of whether that president was a Democrat
these
or a
two?
Republican. No one should be above
If I can't stop staring, neither can you.
the law in this country, and the law
I mean,
requires that
seriously,
he be
this this guy right here, fucking Batman villain, you know, B. He would definitely be someone to pay attention to, but no.
Held to account so that
She looks like that fucking, that one girl that got arrested for, you know, killing her, well, allegedly killing her, landlord, or not landlord, roommate in, Italy. What's her, Amanda Knox.
that is what I did. To have done otherwise on the facts of these
And he is open mouth staring at somebody.
cases would have been to shirk my duties as a prosecutor and as a public servant.
And something you saw throughout the hearing were Republicans trying to control the narrative, making a wide range of sweeping allegations and
I didn't hear a word he said. I was too busy staring at him.
implications, and at times using unproven, misleading, or just outright false allegations about Smith and the outcome of the 2020 election. Or with members also repeatedly peppering Smith with rapid fire.
What's that?
Questions and then cutting him off when he attempted to respond. Whereas with the Democrats, you largely had them focusing on giving Smith that public platform to defend himself as an independent actor who was just doing his job and following the facts. And so you had multiple Democrats repeatedly asking Smith if he was pressured by Biden or anyone in his
I was just doing a sightseeing tour.
administration to launch the investigations into Trump in order to target a perceived political enemy or sway
What am I doing here?
the 2024
Guys,
election.
they
And
told me I
time
can't leave.
and time again, you had Smith responding no, saying that he always acted independently and
that'd be
came
so
to the
funny.
decision to bring charges on his own accord
Where were
based
you
on
all
the
day? I got stuck in a congressional hearing because I walked in the wrong door.
overwhelming evidence. And that was something you saw
Something that
Smith
would happen to
reiterate
me.
during his notable exchange with Representative Ted Lieu.
Or anyone in the Biden White House ever direct you
Security
to seek
told me I couldn't
retribution
leave.
against anyone perceived to be
I really had to shit the entire time.
Biden's political opponent?
I was looking for a bathroom.
No.
Did the Biden administration or President Biden or anyone in the White House ever write a social media post directing you to seek retribution against any particular individual?
Dude, I love how he just straight up said it. He's just like, I had enough I had more than enough evidence to convict that motherfucker.
No.
Did President Biden or anyone else in the
That was
Biden White
wild.
House
I didn't
ever
expect
direct
him
you
to
to
say
take
it either.
any prosecutorial step whatsoever?
No.
With Lieu then going on to note that those are all things that Trump has done publicly, arguing that it's ironic that Republicans are trying to claim that Smith was at the center of a broad conspiracy to weaponize the DOJ to go after Biden's opponents when that is exactly what Trump is doing. A point that Trump himself only affirmed by going to Truth Social.
Of course he did.
And posting.
Why not? Why not? That's the leader of the free world, you know. Got to make a poop tweet.
During the hearing
you know?
where he literally said he
can't have a slight against him because, you know, that's just not the way he works, so you know what? I go take a number 2, and I gotta, you know, I gotta
Attorney General
make sure that I have some retribution time. That's what I call when I go take a crap.
Pam Bondi
I'm going to make a retribution.
is investigating Smith, who he also called a direct
Dude, I swear to God, I would not be surprised if he did that.
animal. Also during the hearing, when asked
It's
about Trump's repeated
retribution
threats
time.
against him,
All
you had
right,
Smith
everybody
giving
clear
this
out.
response.
The statements are meant to intimidate me. I will not be intimidated. I think these statements are also made as a warning to others what will happen if they stand up. And I am, as I say, I'm not going to be intimidated. We did our work pursuant to department policy. We followed the facts.
Do I ever get tired of being a bitter, politically obsessed
We
person all
followed
the time?
law.
No.
And that process resulted in proof beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed serious crimes. I'm not going to pretend.
I'm actually more of a current events guy.
And that didn't happen because he threatened.
Believe it or not. Like, I cover, like, we have a lot of politics in our current events, but
But beyond that, we also saw Democrats spending a lot of time trying to prove that Trump knew that he lost the election and incited the insurrection because of it, which is notable because Smith would have had to prove that Trump had intent in order to secure a conviction against him if the case had gone to trial. And there you saw Smith repeatedly.
that's the only part I'll say
saying that his
from out loud, but I just did a Ranger Monk. God, you nailed that one.
investigation found beyond a reasonable doubt that Trump
Although
knew
I'm finally playing a
his
barbarian.
election fraud claims were false. He privately acknowledged so, but he still took illegal measures to overturn the election and then incited an insurrection when his attempts failed.
Seems pretty depressing to only focus on negative things. My friend, it doesn't seem like you spend a lot of time on my show, though.
And with that, you had Smith saying, based on his interpretation of the
Literally, one of my fucking, like, monikers is "we have fun here."
law, he believed that he had enough evidence to secure a conviction
do.
against Trump, and he repeated this line numerous times throughout the hearing.
Hang around. Maybe you'll become part of the community. I always love the haters that end up turning.
Investigation revealed that Donald Trump
might end up liking me. Who knows?
is the person who caused January 6th that it was foreseeable to him and that he sought
Wendy J, thank you for the sub.
to exploit the violence.
And also during a line of questioning about what would happen to American
yeah, we do.
democracy if a president is not held accountable for trying to steal an election, Smith responded with a dire
yeah, the pep talks is quite the talker, but he also is a man of action. How do I say? Yes, he's very man of action. Yeah.
warning. My belief is that if we do not
For anybody that doesn't understand the context, that I'm doing two different characters that are brothers.
hold the most
And this is deep lore. Got to watch to figure that one out, Peter.
powerful people
Peter.
in our society
Well, and Eric.
to the same standards of the rule of law, it can be catastrophic. I think if we don't hold people to account when they commit crimes, it sends a message that those
Every time I see your name, all I see is it's Andrew Ditch, known autism faker, and I just see Andrew Dice gay.
crimes are okay, that our society accepts that. I believe that if we don't call people to account when they commit crimes in this context, it can endanger our election process, it can endanger election workers, and ultimately our democracy.
But of course, we're talking about this a year into Trump's second presidency, and that second presidency has also ended Smith's probe, and so it seems unlikely that he'll ever be held accountable for his attempts to overturn the election. But then also, one of the big questions getting thrown around with this hearing is, will Trump be able to pull something out of Smith's testimony that he can use to go after him? Because that's exactly what he tried to do with James Comey. I mean, he had a loyalist prosecutor charge the former FBI director with making false statements in a testimony.
A prosecutor. We have to do air quotes on this one. A prosecutor named Lindsey Halligan, who's not allowed to prosecute.
That he gave to the Senate. And while many legal experts say that the charges against Comey and Trump's other enemies, they're bogus, the fact of the matter remains that you have the president itching for something that he can use against Smith. And so for now, whether there's really any basis for it or not, it really feels like more of a when he goes after Smith, not an if.
No shit.
And Jack Smith, he's not the only person.
What? He goes after his political enemies? No way.
The congressional Republicans are putting in the hot seat right now because the House Oversight Committee just voted to recommend holding Bill and Hillary Clinton in contempt. And you actually have Democrats joining them in this effort, right? Because the Clintons, they refused to testify in the ongoing Jeffrey Epstein investigation, arguing that the subpoenas were invalid and legally unenforceable. Also, you had them noting that other officials have avoided testifying by submitting sworn statements, and since the Clintons provided similar statements, they think they should be excused as well, especially since they say they have no relevant information anyways. But members of the committee from both parties believe that the subpoenas were legal and that because Bill Clinton had ties to Epstein, they should testify. And so the vote to hold Bill in contempt was 34-8, with 9 Democrats joining Republicans, and while fewer cross-party lines for Hillary, they still went in favor with a vote.
Can you guys hear it?
Vote of 28 to 15. And with that, you had Democratic Representative Stephen Lynch, who supported the Bill Clinton measure, telling Axios that there is plenty of evidence that he might have
If I could be a superhero,
information given
I would be Justice Man.
and the amount of times that he had flown or traveled with Epstein, and since he knew Ghislaine Maxwell. Now, that said, as far as what happens
into my awesome plan.
next, right, the big thing is that this is just kind of the first step in what could be a very consequential proceeding for the Clintons, where the full House would have to vote in favor of this and then pass it over to the DOJ, but contempt charges.
All them off to jail in my awesome van. Because I would be awesome man.
Charges could actually land them up to a year behind bars and a $100,000 fine. And while you had Republican Committee Chairman James Comer believing that he has the votes to move it forward, still you had some Democrats not supporting the effort, arguing that this is politically motivated. Or with, for example, Representative Robert Garcia saying that it's interesting that it's this subpoena only that Republicans and the chairman have been obsessed with putting all of their energy behind. And adding, Donald Trump is leading a White House cover-up right now of the Epstein files. And that is, you had Ro Khanna arguing that if anyone should be held in contempt, it's Attorney General Pam Bondi, because her department hasn't released the files in compliance with the law that was passed last year. Which, I'll say on that note, Donald Trump has been...
I'm a little bit annoyed at how Emma and Matt wouldn't give the same treatment to Ro Khanna, or like just being like admitting that Ro Khanna is very much in the same vein as, like some of the like faker, politicians that they've kind of turned away from.
Administration have done a really good job of...
I don't know.
Distracting
it just kind of seemed like they were trying to go to bat
one
for him, but then slowly realized, like, oh God, he does suck.
Month past the deadline set for Trump's DOJ to fully release the Epstein files. And we are nowhere near that actually happening, right? Nowhere near close to a full release. And so you had Khanna, who co-authored the bill, calling this an obstruction of justice. And while he and Representative Thomas Massie also took it to the courts to try to force the release along, a judge issued a ruling that's mostly an L for them, right? Denying their request to get an independent monitor to ensure that the DOJ complies with the law and releases the file, and the judge saying that he didn't have the authority to supervise the DOJ in this case. Though I will say the judge also said that Khanna and Massie raised legitimate concerns about whether DOJ is faithfully complying with federal law. And then with that, the judge said that they could file a separate lawsuit to request an independent monitor, and they could use other congressional tools to add oversight to the DOJ. And so you had Khanna saying they respect the judge's decision, and we will continue to use every legal option to ensure the files are released and the survivors see justice. So that's also not where this whole situation ends, because you have the House Oversight.
Oh my God, I just realized that there's a guy named Immigration Dude in that song I was
Committee
singing.
actually deposing Ghislaine Maxwell next month. With that, I've got to warn you that right now it remains to be seen if this is actually going to be helpful. Right? Because Maxwell's attorney has already suggested she's keeping her mouth shut, saying this is not a negotiating position or a tactical choice. It is a legal necessity, and saying that this deposition is a waste of taxpayers.
Did I see the Ro Khanna interview on I've Had It? No, I haven't.
Political theater and the court.
Did they like kind of lay it on him a little bit?
Oh, the only certainty is a public spectacle in which a witness repeatedly invokes the Fifth
That'd be
Amendment.
nice.
As for any other details we know, it appears that the deposition will be held virtually, as Maxwell's currently in prison in Texas. With that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is what your Thursday.
Beautiful bastards. God, we actually watched a full Philly D. Holy shit. We don't usually do that. It was brutal. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I'll check that one out. Maybe I'll check that out tomorrow on a stream. I'm still hanging out, though, so give me a little bit here to reset, go to new segment, and yeah, continue having some fun. Also, you can see my updated schedule here. I got my Wednesday show, which definitely check that out on this space. I gotta say, I've been having fun with the prime time. I hope you guys enjoyed it this week, too, because I recorded that just special for you guys. Which, that might continue to be a thing. Oh, you know what? This is important. It's not... I can already tell that some people will be like, what? Why are you talking about the economy? Do I know what time the tanky was here? You know what? Yeah, here. I'm gonna... Give me 1 second. I do have to run upstairs real fast. Do we have any sovereign citizens tonight? Hey, don't ruin the end of show. Yes, we do. Actually, oh, you know what? Do I do the TLDR on the global economy? Or, no, let's have some fun. We're in the fun app. What are we doing? Fuck the economy. We'll talk about that later. Fuck that. Ooh, where we at? El Dorado. Ooh, man, Texas is getting slammed. Norman, Oklahoma is looking exactly like our road. Jesus, there's nobody on the roads. Yeah, that's legitimately kind of shocking to me. Oh, damn, dude. These guys are out there doing the real dangerous work because they don't have a lot of salt out there. Ooh, not fun.
But the point is, it's like denying that Austin is an amazing scene is just stupid.
All right, so Joe snaps at a comedian for being ungrateful to the Austin comedy scene. I am so here for this.
It's just stupid.
Yeah, it's like
and also, don't you want another great scene? There's so many bitches in this world. There's so many bitches. And those bitches never get anything done.
Ooh, I don't like that hoodie. I don't like the way that has the two drawstrings like
they
that.
They just sit and bitch. And this and that and that and this and that and this. Yeah. And nothing ever gets done.
Yeah.
They never progress. Like my friend said, it's a walled garden. That's what it is. It seems like the people are having too much fun. And if you're not there and if you're not...
Shut up. No, that's not how it is.
Aspirations
Dude,
to be there.
I've heard from people fucking that work his
looks
club
like Joe Rogan is still struggling with
like the vibe.
criticism of the Austin.
Which half of the vibe is based on the green room, which most places, if you're a working comedian, that's how you get introduced to people. And the way that he locks it down, it's like, dude, you're not going to grow this. Like, Kill Tony is not the way to get new comedians, by the way.
Be seen. He's been complaining about this for a while now, and it's funny because
that's why all these guys are just fucking shallow assholes that all have the same, you know, I use the R word base.
Above it.
Oh, liberals, right? Base.
No, he doesn't.
Like, it's all the same shit.
Read comments and doesn't care what the haters think, but it's obviously getting to him. All right. So that's why he has to tell himself all his critics are just jealous losers.
You know, because obviously the only reason someone would make fun of Joe Rogan in the Austin comedy scene is because they're just bitter. They don't get to hang out with Tony Hinchcliffe in the green room of the mothership, which Tony is actually responsible for the most recent round of hate Austin is getting, because Louis J. Gomez claimed New York has the best comics in the world. So Tony reached out to him to argue that Austin is better and listed off all the comics there. And two of the top comedians he named were Roseanne Barr and Bert Kreischer, who I don't think even lives in Austin. So the fact that one of the top comedians in Austin is a guy who takes his shirt off for a living that doesn't even live there says enough. But Tony is delusional, and he really believes Austin is better. Same thing as Shane Gillis's producer. He got really drunk one night and started going off on New York and defending Austin on Twitter. So the both of them and Louis J. Gomez kind of started a New York versus Austin comedy beef. I mean, Louis has been talking about this quite a bit now, and other New York comedians have chimed in too, like Mark Norman and Dan Soder.
Yeah, dude, the Mark Norman. Okay, so I'm gonna link this one because this was a great episode of Dan's of just Soder.
They're basically like, no disrespect to Austin, but the New York comedy scene.
I'm glad that he's doing the show.
Is better, no question about it. Yeah. So for Tony to even try to argue this was pretty stupid. And he started this drama right when it seemed like things were starting to settle down a little bit for the Rogan sphere. You know, because last year they're getting a lot of shit, and it became popular for comedians to make fun of them. And you could tell it was really getting to Rogan. But he was able to put some people in check, and the criticism from other comedians died down quite a bit. But I guess there's still some tension there, and now Tony and Louis started a LA versus Austin feud, which Rogan is definitely annoyed about, because also when Louis talked about this debate with Tony during a Regs episode a few months ago, he even took a shot at Rogan's club, which was a bold move.
The average comic, the guys you don't even know about, like blow the guys in Austin away. Like absolutely, all the guys who are doing the mothership, that small room, every one of them that moved from New York couldn't even get on stage at the stand. Couldn't even get on stage at the New York Comedy Club. These guys were
they can't work outside of Austin.
Failing in fun.
Which that, like, inside baseball, right? So for me, when I was only working Chicago, they look down on you for that, especially if it's past your time, the way that they say, where it's like, oh, so you're not even doing your 500?
Fucking New York.
Oh, well, come on, man. Why? What's going on? Like, you got another gig or something? And yeah.
Fact.
It's like, yes, I can't really just leave and do 500, like, because the 500 is, it's an implied thing in comedy where no matter where your home base is, you go to the 500 miles within that home base, and you'll work any club that is willing to take you. And I always saw that as like, but if you're not making money, do you understand how like expensive it is to do that? And like, I don't know, like I never saw the practicality in it, especially like when you didn't have, you know, representation too.
Absolute fact.
Trying to start a war.
No, it's no war. They know what the fuck's up. They left New York because they couldn't cut it here. Let's get real.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine
Soder just trying to start a war.
Rogan saw this because he mentions Louis trashing Austin.
Oh shit! And, yeah, 2K.
And he tries to be like, it's just a stupid debate. Why can't we all get along? But you could tell this definitely got to him, and he brings up one of the points that Tony made about why Austin's better, and he kind of makes it sound like Louis conceded.
Because of that, I'm very pro Austin. Because like, man, if you buy in, look what can happen. Like,
yeah,
there's
you shouldn't.
stuff you
no
can do.
one should not be pro Austin. It's funny because Louis and Tony were going back and forth and arguing. Like Louis shits on the Austin scene.
Right.
This New York versus Austin thing is the stupidest fucking thing of all time. Like,
no, it's not.
They should both be awesome. Who cares?
Yeah, it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary, like infight. It's like catty girlfriend.
Oh my god, dude. I get it. You're on Rogan. You did it. You got it. But you eager beaver motherfucker, tone it down.
I think it's like, why?
This is a little cringe.
We both clearly can exist in a space where
my god, dude. Because I know he has a different opinion than this. Oh, he is just placating to him.
We can also help each other.
Right.
The New York guys are always here, and I feel like we're always there.
But the point is, what Tony and Louis were going back and forth, and Louis said, "Well, L.A."
No, and the biggest problem is that you tried to set up a mothership in New York when the comedy's like you got the fucking store like or like the store's in L.A. but the fucking cellar
isn't even in consideration anymore as what's the best place for comedy in the country. And Tony goes, agreed. And why do you think that is? What do you think happened? Where'd those people go? And Louis is like, oh, shit.
So it'll be interesting to see how Louis responds to this, because he's been pretty passionate about this topic. but it's clearly bothering Rogan. And after everything that happened last year, he's really defensive of Austin.
Yeah.
So it would take some
Well, it's his
balls
own
for
club,
Lewis to
and
double
he doesn't
down
like
here.
he doesn't
Because
like the
also
fact
right
that the cool guys are actually ripping on him
after this,
because nobody's watching your shitty specials anymore.
Rogan starts talking about how ridiculous it is to act like Austin isn't a great comedy scene. And then he goes off about how comedians are too ungrateful and complain too much. So Rogan is just fed up with people trashing Austin. And I'm sure Lewis is kind of nervous hearing this. Also, after Rogan rants about
oh, come on, doggy.
About this is so funny. His guest.
I do love how, like, I love how fucking Luis J. Gomez will totally fuck over opportunities. And this is the thing. I have this in me too, man. I talk myself out of opportunities just from having a big mouth and being opinionated as shit.
Brings up comedy commentary videos, like this one, and he says he watches them. Which
he does.
Rogan
he totally does. They all watch this. They're all subscribed to Too Lazy to Try. Comment. Oh my god. Comedy Apologia. That's a big one. That one gets to him.
Like, really, why would you watch those?
Denying that Austin is an amazing scene is just stupid.
Yes.
It's just stupid.
Yeah, it's like
and also, don't you want another great scene? Do you want a limited amount of options for comedians?
No, it's the way that you're trying to make it anti-LA, though. Like, the thing is, you went out of your way to try and make it the new LA, but it doesn't work because Austin's not LA. You can't get the working comedians to go to fucking Austin when LA has much better opportunities. They have media appearances lined up. That's the whole shtick.
Don't you want more comics and more comedy?
Right, and more places for you to end up performing.
Shut up.
Like now you can go to Austin and spend a couple weeks there and get a lot of time and learn how to talk to people here.
There's so many bitches in this world. There's so many bitches. And those bitches
oh my God,
just never
dude.
get anything done. They just sit and bitch. And this and that and that and this and that and this.
Yeah.
And nothing ever gets done.
Yeah.
They never progress.
Yeah, man. Just video essays. I watch all the video essays.
That's
yeah.
so funny. Why would you watch those?
It's just so funny to me because the whole concept that Austin has ruined comedy is very funny to me because there's so many comics.
So basically, do it for exposure. Yeah, that's most comedians
that are blowing up outside everywhere all the time.
It's just silly.
It's
simultaneously, it's good to not need to do the specials as much, but everybody's trying to do the Josh Johnson thing now, where they're all trying to just put their stuff out on YouTube and get the hits. That's why you got guys like Steven Hofstetter, who. Hold on, I should be careful here. Allegedly, has some crowd plants for his videos. So you know how there's like basically a heckler in every crowd? Statistically, that's just not a thing.
It's like my friend said, it's a walled garden.
So I'm sure,
believe it or not, most people when they go out to a comedy show, even getting drunk, they tend to kind of behave themselves, or they'll shout out like innocuous shit, but you will very rarely get the guy that argues with you. Although political comedy does kind of do, it's a little different, but the way that he does it is, yeah.
sure
good
Rogan
save. Thank
absolutely
you.
hates that a lot of
his
his comedian friends watch these videos.
That's the trash.
All of a sudden, I have his fucking agent in me up. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Lazy to Try, my favorite.
God,
thing
that
in the
guy's
world.
videos. How does he get them up so quick?
The other one, I can't think of the other
Page
one.
frequency. Oh my.
Fucking bitch watching fucking all these motherfucker. God damn it, Soder.
God, what an
Elephant.
artist.
You are the fucking man.
Ball. People act like they don't watch them, but comics watch them.
Yeah, you all watch them. You all watch them. You all laugh at them. God damn. The Segura and the Tom Segura ones and Bert Kreischer, all these guys are laughing. They are laughing at this like it's their fucking jam.
Oh.
Well, Too Lazy to Try is my
If you make
favorite
a video
thing
about
on
me,
earth.
I promise
Joe's not kidding.
I'm sure I'm watching that video.
Too Lazy to Try is my favorite thing on earth.
So make sure you leave Lewis a comment. Let him know if he should double down or not.
Fucking Bobby.
I mean, he's not wrong. New York is definitely better than
By the way, guys, this is literally the podcast. Like, this is my number one show that I watch is The Regs.
Austin, but I think Rogan was probably
Like, when I'm not here, that's what I'm usually listening to.
mostly pissed about Lewis saying that the New York comedians that moved to Austin and perform at Rogan's Club moved there because they failed in New York. So we'll see if he walks that back
Or Rick and
or if
Rattlesnake.
he just stops talking about this. I mean, even before Rogan went on that rant, they seemed a little stressed out about it on this podcast. Like Joe.
Oh, dude, one of my favorite things that happened is when Soder is just like, yeah, they got this clique, going on over at the mothership, and then you just see Bobby just going like, the mothership? Well, I love the mothership. They booked me. And like it's just like, shut up,
List
Dan.
you tell is
Rock the
really
fucking
worried
boat.
about getting caught up in the drama. He was trying to separate himself from it when
Oh,
Lewis
yeah,
brought
yeah,
up
yeah, yeah,
Shane Gillis'
yeah.
producer going off on New York. Lewis
Is
is
he
trying
gonna
to
show
explain
it?
the beef, and
I
he's
think he's
like,
gonna show
"So
it.
you remember a few months ago we were talking trash
yes, they're
about
gonna
Austin
show
on
it.
here,
This is so
and then
funny.
Joe and Bobby Kelly
You know
are
what, dude?
both like, that was all you." Then Joe starts.
You know what, dude? I used to be like a Cuban model. I used to have the hair. God, everybody loved me. But then I went on my 15th fat.
glazing Rogan in Austin, which he's being
You know what, dude? I'm gonna tell a Rich Voss story to make myself seem better in this.
sarcastic, but you tell he's uncomfortable.
Which isn't hard because all of a
He
sudden it's just
doesn't
like,
wanna be
hey, let me tell you something.
part of this because that.
Shut up, boss.
And he keeps saying like, "It was all you, it was all you." Then Lewis starts freaking out at him.
And did you see any?
Did you guys know that I just got some veneers?
Young comics in Austin who's Lewis.
I walked in and didn't even know about this.
I have no idea what's going on either. What is happening with?
Dude, Bobby's so fucking nervous.
What?
Dude, can I watch the regs? No shit. Oh, I didn't know this, but this actually
No,
cleared
we
the
talk
check.
shit on this show. We
You.
all did. We all did. Wow.
Oh, James Vick, I go deep lore here. I am old school Opie and Anthony, Howard Stern, and Bonfire.
I love us.
I've literally like the advent of all these podcasts. I was there for.
So, backpedaling.
We all did.
Austin is number one.
Austin is number one. Ichiban number one
in the world.
Joe's like, shut up! I need to work this week.
World, which means universe. Best city.
Yes.
Easy.
Let's not get carried away.
Best queso.
Best barbecue.
I love Barton Springs.
So anyway, we talk shit on the show.
You talk shit.
You talk shit, Lewis. Not me.
All right, we did this.
I love Rogan.
Fucking bravo.
So
his
we went
manager is just like, oh, thank God I have a responsible client.
through a whole
And Soder's is just like, God damn it,
the
Soder.
list of comedians that were better in New York than that were better in Austin.
You're the one that said anyone that moved to Austin fucking couldn't hack it.
Joe,
to
Oh
you.
my God, this isn't even the bit. That's real. That's fucking Joe just, no.
Who fucking afraid of Lemaire? Shut up. We got it. You're afraid of these people? Who fucking cares?
No, you little bitch.
Oh my God. Yeah, I love these real moments.
Fucking
Take
pussy.
your fucking credit for being the one that
it's
said
on
that.
video.
Bring it up the clip.
Because Lewis can't do the bit like Joe can.
And right now we're gonna
Joe
edit-
will just like make it seem like it's part of the show. Lewis gets pissed.
Put it in.
You saw the American redacted of this? Oh, this is even better.
Said that everyone there
Devil's advocate, man. I'm glad you're here for this.
And there's the
crack
evidence.
it in New York.
Fucking Soder just points it out. Well, there's the evidence.
Let's
Danny,
just be real.
I stand by that. I stand by the fact that
I like the punchline hoodie.
The
I gotta get one
mayor
of those.
said something nice about me. Okay.
What did he say?
He said, no, he's good.
That's all you got to say to Joe. You got to be turned on
No,
his
he
friends?
didn't even say anything.
I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
So Joe already seemed nervous about this, and now that he knows Rogan heard about it and isn't too happy, he's probably really worried. I mean, Rogan is on high alert with this stuff.
Oh yeah,
And
and everybody's telling him about what like these guys are
he's
saying.
not afraid to call.
Like the New York thing is like they understand that it's content, but they also understand that it's true. That's why like Rogan is so insecure about
Call
this.
out comedians anymore after he snapped at Mark Maron. And also, him and Schultz put Andrew Santino.
You don't talk about centers of comedy and shit on New York and
in his
LA.
place.
That's
He was
insane. Yeah.
talking shit about the Rogan sphere. Then Schultz called him out and he walked everything back. So Rogan is losing.
I mean, let's be real. If these guys had an opinion on it, it's kind of like talking about Chicago as a center of like, yes, we're center of the country, but a central comedy scene. We got 4 good
his
clubs.
patience with this stuff and gets offended when his friends say anything
And
bad
they're all
about
like, you have 2 in the actual city proper. The rest are in the fucking burbs.
Austin because it was already getting bad PR, and now Rogan spends a lot of time trying to clear up the misconceptions about the
It sucks.
Austin comedy scene.
It's just like we got a good thing, man. It's a good thing.
That's also why we do produce some of like the best, what I would call traveling comics. You know,
It's just a fun place to be.
like everybody says that Bill Hicks, he really cut his teeth in Austin. He didn't even say that. Bill Hicks said that he cut his teeth in Chicago at like Zany's.
Everyone just
He said it was some of the hardest fucking shows that he's ever done.
working joke.
It made him a much better comedian because of it.
That's what it is, really.
Yeah.
It's so funny. There is such this narrative outside.
We're not a generous audience. That's one thing I'll say.
Of the ship about what Austin comedy is, and it's just really just a bunch of people just doing jokes.
The narrative is only with jealous people. It's not based on any reality. It's not based on people who go there and hang out.
Right. Well, it's always these people who love to talk about Austin.
No, I don't like this because it's essentially playing into that all these new working comics are just jealous cunts. That's not how it is, dude. A lot of these guys are like me, where we grew up listening to like you guys and like Opie and Anthony and all these guys, where that was like the golden age of comedy because if you were a younger comic, you had a real opportunity to be seen, to get in with these dudes. Like it really was the golden age. But now there's nothing like that anymore. You know, the store is locked down, the cellar locked down, fucking Austin locked down. Like you're not building the comic coalition anymore. Like, and you're not letting, and these guys are the worst gatekeepers as far as like not moving from the table. You know, like at the store or at the cellar, they used to have a table like with Patrice O'Neal and those guys. Eventually they all moved on from that, and the table, they even said it was like you would hand it down to like the Josh Johnsons and the guys that are still like that are currently working, Mateo Lane.
But they don't talk to anyone in Austin.
Actually, Mateo was
it's
one
like
of the
there's
guys
a bunch
that
of
really
comics
held
willing
it.
to hang out and talk to you.
I think I've told you this before, but I have a friend of mine who's, somewhat of a philosopher. But he warned me about this a long time ago. He said, you've created a walled garden. And he goes,
that's why people get famous on YouTube
You've got
now.
all these friends, and you're all supporting each other, and you're all having fun. But there's a lot of people that feel on the outside. And they
Maybe for you guys, maybe I'll try and plan an open mic that I can film.
feel like left out of it. And so they're like, fuck those people.
Yeah, I haven't been on stage in years.
That party sucks. It's kind of along those lines. And, if you could find some connections to other negative things, like me and Tony, we have this connection to Trump. And
this is an interesting history of the
so
comedy
does
scene.
Shane. And,
oh, thank you.
There's all sorts of...
I know a lot. I know a lot. I also know a lot about radio.
You got to be a right-winger to be... And then the narrative comes up, you got to tell jokes about...
Yeah. But that's part of the problem. See, this is where I was getting mad at the fact that, like, we kind of pigeonholed them because, like, we kept doing the same where it's like, oh, Joe's right wing. He would keep being like, no, I'm not. And then he would start meeting more right wingers. And then he was just like, you know what? Maybe I am fucking right wing. You know what? I keep wasting all this energy trying to tell you that I'm not this way. And you guys don't even fucking care. So he, like, got resentful about it.
Fucking trans people. You have to, you can't be a liberal. You can't be a this.
So, of course, Rogan writes off all the criticism as people being jealous haters. But even some of his friends have criticized the scene. So the cope is hilarious. It's the same thing we heard from Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Brennan Schaub, and we all saw how that went. But let me know what you guys think about it all down in the comments. And make sure you check out the Patreon if you want to hear about Theo Vaughn exposing Tucker Carlson for having the same handler as Rogan. And Rogan got called out for being a Luciferian by Kurt Metzger recently. And Tim Dillon made fun of Erica Kirk and upset a bunch of people. And that
was hilarious.
Over 160 other exclusive videos, so there's a ton of stuff. If you're
Hey, Too Lazy. Shout out Too Lazy to Try. Here, let me link this this channel here. There we go. Just so you guys know what you're looking for. There you go. Too Lazy. I do recommend you guys check out oh my god, the PBD cover up one. Fuck, that was funny. Oh, man, he's got... Here, let's see. Candace Owens thing. Did we watch that already? Did we watch that here? Yeah, I feel like we did.
A Miami Beach nightclub catching heat, accused of celebrating hate with a
We'll go
song
for it.
about
I know
Hitler.
we covered this one.
Controversial
This is a
influencers
good
are
one.
also in a video from a limo. In that one, they're singing, and one of them is
God, the way that I covered the Sneeko
performing
thing.
a Nazi.
Someone was mad at me that I, like, waited till the end. I'm like, do you not understand how, like, broadcasting works at all? Where it's like, yes, I put a story in there, little clickbaity, just a wee bit, but this goes back to old radio. radio history for you guys. So in old radio, like Howard Stern, this was literally the Howard Stern playbook. Howard Stern would come onto the radio. He'd be like, "Hey yo, welcome to Howard Stern on WNBC. Well, today, we got some big news there. We got someone leaving the show. We've always got some show drama, but we never know. Well, I don't do a really good Howard. It's like one of the few impressions I don't do a good one of, but it's okay. Give myself too much credit, but for real, he would always tease it where it's just like, all right, well, Robin, what do you think that after this commercial break, then we get to the story about who's leaving the show? We don't know, and then you just play like some fucking, baby crying. And then you go into the next segment, and you push it off till the last segment of the show. You always want to push it to the last hour of the show, because that, will give you more audience retention.
The mayor has this.
Like I said, one of the last few professional broadcasters. I forgot that I can't say that because Sammy Brand Muffins, Mr.
Message.
It's disgusting.
Sam Roberts.
It's shameful.
Is technically that.
And you are not welcome in Miami Beach.
I'm not here to make excuses for myself. I'm not here to say it wasn't me. I'm not here to, blame someone else.
The king.
But it is kind of ridiculous. It does feel a bit unfair that I'm standing in a nightclub. A song comes on that I did not request. A song comes on that I do not dance to. I do not repeat the lyrics to. I just stand there, and then they want to attribute somehow the song playing to me and it all being my fault. I totally understand some people are offended by it. I get it. So I'm sorry to anybody who is offended. I'm sorry to anybody who's offended.
I don't want an apology. Nobody. I don't even think you should
I don't think
apologize.
this is a no.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a podcast to bring you on to apologize.
Not at all.
All right, so Andrew Tate is in trouble once again. This guy just always finds himself in the middle of controversy. His whole career now is him just trying to do damage control. I mean, he's even apologizing now, so he must be really freaking out over the recent backlash because this is making him look really pathetic here. Like, he's doing whatever he can to distance himself from this live stream he is part of with Sneeko, Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines, and this Lux Maxer character, where they're playing Kanye's song Heil Hitler in a van on the way to the club. And then also they got the DJ at the club to play it, which Tate seemed to be fine with. But of course, now that he's getting a ton of backlash, he's doing whatever he can to walk it back and apologize and try to play the victim. Like, somehow Tate is the victim in every situation. Like, all he does now is just go around on podcasts crying about how he can't catch a break and he's always being taken advantage of. Like, every appearance he makes on PBD, they have to do PR for him. They spent the first 40 minutes talking about this, like they're his parents and they need to make sure he learns from his mistake, while also trying to put the blame on everyone else and throw them under the bus and vindicate Tate. I mean, you could sense the desperation here, and it's funny, They seem more worried about this than Tate being an alleged human trafficker. I mean, there are parts of this where it felt like an intervention, and all the comments are like, what is going on here? And Tate's simps are kind of pissed at PBD because they felt like this was an ambush.
Yeah, I saw that.
And Tate was put on the spot.
I saw that PBD's like doing not great numbers, and they keep losing talent.
And they made him look bad because it did kind of feel like a humiliation ritual, but they also are just trying to help him do PR. Like, the first thing Tate did when
seems
he
to be a
started
thing with
getting
like a lot of
backlash
right-wing
was
media.
call PBD's co-host Adam Sosnick, who's
I mean,
Jewish.
did you see
And
Tim
Adam
Pool's new
spent
studio?
all day helping them come up with a plan on how to handle this, and he even called the mayor of Miami to defend Tate.
Makes me wonder if he had to sell those magic sets.
Online or in the Jewish community defends you more online,
which I did,
or behind the scenes than me. I had dinner with Tristan and
Let's get my Final Fantasy stuff.
Justin Wall the other day. I got the call on Sunday. You ruined my day. At the very least, you ruined my Sunday.
Bro,
with my nephew.
I woke up. I was like, what the
feel
fuck?
you. And I get a call from not one person, not everybody.
Yep.
Your brother, you're texting me, Justin Waller, the club owners.
Is Vinny still in there?
The reason I came to the house, he was my first text. I said, Waller, what's going on?
It's okay.
So he sends me the video. Tristan could be James Bond.
Yeah.
The money,
and
honestly,
he's a
I got an
little
offer
stressed out.
that it was one of those ones where it's just like, no, it'd be stupid for me not to.
Bro, I want to come to Miami. I don't want this in my life. I know you know people. Like, respectfully, like, hook a brother up. I got you.
Right.
I'm on the phone with the mayor of Miami Beach. What do I tell you? Hey, sir, I'll call you right back. 1 minute. He's saying, dude, I don't know this song.
Yeah.
I don't, like, I'm a country guy. and I see you walk out
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
of the van, and I'm like, all right, well, the song was on for 10 seconds.
So Tristan and Andrew were freaking out about this, and they all went running to Adam, who's just insufferable.
Still kept my fucking blue and white deck. Don't
This guy,
don't go too crazy.
guy's the worst. People can't stand him.
So when I say all my old stuff,
Most of the comments
I kept my main deck.
on PBD shows are just
It's still
trashing
playable,
him. But I guess he's got a lot of connections, and he always goes to bat for Tate for some reason. It's funny. He's always
fatigue is so real.
complaining about anti-Semitism,
I mean, he's a
but
moron.
always defends Andrew and Tristan Tate, who of course now are like, well, we had nothing to do with that. I can't believe they would play that song. I don't even know about that song. But when it first came out, Tate posted a video of him driving around listening to it. And last year, he said we should bring the Nazi salute back.
You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back. Because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth.
So it's hilarious now seeing
But don't call them Nazis?
Tate be like, we were really uncomfortable with that song being played and everybody's behavior. That was too far. Like all of a sudden now they have this
Guy's disgusting. No shit.
high moral standard, which obviously they're just pretending they do because
I don't know, man. It takes a special type of person to like watch that dude give him money and just be like, "Boss,
they're trying
love him, my favorite."
to save their own ass.
Come on.
But it's just insulting to people's intelligence. Like PBD talks about how uncomfortable Tristan and Andrew looked during the stream. But Tristan was literally singing the lyrics and looked like he was having a great time. I mean, they definitely didn't seem to care at all until they got backlash. Also, if they had a problem with it, why not tell them not to
Yeah,
play?
because it's almost like, you know, part of MAGA is still like, hey, guys, we don't like being called Nazis. Like, why are you doing this? Like, you're making this harder on us.
Or turn it off or just leave. Like, these are supposed to be the big bad alpha males that are always in control of their environment. But now we're expected to believe that they were like peer pressured and too scared to say anything. Like, these people are so pathetic.
When I watched the video, Andrew, with you and them, Tristan looks extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay? And the way you were smiling, because I saw a lot of, everyone's texting me. You know, you and I communicate, we have conversations together. You looked extremely uncomfortable as well. You're smiling, but you're not, you know already what's going to happen. It was almost a look where I said, Tate knows what's about to happen next.
Yeah, the shock value really isn't worth it to me. I mean, I've said some shocking things, and people will believe my brand is built on shock value, but I think they're at least shocking opinions. I like to think that I'm sitting there saying, this is my opinion, you may find it shocking, but this is what I truly believe.
So I guess Tate truly believes we should bring back the Nazi salute since he doesn't say anything for shock value. I mean, it's so funny seeing these guys try to bullshit everyone. Like, another move Tate always does is he'll be like, listen, I don't make excuses. I don't want to blame anybody else, but I could if I wanted to. Then makes a bunch of excuses and blames everybody else. So it looks like the plan him and the PBD crew came up with, because they obviously talked about this beforehand, was to convince everybody that the Tates were really uncomfortable and it was all Sneako's fault. He played the song and he's the one that should really be blamed here. So they try to throw him under the bus, which again is so embarrassing because these people claim to be all about loyalty and camaraderie. But then as soon as shit hits the fan, Tate's like, it wasn't me. It was all his fault. I had nothing to do with it.
I'm not here to make excuses for myself. I'm not here to say it wasn't me. I'm not here to, you know, blame someone else. Maybe I should. Maybe most people in my position would say, Sneako's insulted me a whole bunch of times. I didn't even want him there. He got invited by the other guys. He put the song on. He got me in trouble. Perhaps I should sit here and just blame some other dude. And he came along and he made a fucking mess. And I could sit here and blame it all on him. But that's truthfully not, I don't know, that just feels wrong to me. I'm not going to sit here and say who else it was. I'm just going to say I didn't do it. I'm just going to say that I didn't play the song. I don't find the song funny. I didn't think it was appropriate to do.
But I think Sneako played the song.
Yeah.
I think Tristan explicitly told me that Sneako played the song.
On everything, and it's ridiculous. And I think in that sense,
Oh, God, Vinny is
so
there.
Andrew, they use you, which I know you're upset. You have to be. They use you to play that song to be like, look who's with us. And you're right. I saw you. You walked right out, and even in the nightclub, you were kind of like whatever. But I would be even more livid because coming from a guy that has a Jewish father, brings you in, plays the Hitler song, and then you're the only guy that's going to catch real flack for it.
Yeah, I think.
And I don't know what the hell Vinny's talking about.
What?
About everybody involved is
Wait,
getting a
yeah,
lot of shit
what
for
the
this.
fuck,
I think
Vinny?
Sneako is banned from like every club and restaurant in Miami. And I don't think their plan was to set Tate up and play the song so he'd get in trouble either. But of course, everyone always acts like Tate just can't catch a break. He's always getting taken advantage of and being victimized. I don't know how he's the top alpha male, but then also at the same time, everybody's infantilizing him constantly. So PBD and his crew
was Vinny dressed
are just
like
so desperate to
a Wild West fucking poker fucking
help Tate save face for some reason.
Or like a gambler.
Maybe because they're worried it could reflect badly on them too. Like the mayor of Miami is not fucking around with this shit. Like earlier that day, they literally sent law enforcement to a lady's house who made a Facebook post making fun of him for being a Zionist. Of course, the free speech warriors aren't talking about that at all, but that's pretty wild. Then also, I guess he personally called Sneeko and told him if he doesn't apologize, he's not welcome in Miami. So that's probably why Tate apologized.
The mayor called me up today and he said, if you want to be welcome in Miami again, if you don't want to go be in the cold New York all the time, you got to apologize. He said you need to apologize if you want to still enjoy Miami, if you want to be welcome in Miami. You think this is easy? You think, how many people do you think are to be able to take this heat? Obviously not. Top G couldn't. But I thought we're supposed to escape the Matrix. Because I know I didn't do anything wrong.
And
how does a lack of integrity get you so many goddamn followers?
Sneeko, Nick Fuentes, that Looks Maxer guy, and Myron all doubled down. Like, Nick went off on the mayor, and Myron, of course, acted like a lunatic. This dude is unreal. And it's funny, because Tate is like, I'm uncomfortable with the anti-Semitic behavior, but him and Myron are best friends, and this was Myron's response to the backlash.
I don't give a shit about it.
New mayor of the city puts out a statement. Hey, my ancestors died in the Holocaust. That's not funny. You're glorifying Hitler. Dude, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck your tiny hat. Fuck Israel. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This is America. We have a First Amendment. Shut up. The song doesn't care about your feelings.
So you could tell PBD and his crew definitely want Tate to cut these people off. That's why Vinny was acting like Tate was set up and betrayed by them. And also PBD was trying to tell him that he needs to stop putting himself in positions like this. And Adam called his crew the Nazi Avengers. But Tate still defended Myron. He also did his podcast after all the backlash, and he said they're still friends. And he said he doesn't think anybody in that crew is anti-Semitic. So he had to walk a fine line during this interview because he wants to distance himself from all the controversy, but also he doesn't want to throw all his friends under the bus like the PBD crew wants him to. And it's funny because Tate is like, listen, they're a bunch of kids. They don't know what they're doing. They're just trying to get attention, even though they're all in their 20s and Myron's like 40. And also at the same time, Tate is like, this is a group of grown men. They made their own decisions and I had nothing to do with it.
But when you show up to a club with the Nazi Avengers, Nick
Nazi
Fuentes,
Avengers,
Myron Gaines, Sneeko, you're going to get looped into this, and whose head's going to roll first?
I don't know why that hit, but that was funny.
Nobody's heard of. Andrew Tate, you're the leader.
But if I'm totally honest with you, I don't think that any of them are deeply anti-Semitic genuinely, and I don't think that any of them really thought it through. Honestly, I think they're just kids. I think they're just...
God, I miss the days where he couldn't leave Romania.
Just kids. It gets a reaction. They think they're funny. They're on the internet. They need a reaction. They want likes, and they did some fucking dumb shit. Full-grown men made decisions while I sat on my phone. I then got off the bus and stood in a nightclub while other people played songs while I sat on my phone. If they want to crucify me for that, that's up to them. Myron made the Nazi salute because he thought it was funny. That's Myron to come here and defend.
Of course.
It's not for me to sit here and come here and defend. Myron is someone I know and I respect and I like. Even if he did something that offended me, even if I found that offensive, I would still say, oh, okay, well, I like Myron. The question is, could I have stopped it? Well, no, because I didn't even know they were doing it. What I could do is when they put it on the car is leave the car.
I think you could have stopped it. I think you could have stopped it.
How?
I think you could easily stopped it.
How?
First of all,
play the clip of when it comes on the car and I leave the car. What else am I supposed to do?
Let me tell you what I'll tell you what I would do. For instance, you guys go out. Do you think if you invite me, I'm coming out?
If I invite you, will you come out?
Do you think if you guys go to a nightclub and the two of you guys invite me, am I coming out?
You, probably not.
Why would I not come out?
Because I guess you don't enjoy going to nightclubs.
So behind the scenes, these guys are all probably telling Tate he needs to cut these people off and are like, can you please behave yourself? Like, Tate is always getting caught up in shit. Like, last time he came to America, he did PBD's podcast. Then just a week after, his girlfriend filed a lawsuit against him and accused him of assaulting her, which, of course, PBD's crew doesn't seem to care much about that at all. Nope. You know, it's so funny. Out of all the terrible shit Tate's done and has been accused of, this is where PBD draws the line. And this is what Tate has to apologize for.
I'm fine with
crazy.
it.
But let me know what you guys think about it all down in the comments. And I've been covering a lot of stuff over on.
I usually don't care about people making ridiculous bad faith attacks against me. It is what it is. I'm busy. I don't want to spend much time defending myself on my own.
Apparently, Julianne Michaels is going after Anna.
Show when I could be sharing.
I'm pretty sure this is where we'll end the show.
The news with you guys.
Let's see.
But I really couldn't resist this one.
Stand up for your friends like a real man.
I
Never
had
long
this
bottom.
debate with Anna Kasparian.
Best character.
Obviously, when the 12-day war was going on, I'd said, I'm like, I think you got to give him a chance. I don't think this becomes a forever war. And she adamantly was like, yes, it does. And you're wrong. And I was like, all right, if it turns out not to be, will you eat your words? Yes. Do you think that day has come?
Bitch, are you high? Are you high?
Finally.
Like, where have you been over the last few weeks?
I don't know, man. Where you been the last few years where you fucking listen to that shit?
A U.S. strike on Iran.
Those PBD checks apparently got cashed.
Was imminent last week. Luckily, it didn't happen, and I'll get to why in just a moment. But to argue that this potential regime change war with Iran is over, it really sounds like something an oblivious fitness guru would say. While talking to Dave Rubin, of all people, of course. So you want to play? Let's play.
Progressive Anna's apparently kind of making a comeback. I ain't fooled, but I will enjoy the saltiness.
Had this debate, on the show we used to host.
She used to be the salt
together,
queen.
the one that you ran away from live on air because you couldn't, debate me and decided to run away.
Now she is the salt baroness.
Way instead. But nonetheless, we live in hell. So.
Oh, wait. I have,
how do you not know
I have another
what's been going on
Pearl video from Alba and Preach. You know what? We'll end on that. We'll watch that next.
So I'm going to respond to a video that was put out by the channel Actual Friends. And in this video, you have Dave Rubin, Jillian Michaels, and I think Drew Pinsky was also part of it, although he didn't annoy me nearly as much as Jillian's clueless commentary did. And I mean, look, I think making fun of Dave Rubin and how brain dead he is just, it's useless. Everyone knows it. There's really no point.
Yeah, but it's fun.
But when it comes to Jillian.
It's not useless. It's fun. Come on.
Again, if you wanted to debate me on these issues, you had an opportunity and you ran away from it. So I'll just respond to your video here. So in it, she brings up a clip from the debate we had last summer, right before Trump decided to strike Iran's nuclear facilities. And I kept saying in that debate over and over again, this isn't just about Iran's military capabilities. This isn't just about Iran obtaining nuclear weapons. In fact, we had a nuclear deal with Iran, which prevented Iran from building nuclear weapons. It allowed members of the international community to check and make sure that they're not building nuclear weapons. But Trump ripped it up because it's not about preventing the nuclear weapons from being obtained.
Saltine queen.
It's about regime change. The nuclear weapons, much like the war in Iraq.
How quickly we moved on from no shit.
And
dude, this this news cycle really does. Like someone made a joke about this, about how January has felt like it's already been a year. That's no joke though, because we've dealt with so many existential news situations where we're just like, oh my God, this much usually happens within a span of months.
Mass destruction that we didn't find.
This was like every other day.
Find in Iraq. It's the excuse to go to war to spur regime change.
Her new plastic surgery does not look good. Yeah, the lips don't work.
But I get it. This has been my interest,
and also
for decades.
There's literally something maybe it's her makeup, but there's something too much. Nah, she admitted to the work though.
For literally decades. I went to school for this. I'm not trying to brag about credentials. I don't think they matter at all. But to go to
I'm gonna give my 2 cents.
School for it means
like Cenk does.
That I've been passionate about this for literally decades. And the thing about political commentary or
Is it surgery?
analysis
I mean, the lips.
is that you're very shaky at first because you
unnatural.
don't have much
and
to
also
recall.
it didn't move. Like her lips didn't
You get what I'm saying?
do that. Like,
but when you've been doing it for
like this, like she had dimples before, but not like that.
many, many years, when you've been
I don't
doing
know.
it for
Here,
now
I'm gonna
2
look.
decades, you build this
I try not to
library
do
of
this.
knowledge.
I really do try not to do this, but yeah, she spoke about like during the Pearl thing. She said that she got plastic surgery, so I was like looking to kind of tell. I'm like, oh, she must have had really good plastic surgery. Now I'm seeing
about
it.
a particular issue. In this case, I know a lot about our conflict with Iran and what's motivating our conflict with Iran.
Sorry, still dealing with the family thing.
I was reading about this kind of stuff when Jillian Michaels was on The Biggest Loser. Was she reading about what's going on in Iran? I doubt it. Okay. So anyway, she brings up a clip from the debate that we had last summer, and let's take a look at that.
When we inevitably get dragged into this war,
Oh yeah, yeah. just
when
with
we
this clip
inevitably
alone.
end up spending tens of billions, if not hundreds of billions, if not $1 trillion, depending on how long that war with Iran lasts, will you guys come back
Noah's
on
job?
the show and
I
at
think
least
that's it.
admit I was right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Conversely,
Hold on a
though,
second.
if it ends within 6 months,
Yep.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Iran is defanged in the Abraham Accord. This is a pipe dream. I get it. But
You see,
if it ends,
Cenk started making fun of my age lines, and I told him, "Do you want to, hey Cenk? Why don't we put a smile on that face?"
ends within 6 months, Iran is defanged. I don't know if there'll be a regime change. I have no idea. I haven't heard talk of that yet. Obviously, I know that we wouldn't be hearing that because nobody is for that. In fact, Trump denied involvement because it's so
Why so curious?
friggin' unpopular. I get it. But if in 6 months this is resolved, it's like Soleimani, it came, it went, Iran is defanged,
Still,
and
I hold that my favorite one is who the fuck are you? You want to see a magic trick? I'm gonna make this pencil disappear.
the Abraham Accords are expanded, will you admit
See, it's gone.
that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Do you think it was
Dude, somebody tried to tell me that like Heath Ledger's Joker wasn't funny. I brought that one up, and I was just like, "How are you gonna tell me that him showing up in that nurse's outfit with Harvey Dent in that hospital bed, where he turns around, he's just like, hi." It was, dude. I had like a guttural laugh at that.
wrong? I was wrong. No. And so my thing with regard to what you're saying, Drew, is I've learned to sit back and wait it out with Trump.
Maybe you should sit it out a little longer. A little longer.
God damn it.
Because to say that the conflict with Iran is over is literally the most brain
Oh my God, we have Anna Joker now.
dead thing I've heard Jillian say. And she's said a lot of brain dead things.
They called me the salty queen.
Okay, so let's talk about what
Not funny now, is it?
happened after the US struck Iran's nuclear sites last summer.
Oh,
Nothing
fuck.
ended. Okay, so we struck their sites, and
I could totally see her with a little tinge of green in that dye.
the concern from sane people like Dave Smith, like me, is
You push me to this, Cenk. You and the leftists push me to this.
look, if we
Birthing person who?
strike them, there is a very real possibility that they will strike back and we will be dragged into a hot war with Iran. That's what a logical person would be concerned
Oh,
about.
man.
Now,
The sad part is
Iran surprised us because they showed tremendous restraint
Anna's Joker.
following what Trump
Anna's Joker arc.
did. Rather than go to war with us, they did some
Can't unsee
BS
it. Hey.
strikes on U.S. military bases
That's
after
a,
telling the U.S. to evacuate the troops there so no one gets killed, in order to provide lip service to their people, make it seem as though they did a response to what the U.S. carried out. They don't want war. They don't want war with the United States. The only thing that prevented a drawn out, devastating regime change war in the U.S. where our soldiers would risk their lives on behalf of Israel, of course. That's what the center of this is. The only thing that prevented it was Iran's restraint. I know that's hard to hear, especially when you're constantly providing cover for a country that has absolutely no constraint and has carried out a genocide in Gaza. But Iran is the country that showed restraint. Okay, but was it over after that? No, of course it wasn't. Because while Trump argued we obliterated Iran's nuclear facilities, what did Benjamin Netanyahu say? No, it's not true. It's not true. They still have enriched uranium. No, it's not true. It's not true. They're doing this. They're doing that. We still got to go in. Which brings us to just last week. What happened last week? Well, I remember being on the show, reading about all the military assets the Trump administration was sending over to that region because a U.S. strike on Iran was imminent.
It's got less fun than I thought it would be. Because now she's doing the serious bits. We're in the fun half. What else we got?
Everybody wanted us to talk about Pearl, because somehow, after her debate with Anna Kasparian, Pearl did her own analysis. And honestly, watching it,
this is just not my forte.
No.
Debate.
No.
It's not her forte.
Where your oh my God, is that just like a generic USA college sweatshirt? Oh my God.
I like to talk like this. I hate bringing my voice down to talk like a man to get people to stop being mean. I hate mean people.
What? What?
I hate having to be mean back. I hate it. I hate it in my deep, dark soul.
You guys might not remember this video, but I remember. You know, when people are shitty to others, I genuinely remember.
Go.
So this is after she got remonetized. So this is about Rude Paul.
Yeah, wait a minute. What are you
Rude
talking
Paul,
about?
okay? And he has a wife whose name is Julie Yeager, okay?
Oh,
now, I
God.
want you to understand, this couple had no opinions. They didn't say nothing. They were just existing.
They were minding their business.
And this is the kind of content Pearl makes on his wife, okay?
Paul Rudd and Julie Yeager have been married since 2003.
Yeah, this is before she got demonetized.
When it comes to Rudd's biggest supporters, one name stands out. Julie Yeager, his wife of 20 years. So yeah, you see the looks difference here. Pretty big. They could have been looks matched like 15 years ago though. You see, like right now she's a 5 and she got people's deemed most sexiest man alive, right?
Right now she's a 5. The audacity.
The audacity.
Right. From a ginger Sasquatch to be out here.
Audacity.
Nobody asked. She just be like, yo, this girl, she's not attractive.
This
He's
girl's
much
a 5. My God.
Mind you, they've been married for over a decade. For a successful marriage where they honor each other and they don't seem to have any drama. Pearl's response to a woman who stands by her husband.
Like, why is she dressed like that? Like, why is she dressed like that? Like, why is she dressed like that?
Madame Trash Bag, Madame Poubelle,
Oh, he's going in.
Madame Poubelle
he's mad.
is out here making
mad.
content about people who never said a word, shitting on everything. And I'm just sitting back here being like,
Madame Poubelle.
what possesses a human being to see someone exist and be like, I think you're
FT.
ugly. And I want to let you, I'm going to broadcast while I look like a ginger Sasquatch in a garbage bag.
I don't think she's going to stand out in Denver. Again, I think she's got big boobs, a little overweight, 5 face, maybe 4. This face isn't great. Pierce Brosnan and his wife, Keely Shane Brosnan.
You know, as much as a hater, God damn, sometimes it is like, this is a content gift.
She's 61. She was beautiful back in the day. So now this is when like they blow up. The kid, right? Up now. Now she did blow up. And yeah, you know, she's quite big.
The kinds of things that these people say, like, if one of my friends had done any kind of similar content, I'm like, are you retarded? Are you like socially inept? Were you raised in a fucking hole?
Yes.
Matter of fact, can you give me the garbage bag? Please.
No. Ain't no way.
Y'all think I'm playing, bro. I'm gonna wear Pearl's favorite dress. Okay, now I got my trash bag on, okay? Pearl's outfit, okay? Let's just do this, all right? Let's be judgment. Give me everything. Fuck it. Fuck it.
That's all we got.
Oh my days, bro.
Oh my days.
The crazy thing is, you look better than her right now. Like, you look fire, my dude.
Could you say that I would attract a high-value man?
Yeah, no, but they would go for that.
Thank you.
No, yeah. Damn, yeah.
I just feel like
you're welcome.
She's a 5. You know what? This hair's too nice. It should be fucking greasy. Do we have any oil?
Bro, you're not. No. Nobody fucking moves.
Get me the Diddy oil. No.
Give me the Diddy.
Her hair never looks this good.
You're not gonna oil the whole place, bro. You're not doing that. Say this shit.
Give me the Diddy oil.
Oh my god. No, bro, you need more.
Listen. Let's get this fucking.
No, we're gonna oil. We're gonna oil.
You know what's wild? You look more like her now.
Literally, I looked at this wig and I'm like, Pearl's hair has never looked half as good. I know exactly how to bring this bitch out. Let me look at myself, how I naturally look, and how do I make myself uglier, and that's how Pearl walks outside the door every day.
Again, oh my gosh, that is such a looks difference.
This is fucking amazing.
What is a mid? Let's talk about this. What is a mid?
That is Scarlett Johansson. Now, I would like to tell you, as a super mid myself, I know a mid when I see one.
I would say a 4 to a 6. Maybe.
Scarlett Johansson's a 4 to a 6, and she circles her midsection. Mind you, Pearl she's built like a delivery box, okay?
Maybe a 3 to a 7. And that's all in the middle. So the problem is when a man
I would have said an Astro Man, but okay.
has an
That's good too.
opinion, and it makes women feel
like a delivery
icky like this, because many women will see this and think, oh shit, if Scarlett Johansson is a mid, what
boxy ass bitch
does that make me?
If who I didn't know that in the house you had owls. Who
I'm crying.
said that Scarlett?
No, that was actually funny.
It's just watching back on those videos, I realize how stupid I am sometimes.
It's actually, you were so right. I really do look more like Pearl.
You nailed it.
It's kind of scary.
This is why she's freezing.
No
During the
comment.
debate.
Pearl should have brought her guitar.
You hear him?
Nobody likes getting hit with a hurled guitar.
Come here.
That's what I was thinking during the debate. I'm like, the only reason you can talk like this is because there's security right there. I could beat your ass.
Pearl the Teamster.
Like, I am a tall woman.
Local 405.
I thought about it. I'm like,
Pearl Davis.
you can talk like this to men, but I'm bigger than you. I could body you. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah. I know, but I have this fear in me of the police. I never want to get in trouble in that way. But I'm getting older, and have you noticed the older you get, I'm like, do you know what? I could catch a charge.
You should actually take some boxing lessons, Pearl. You'd be good at it.
You know what? I got offered a bunch of money to debate an OnlyFans girl, and I turned it down because I just felt like I make money with my face.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, what?
Manipulation. He spans all over.
What do you mean doing?
How come there had what's that? The
this
one DeMarco?
Yes, there's the answer is yes.
Disheveled.
Yes, she did.
Confused ass queen.
Hooey.
Say that she makes money off her face.
And if a guy has all the things that you look for, he might cheat. Yeah. So how can I be that mad if he cheats? But I swear to God, guys don't try to sleep with me. I swear to God, I've been on a date and I would have been dead, and you just never tried. I was like, oh, okay.
Guys could have you and have other things, and they still don't want you. Yeah, you know what? Abba was wilding.
Self-commentary
It
as
is
Pearl.
crazy how this wig is deteriorated. How much effort does Pearl make to walk out the door that way? I used to think she didn't try, but now I'm like, if you that nasty, you have to try. you know what? I retract what I said. I don't think it's about preparedness. I think she's just a bit socially retarded. Okay.
My dad hired people all the time. Like, he had over 200 employees.
Wasn't your mom the president? Was she the leader of the company?
What was my? You're researching my family now, huh?
Well,
My mom. I mean, I don't know what they titled it. Like, I don't think.
Damn, she froze.
Your mom was the president, I believe, but
Yeah,
based on the interview.
I mean, they
saw.
Damn, Ethan.
Might have. They
Man, this is when Ethan was actually like, you know, not an insufferable asshole.
might have titled it one thing or another. I think they wanted to get some grant, so I think like they might have had her, like, they did that to get some grant from the government or something. I don't remember.
So
rich person getting grant from government? Ooh.
So you're putting your parents out, the business out there. You understand that if the government watched this shit, like your parents, you're selling your, oh my God, it'd be your own people sometimes.
Mom.
It'd be your, well, you know, they've defrauded the government because they lied. They lied and they just try to get a grant. So she was not really the president or whatever the hell is written on there. You're snitching!
Yeah, is that a crime?
Yeah, you probably shouldn't say that on air.
We can cut that out.
Parents
if
might
you
not
want.
like that.
So let's.
She still doesn't get it. Like, I
dry snitching.
genuinely think she's just a stupid
mean,
person.
Yeah.
Dude, the look that she gave where Ethan was just like, yeah, wasn't your mom the president? And she's like, oh, you're researching my family now.
She just snitched on her parents lying on a grant.
And when we say stupid, it's not like an insult. It's
No,
like
no, no,
it's
like-
a description.
Because I don't know if her parents like her that much, to be honest with you.
Her mom actually reacted to it. No, she will. She was raised right. Everyone has to find out their own way.
Her mom has never wanted to show up in her
man.
content. Her mom is the opposite
No, Pearl's mom. Now we gotta get where. Oh man.
of a traditional woman.
dude.
She's a CEO. She did a lot of cool things. Her dad fronted her a bunch of money so she could
mom.
start her YouTube channel. The last debate, Pearl talked about her dad.
You know what's funny? I asked my dad if he wanted to go to this, and he's like, "I'd rather do anything else."
My new favorite expression is, I'd rather shit in my hands and clap.
You know what? I already have the right outfit. Let me take myself out to the dumpster. Even her dad's like, yo, fuck this dummy.
I ain't doing that shit.
Fuck this dummy.
But good job, Dad.
I'd rather do anything else.
Because imagine if he was there. Like seeing your girl being outperformed like that by nothing.
And the biggest thing
Man, cell phones are
I don't like in debates is statistics.
or self burns. Those are rare.
Oh my God.
The reason I don't like statistics, and the biggest reason I don't like statistics, is because like I use them and it's convenient, but when other people try to use them or scrutinize mine, it's inconvenient.
She's not stupid, but her elevator doesn't go to the pen.
I'm beginning to see why she seeks male approval so hard.
Someone in the chat said Pearl looks like she can tell the different flavors between crayons.
Yes. Yes.
That's a fun.
That's a bar.
I never feel like I always have felt
So it tastes purple.
like debates are about being right more than getting what is accurate.
Shut up. That's awesome.
And the people that win debates just tend to be people that are
You
very
understand why she's like this? I
good
mean, there's grifting, and then there's just like, I don't get it. Like, if this is a character, then it's not working. Like, there's nothing to, like, it's entertaining. That's the only thing I'll give it, is it's entertaining because it is like, I don't know, watching a literal car wreck.
a bitch and arguing.
The people
It's just, yeah, it's ugly. There's, lots of carnage, but for some reason, you cannot look away.
that win debate are
And-
often very good at speaking. Basic speaking level.
Yeah.
Like actually answering the question that is, or just asking
Is that Pearl?
questions.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah.
At some point, you just didn't talk at all, my girl.
Copium, sniff on it, baby.
Copium.
Let me just say,
Sniff on
do you guys think that Pearl would make this video, this greasy video, if she had won the debate?
Give me the Diddy
Probably not.
He said that shit.
In order to win debates, I've always felt like you kind of have to be a bitch back. And that's, it's really, I understand because I call women fat whores a lot. You would,
Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up.
Is she not the dumbest influencer in this space when it comes to like this topic?
I don't know. I've always felt like if you ever checked out my demeanor, I might say I am fatigued of black people, but I think people can sense in my heart, I don't have any hate towards black people.
Ma'am, I don't even know if you have a brain. Why would I assume you have a heart? Why?
God damn.
Why would I assume that there's anything back there? I don't even know if you're human. Honestly,
You mean
if I would have encountered you after the invention of AI, bitch, I would think you was made up with how dumb you are.
No, that's crazy. I've never seen someone.
Hey, this space mention. Yeah. Hey, where we at in this? 11:58.
One being the scarecrow and
so it's like right around 11:30 or like 11:40.
10 men at the same time.
You guys want to send that off?
Like half of the posse I showed up with was black or Dominican.
Yeah, people like Myron exist.
Myron is Myron's black friend.
Myron is Myron's black friend.
And how you gonna
dude, it's so accurate.
And I don't even think he likes himself. So
man, get his trash bag with me.
Oh my! That's Pearl giving birth. That's crazy. Get in that patrol. All right. What the fuck just happened?
And also, like, how's this girl gonna talk about black fatigue when she said like she was freezing because she wanted to fight Anna? Like this racist piece of garbage who spends all her time online shitting on women who are just existing, and then wants to say like, oh, black fatigue. Like, the whole world has Pearl fatigue. You are the dumbest, low IQ, mean spirit. And being dumb is not a crime. But you can't be dumb, ugly, and mean. Like, how you got the trifecta of all the worst qualities? Like, there's
You can't be dumb, ugly, and mean.
7 deadly sins, and bitch, you got 8 of them. And I'm just sitting back here wondering, how do you exist online telling women what to be
so glad
when you are literally a biblical
we're going out on a high
phenomenon?
note
There's
tonight.
going to be a New
this is
Testament,
great.
and they going to reference your ass. Like,
Oh,
you are
fuck.
nasty to look at.
She's not that bad. Dumpster fires can be pretty. What are you talking about?
Yes. Look, listen, you want to be a...
She's not that bad. She's not.
Don't be
what?
and a victim.
What?
That's it.
Dude.
And then afterwards, they cry.
Real?
I got demonetized. While you like just spending all your time just shitting on people for just living. So they're reviewing this debate. Like I said, they already shook hands, and her and Anna went their separate ways.
I mean, she looks okay for a woman who hit the wall at 0 eggs per hour. I mean, she's like 40 now, right?
Because she kept attacking my
Who the fuck is that guy?
looks. And I was just thinking, you just are not hot enough to have this big of an ego.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Can you get me another trash bag, please?
Oh my God.
Come back here.
When I met my husband, my career was already established.
Oh my god, they got him a blue one for the fucking blouse.
He, on the other hand,
No.
was couch surfing. He was in debt and
Guys,
didn't
guys,
know
guys,
what he
hold
wanted
on.
to do with his life. I married him anyway. You want to know
why
why?
would you
Because
say
I had
that?
the economic freedom to marry for love, not
All right,
for
so
some
stop it right there
Chad.
real quick. So this part right here, I kind of pity Anne for saying this because this is going to have negative ramifications in her life down the road. And this was so stupid for her to talk like this about her current husband.
Game of Drones here.
I literally was out in the fucking stands just going, I can't fucking believe she's doing this. I mean, that dude's going to be he's going to be breakdancing in his grave 50 years after he dies because of what she did right there.
Let me
Oh
shut
no,
up.
put back the screen. I love how you're really dressed exactly like her in that picture. That's just what caught my eye with Carry On, my man.
Yo, can we do the makeup? Can you make my lips disappear?
Can you make my lips disappear?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do all that.
Like he's going to be embarrassed.
He'll be all right.
Yeah,
And-
no. I wasn't sure if you were going down the route if he could put her on alimony or something, because that would be hilarious.
If you're going to step on a man's honor and respect or disrespect him like that, that is not a good thing.
Okay, I need y'all to help me. If a woman meets a man where she's in a wealthier position and she decides to love that man despite the fact that he doesn't have financial success, you can do it while I talk. It's fine. Despite the fact that he doesn't have any financial success, isn't that a positive? And her talking about it, why is that bad? He's in a better spot now.
Because they're the one that are hurt, not her husband. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know because I don't know Anna. I don't know her husband.
Is he seriously trying to make?
I don't care.
Fucking no.
We shit on
He's doing his lip makeup.
women because they're materialistic. That's what they shit on them for, right? Oh, these guys are just after money. Here's a woman who says, I have money. I'm going to choose a man who doesn't necessarily have money. I'm going to invest in him. I'm going to work with him when he doesn't have nothing. We're going to get to somewhere. And I think that's a beautiful journey. If a woman stood by me when I had nothing and we got married and we figured it out, how's that not a virtue? Because y'all shit on women every day for being materialistic. All this stuff. Here's a woman saying, I didn't look at that shit, and y'all still shit on her.
Someone just wrote in the chat,
yo, I man.
Preach done replaced ABBA with this random fine shit. That's
Yo!
I did feel bad for Pearl, and I'm not looking to, have our audience make fun of her. I'm not looking to make fun of her on the show. Like, she lost the debate. It was embarrassing enough. I was going to move on.
She didn't lose the debate. She didn't show up.
After she shook my hand, said good debate, and she appeared to be a good sport about it. She then went on to mock my husband because I talked about how feminism allowed me the economic freedom to marry a man for love and not because I'm looking for someone to financially take care of me. She started calling him a loser and all this nonsense, and like just tons of various posts on X. And I'm like, oh, you want to keep playing? All right, I'm down to play. And so here are some highlights.
Okay, and they go on to shit on her, shit on me. But yes, she kept posting afterwards about her husband and all this other stuff. So I'm all looking at these fucking fat whales, and they're asking me the question, and I just want to remind them what they are. Maybe that's a bad thing to say, but fuck it, because like men don't get custody 75% of the time.
Oh my God!
They don't get custody. Do you want to know where I get those numbers from? Don't ask me. I don't know. And I just think that's just reality.
Taking advice from someone like Pearl will ensure that you will be lonely and incredibly sad.
It's so funny because how have you done this for 20 years and that's your closing statement?
You didn't have a statement. It don't matter what kind of statement she had. You didn't have none. You didn't have an opening, a middle, a conclusion, an end statement, nothing. You didn't have a statement.
But I had a rebuttal. You ready?
Yeah. It must have been crazy being Anna, right?
Guys, tune in, subscribe to Just Pearly Things, where you guys can get information and bake out of the matrix. Men deserve everything. Women don't deserve anything. In fact, women don't even deserve their legs. If we can get rid of those, I think it's a good idea, because then they can't walk away from marriage. They can't just divorce you if they get their legs taken care of. I think women have gotten away too long with having rights. Is there anything else you...
No.
I have black fatigue. I don't want to hear from you.
Thanks. A summary impression. Holy shit, he kind of nailed all the talking points that she asked.
So, anything else?
Her and Jake seem to think that Twitter's real life. Yeah, they definitely, like, when you talk about online brain, they're like the OGs.
I mean, I don't know how many times you're going to ask me.
I still can't get over how many times fucking Jank brought up Lance from the Surfs when he was like having his crash.
I have black fatigue. I don't actually care about your opinion. Oh my God, that wig was horrible.
Your skin is gonna break out tomorrow.
Look at me, I still look kind of cute.
No, you don't. I'm close. They're far, so yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Okay. But they look kind of cute. No, you don't. He was like hurt by that. Fuck. Like, no, I was close. Oh God, that was perfect. That was the perfect way to start wrapping things up for the evening. Oh God. No, like I laughed so hard that I kind of feel like I just had like a reformation where I'm just like, oh shit, I feel great. Fellow BCer, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at that point. I got people trying to convince me to look for some opportunities and, being a guest in certain spaces. And yeah, you know what? I think we're going for it. I love to see a debate between Mitch McConnell, Pearl Davis, and recently medicated Donald Trump. As long as it's only like 20 minutes long. Like, damn, dude, how long of a debate could you actually watch of that? I don't think that Donald Trump is, well, I fell on my way here. Turtle. You know what? I don't even like turtle doves. I don't know. I got some turtle doves from this kid, Kevin McAllister, but then he gave them to this homeless lady that looked like Piers Morgan, and I never saw him again, I gotta say. He didn't even know that I put those turtle doves on the tree, and I gotta say, I went back to the toy store, and Duncan from Duncan's Toy Chest, he made sure that I always had my tree. And then he said, Mr. Trump, I have some terrible news for you, Mr. Trump. I gave the turtle doves to a little kid, a little boy that saved my toy store. And I gotta say, I was not happy. I was not happy at all. And then when I found out that I had run into him in the lobby of the Trump Plaza Hotel. It used to be one of the greatest. Did you know that Tim Curry, he used to be one of the bellboys, along with that Rob Schneider fellow. You know what? Nobody even likes Rob Schneider. Come on, Adam Sandler, why did you keep his career going for so long? We get it, making copies. He made all the copies, and then, you know what? Now he's complaining that no one will hire him, even though he loves me. He's always got a little bit of orange on his mouth. Jesus, that was almost a straight up 2-minute fucking impression. That's how he does it. That's literally how he does it. And they ran the ramparts. I don't even know what ramparts are. I've always thought that they might be fireworks. They might be flags. I don't know. Do you know? Does the average American even care? I don't think so. I think that everybody, they like the national anthem, even though it doesn't have enough Donald Trump. When you gotta add my country, 'tis of thee, for Trump somewhere in there. I think that would be great. We would all agree that Donald Trump needs to be in the national anthem. Oh, wow. Okay, so we know that when I crack, it's just gonna be me in a literally like in a straitjacket, just doing Donald Trump, just like, can you fix my hair? You know what? You guys, you need to fix my hair, otherwise I can't do it. I can't do the impression right. Oh, fuck. All right, folks. I have been on for 8 hours. It's time. I gotta kick y'all out, but I see that Cosmopolitics is live on the Twitter, fucking Twitch. I'm so old. Poggers. All right, so y'all poggers over on the Twitch stuff, head on over to my Twitch so I can send you guys over to Cosmopolitics if you are interested. If you are sticking to YouTube, I got no words to send you. Maybe Jake has some suggestions. I will lean on Jake. Leaning on Jake, you know what? Every once in a while, gotta lean on him to go out on the street. Jake on the street. Great segment, gotta say. I didn't like that Pep Talks fella. He was very lazy, and he kind of sat in the studio and asked some boring questions, but you know what? You can't always be a winner with the Pep Talks. Pep Talks, not a big fan, but if you guys like him, you guys like him. He does a very shitty impression of me. All right, this is getting a little too... All right, I love y'all. I will be on tomorrow. Look out for the show. It's going to be a good time. For real, it's just going to be mostly like fun stuff, fun hangout, you know. God damn, dare I say a throwback to the good old days of Pep Talks where we get to just kind of hang with each other, and maybe I'll engage, maybe I won't with the trolls, maybe I won't, kind of wink wink nudge nudge. Go Hawks, fuck yeah, go Hawks. All right, I will catch you all later. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye. Oh my god, I gotta move this. All right, now bye.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.